No more introductions are in order, just pure chaos and firepower. You think you've had a glimpse of how tough the competition is out here, but I'm telling you, you have absolutely no idea what's coming your way. Philippines, get ready, because here it is, day number 3 of VALORANT Challengers Philippines.
And there you go, Kuya Yowie. They're stopping this man with the plans, and it's 2 already going down to the ground. Great, look at this from Puerto Rico. Taking it, Ethan's gonna go. clutch.
All right, you guys. I know I said no introductions are in order, but I meant that for the teams because here on the panel, it's our first day seeing them here on the regular season. Allow me to introduce you guys to the lovely panel that we have here. I am Likeable, your host, and of course, right beside me, you know, everybody knows him. He's the Relentless KOL/panelist/caster Fluffy02. And of course, we've got Riku, one of the freshest faced here on the talent rotation that we have. Riku, I have to ask you now because I've been with Fluffy since last year. I need to know what your thoughts are, especially now that, you know, with the whole setting or with all of the teams that are competing in the VCT roster. Ooh. I think Riku kind of left her voice in the multiverse. Riku, why don't you say that again? Okay, Fluffy, take the lead on this one in the meantime.
Well, speechless is one way to put it. I think that the teams are very, very interesting. As a whole, I think compared to what we've seen previously in previous VCTs, here in the PH especially, the competition has a lot of new blood in it, which we'll see later on today. And it gives a chance, I think, for a lot of these proving grounds teams to really just prove themselves and be that relentless factor and really show what they can do in the Tier 2 scene.
Oh, I love how you said that. And it is an improvement. We've seen a lot of these players as well switch it up, not only in the team composition, but of course in the roles that they portray. And it's just, I guess in a sense, a breath of fresh air. Oh, by the way, for those of you guys who are watching over at the Tagalog broadcast, I know it's also kind of new, but I try to adapt as best as I can. Yesterday and the day before, we have a lot of Tagalog panelists here on the show, but we'll try to balance it out. Diba, guys? Diba?
Oo
Okay naman tayo.
naman. Tama yan.
Tagalog,
Oo,
Taglish,
yes.
Taglish. That's how we like
Kaya
it.
naman.
Now, we did give you guys a glimpse of what to expect or what our expectations are for these teams. But why don't we actually take a step back and look at what happened from the yesterday matches wherein we met a lot of these teams that came from the open qualifiers. Watch this.
As Blurred has already heard or potentially sensed, there could be 3 players here right on the dot. The double swing that has to be timed perfectly, otherwise they align! And that's exactly what I was worried about. But Blurred, he still manages to escape. Now he's feeling it. He could potentially go for an overheat play here. He has the blades out. He's threatening. He wants that big 4K, but second love, he survives and Micro saves the life of Blurred.
Well, we're gonna have to find out and see for ourselves. Look at how much delay GameLabs have here, though. V-Black finding one, but that stinger is gonna really hurt up close. A thorn in their side many times on over. Dodge is there at the fault line, but doesn't check the corner, and Chase, he's found himself a 4K with Owen closing up the round.
If they can continue on as GameLab.Alpha aggressive on the defense, Polex and Owen already surprising the opposition. The spike is just barely in reach here for GameLab.Alpha, and yet again, Owen with another one. Asta fighting on back. Boogie still with a takedown. Asta's there though, tries to heal himself up. It's a scramble here in the 2v1. Asta finding Boogie, and Asta does it here! Put an asterisk to the approach.
Blurred was already prepared to go in for this fight. Now hold on, as Vulcan Water, well, of course, the lethality of his operator cannot be underappreciated as he spots out one, even though they were clearing things up. Where did Blurred get shut down from? Was he trying to be cheeky somewhere else as he tries to updraft? I don't know. Micro's been shut. And again, the Puggers' speciality. What? No way Yanagi doesn't hit that shot. He just drops down, falls to Ninitubs, and Walk on Water shrugs it off.
Operator, not the easiest thing to do in the world, especially in a close range encounter like this, but don't ever count out Blurred. He's going to be as sharp as attack as the Puggers are going to overwhelm the site eventually. Now, Action PH is going to be a 2v3 retake. They're going to come from the opposite sides of the site. Yanagi's prepping a flash here. They are going to have to take into account that one of them could potentially be in market, but everybody is stacked towards the side here. Now Walk on Water has a shiny new toy, and he is going to show it off to Kevzi as Yanagi gets a freebie, reduces it to a 1v1, reduces it to a 1v1. Yanagi stealing it away.
We've seen the amazing shots from Blurred. We've seen the firepower that ABADDON Abyss as well as GameLab.Alpha has had to offer. And all of that, hindi naman natin yan makakamit if it weren't for the help of our sponsors for making this event possible. So again, I would like to extend my deepest gratitude, our deepest gratitude to Riot Games and Mineski Philippines for making this event possible.
We would also like to say thank you for our official sponsor, Grab Unlimited. Celebrate great wins with great food and enjoy free delivery every day. Subscribe to Grab Unlimited now for only 9 pesos on your first month.
And of course, last but not the least, this tournament is officially sanctioned by the Games and Amusement Board.
There you guys have it. Thank you so much, of course, to our sponsors. Iniiwasan ko talagang mag-English as much as possible, pero mahirap. Pero you know what, guys? The beauty is, meron tayong options dito sa ating broadcast. We have a Tagalog broadcast and we have an English broadcast. Here are the links. You guys can check us out over on Twitch, YouTube, and of course on Facebook. That's twitch.tv Valorant PH, YouTube, Valorant Esports PH, as well as for Facebook and on YouTube. So whatever language you guys prefer, you guys know where to find us. Ayun, pero dito talaga sa panel, I will try to spice things up para mapuwersa natin yung Filipino blood dito sa ating mga panels na sanay sa English language.
Sige!
Now, sige!
na.
Gusto ko energy. Sige! Okay, so for the upcoming match schedule, ready na ba kayong makita tong mga maglalaban today? Kasi ako, based sa mga nakita ko from the first 2 days, hindi ko na rin alam kung anong direction papunta to, because both of these teams have had the firepower really brought out about them. Parang at this point, you can't really say na, okay, new team to, ibig sabihin, hindi nila kayang makipag-compete sa mga veterans natin dito. Am I right?
Yeah, oo nga eh. Kasi kung titingnan natin yung previous days from 1 and 2, itong score, as we can see, napaka-importante to para sa Puggers and ABADDON tsaka kay Sky kasi hindi pa sila nakaka-score ng point throughout the weekend. So napaka-importante to as we remember the format. It's single round robin and only 6 teams will proceed to the playoffs. So as much as possible, you want to get those scores in, especially na alam natin yung matchup today. Kumbaga, compared to the rest of the matchups or the future matchups, ito yung isa sa mga doable matches to get that score, to get that win into the board.
Yeah, I mean, speaking of the matches that is going out today, I think that's a very good point. A lot of these teams, you know, they have the opportunity, I mean, to score their first points here on the VCT stage. And for our first game, we can see it's going to be Puggers versus ABADDON Esports. And for game 2 later on today, it will be GameLab against Sky Empire. I think for the first game especially, it's going to be very interesting because both of these teams come from that proving ground setting. They come from the open qualifiers, but they haven't actually faced each other yet.
Proving ground sounds familiar, Fluffy, especially since I am a fan of the community tournaments that you have had in the past. I mean, I was a host there too, so not to be biased or anything, but I did enjoy my time there. Anyway, I think that brings us to the first series of the day. We already saw the schedule, which only means one thing. Excited na tayong makita at pag-usapan etong mga teams na to. So, guys, ito kasi, kinakabahan akong i-introduce tong teams na to kasi, in a sense, may expectations sa tayo. And yung unang team kasi na i-introduce natin, I was really impressed with their open qualifiers run. So I'm hoping this time around, they don't let me down. Kahapon, grabe yung laban nila, pero this time around, I hope that they step it up even more. Here they are, it's Puggers.
Perfect.
And of course, we've got Puggers over here. When we were doing our caster discussions, tinawag silang, ranked demons. Kasi napaka-clear ng kanilang trajectory and their journey. They're amazing players, played the ladder, makaabot ng Radiant, joined community tournaments, and then nandito sila ngayon, forming a team to join VCT Challengers. And out of 79 na nagkapag-register, they are 1 out of the 4 that qualified for the regular season. So napaka-big deal to because VCT is like a hell of a healthy and competitive tournament, and getting here is already an achievement. And now their goal is syempre makaabot ng top 6 to move to the playoffs. And just as we said, this is a very clear trajectory for them to basically journey.
What do you think is their team style now na nakita na natin yung ilan sa mga matches nila, Riku?
Okay, kasi when we observe them from the open qualifiers up until their matches this weekend, parang napaka-slow and controlled team yung approach ng kanilang playstyle. And they're the type of team that won't hesitate to wait until the last 20 or 30 seconds to strike if ever they want to retake or if ever they want to attack and commit to a certain site. Pero ang napapansin ko, they struggle a little bit sa comparison to the other teams, hindi sila ganun ka-proficient when it comes to taking space aggressively from the get-go. I feel like they tend to lose more gunfights if they press that go switch immediately as soon as the barriers fall down. So I feel like they really have to stick to that slow, calculated, and trying to get more info before they can commit to a certain strategy.
Yeah, one of the things that this team really has to, I think, really master is playing that slow strategy. They have that ranked demon aim. They have the potential to really become a great team. But because they're relatively new, we saw even yesterday on their series versus, I think, APH, how a more experienced team was able to expose a lot of these flaws. So moving on to today with today's series, if they can still contain that firepower but apply a bit more of that structure, I think it could be a very great run for them. And hopefully they score their first point this VCT.
Actually, ang ganda ng pagkasabi nyo kasi this was the exact same observation that I had on yesterday's panel nung natapos yung series nila, na meron silang mga eco rounds na nung una parang sige sugod lang eco, pero later on in the series medyo nag-slow down sila. They were really trying to get value out of the sheriffs that they had, and I think moving forward tama talaga kayo na dapat ganun pa rin yung i-apply nila. Pero yan ang magiging problema naman netong kabilang team na makakalaban nila. If we're talking about firepower, these guys displayed as much. Ang problema na lang nung huli, because they had such long games yesterday against GameLab.Alpha, medyo siguro nagkulang na lang sa endurance, but maybe this time around natutunan na nila, nakita na nila yung mistakes nila, at they will do better this time. So, get ready, get set for Puggers, kasi ang makakalaban nila ay walang iba kundi ang ABADDON Abyss.
Perfect. And here we have it. We have ABADDON Abyss, a very interesting team. They came all the way from the open qualifiers, but learning from your mistakes is something we talked about in the previous team. But for ABADDON Abyss, they have applied that philosophy. They lost their first ever game on the open qualies, but ever since then, they have won every game that they needed to, every single map, all the way just to get here. But the moment that they've faced a more experienced team, they have really shown, I think, a lot of their weaknesses. But hopefully they come back stronger now. They have amazing players like Asta, Exotic, Vanta Black, Robobs, and Slatham. Some of which, like Exotic, you might remember back in that LFO team that we had last year. Vanta Black also is one of the more experienced players that we see in a lot of these tournaments and up and coming. So this is a team not only with the potential, but honestly with some experience that backs it up.
Yeah, I agree with you there, Fluffy. And I mean, when we look at their journey from open qualifiers, it was a bit, on the edge, because immediately on their first game sa open qualis, bumaba sila. They lost their first game and they ended up in the lower bracket. So they basically again, basically it's a journey that they had to take na parang medyo suspense kasi they only had one life left after losing the first match. So it took a lot for them to enter the regular season.
Yeah, I would have to agree with you there kasi nga yung journey nila. But it's this type of journey that actually really proves to our audience na you can be relentless. Diba, Fluffy? Relentless. That's your
Tama.
favorite word right now.
Every day.
Every day.
My goodness. Pero ito nga what are some tendencies that ABADDON Abyss should look out for though?
I think that for ABADDON Abyss, what they should look at least for themselves, if we're going introspective, is they need to work on a bunch of timing things. They always tend to slow down the game because they play a more structured and safe game, at least in comparison to Puggers. And they know how to respond to things, but when you kind of draw it out for too long, they don't have that much experience compared to teams that have been put together for so long that they make the correct decision all the time. Sometimes a little too early, a little too late, and that's something that I think just comes with playing a lot of games. And they have played all those games. Like Riku said, they have that one life left in them, and the Cinderella dream that's basically keeping them alive is what brought them here. So they do have the drive. They know what it feels like to have their back against the wall. But, you know, it is the first week. There's a little less pressure, I would say, but every match does count. So hopefully they bring in their all this game.
You're absolutely right. Every match does count. Riku, I gotta ask you, do you believe that these guys are the dark horses, or is it gonna be Puggers this time around?
Oh, I think it's gonna be Puggers. I love the way that they play. I love how they stick to their guns and fixate on just trying to buy time and play it more safe and then commit after considering all of the factors on this map. Okay, we got intel. This is the best decision. This is the best strategy for this round. And I like that kind of play style. I enjoy watching Puggers every single time they're on broadcast.
Yeah, I totally get that. Now we are gonna be seeing which players we're gonna be featuring in this discussion because these guys are goated, all of them. Every single one of the players here on VCT are just fantastic, but there has to be a moment of discussion wherein we feature a couple of players and kind of compare how much of an impact they are for the rest of these teams. So, Rico, I gotta ask you again. Blixerino versus V-Black in this head-to-head. What are your thoughts on them?
Yo, I love Blixerino on Puggers because every single time, both of these players are controllers, but I feel like Blixerino is sort of like that second fragger of the team. I feel like he's also the win condition ng Team Puggers here. Kasi especially you can see him do clutches on either, on trying to retake sites here and there. Pag solo siya, he can still make plays. So I feel like it's very, very important. The longer he survives, the better chances Puggers win a round. So that's exactly why. Both utility, but also provides the frags for the team.
Yeah, I think I have to agree with that point. For VALORANT, I've always seen him as the type of player that plays the safer game. And personally, I think I, maybe as an analyst background, just lean towards that more. It provides more support for your team, but it really also shows, I think, these two players, the identity of their own teams. They kind of represent that. You have Blixerino on that team that has the firepower and explosive aim, and you have VALORANT there on that slightly more experienced, still as powerful, but also a bit more, less risk and more rewards in them.
Yeah, I really like the contrast between the two. Like, they're both controllers, but they have very varying play styles and roles that they need to play for the team in order for them to win. There's Blixerino, who needs to not only provide utility but be more aggressive using that utility and frag for the team. Meanwhile, as Fluffy mentioned, V-Black on the other hand just will sit at the back, provide the ultimate support for the team.
Yes, that's the thing. These two people rather, are very good at supporting their teams. Now, I have a question that's kind of outside of the spectrum of these two teams because I'm a little bit curious. There has been a trend wherein a lot of the duelist players, I know it's taking a step back from the support roles, but that's the thing. Duelist players, for example, like Kelly asked, that are stepping down and being more of a support role. So how is that more of a trend nowadays, Fluffy? What do you think is going through these teams that is starting to happen, especially at this caliber of gameplay?
Well, for me, I think that in the current scene, as we see more of the experienced players move on to things like franchising the tier 1 scene and other players going for, I think, different opportunities, it allows the local teams to really find new blood, new talent. But with that comes with the risk where they don't have the experience. So it forces the players that have some kind of veteran experience. Let's just use Kelly as an example, right? That guy went to APAC, he made it a great run in VCT, and he's the type of player that, when you look at the team as a whole, becomes one of the more experienced players. So yeah, since he has that mindset, he can now shift to that more veteran role in the team and allow someone else to do that part of the lifting.
Yeah, that's true. It's like, okay, the more experience, the more mechanical prowess when it comes to gunfights, and use him as an anchor and then let the rest follow through, be the support, provide the utility for these frags to happen. So it's a really nice structure to have, and it's very solid to think about too.
Okay, I love how you guys phrase that, because that was something that was, I was thinking about it like, okay, you have somebody that's very mechanically skilled, but why put him on secondary? And that gives a lot of context, especially with other players like stepping down in the more captain or like IGL role rather. So I totally get that now. Thank you so much for the explanation. Now let's talk about the rosters that we have here on our deck. We have ABADDON Abyss that is very flexible in terms of roles, which I find astounding because not every team is able to do this. We have some teams here that are kind of rigid. They have set roles fixed on all of their players. But this team, as well as, Puggers has that sense of flexibility, although there's more structure, as you guys said earlier. So, Rico, I am curious how this is gonna play out. Do you think that ABADDON Abyss should continue this flexibility and role that they have right now?
I think flexibility also calls for unpredictability. Remember, Puggers is a slow and controlled team that likes to read what you're gonna do before they do an action. So for ABADDON Abyss, if they have that flexibility, at least you nag-minus point ka na dun sa kumbaga na to keep Puggers in their toes, to keep them thinking. And I think that could potentially be a strength in this upcoming series.
Yeah, strength is something that I think it innately should be. The ability for a player to be able to flex. I think any player at this level can play any role, but not every player can play it properly. If you don't really master not only just the utility, but your positioning, playstyles, habits, things, even just experience from playing the position, it can potentially become a weakness. But yeah, I think that overall, it also gives you an advantage moving into just any game or any series, knowing that, oh, they might be able to play this comp, that comp, and it just also expands your map pool. The diversity overall is just a strength.
Okay. So here's the thing, Fluffy. Since we were talking about, you mentioned map pools already, and I got a little bit distracted. I apologize. But I was actually thinking about the Puggers match versus APH yesterday, and where you guys reiterated that there were certain mistakes that there were being done. On the side of ABADDON Abyss though, what is something that Puggers should be wary of? Because we already know that Action PH is very strong as a team. They're veterans in the scene, and they have a lot of resources backing them up. So what should Puggers be wary of in terms of ABADDON Abyss?
Well, I think is it Puggers to ABADDON Abyss?
ABADDON Abyss to Puggers.
So for them, I think their biggest threats would be if they can shut down Blixerino from doing anything more than his role. As a controller, you kind of want him to just do controller things and just smoke and etc. But if he's able to join the fight a bit too early, or if he still has util, it's a problem that you might run into later on the rounds. But aside from him, which we've talked about a lot already, we have Walk on Water, which has been the duelist that they played in their match against APH, and he, I think, did a phenomenal job on the entry and had a high impact as well. So those are the two that I think they really have to watch out for.
I'm actually shivering when I remember the gameplay, especially by Walk on Water during the open qualifiers. I remember how consistent this person is, but I guess we'll just have to wait and see how it's all gonna play out as we move over to our map selection. I have zero expectations. Well, maybe not zero. I'm expecting an icebox, especially since I would say that that's one of ABADDON Abyss's best maps. But what do you think, Rico? Is there any map that you're hoping to see this time?
I think I agree with you. Like, for example, I remember it was Dad Femina who mentioned this yesterday. Sinabi niya na, oh, Icebox for the Filipinos is like the new ascent. So a lot of the teams are very proficient with the Icebox, and as we can see at the record, like Puggers, when they went up against Action PH, it is quite close. And for ABADDON Abyss, they went overtime and they won that against GameLab.Alpha yesterday. So I feel like Icebox, the very first game, sobrang importante nito for both teams to get that momentum within the series. Kasi remember, it's a BO3 and both of these teams don't have points yet on the scoreboard. Meanwhile, sinasabi natin na, okay, yes, sure, it is just the first week of the regular season, pero it's a single round robin. So every single map will count.
Yeah, I think on the main broadcast, we haven't even seen ABBA play as they lock in Pearl for their first map. Very interesting map. It leverages a lot of the strengths of the individual player rather than the team, but it also allows that slow-paced gameplay to really approach the situation. But speaking of ABBA, I personally hope that Puggers won't select a map like, or might select a map like Bind, or I guess they're going for Icebox. But I was saying Bind because it's a map they played and ABADDON Abyss did play well yesterday, so maybe they're going to move that to a ban. Icebox is going to be the second map that will be locked in for today. And as Rico mentioned, it's kind of the ascent of the Philippines' new era right now. Everyone knows how to play it. Another map which has a lot of individual aim that is required. Like, it's one of those maps that has so many 1v1 angles, you really need to win your duels.
Yeah, it's definitely incredibly important because usually we see Icebox as one of the first maps, pero it's gonna be the second map here. And meanwhile, Haven being vetoed here, considering the fact that ABADDON Abyss unfortunately didn't have the best performance, at least against GameLab.Alpha. So curious to see kung ano ngayon yung last like decider map for game 3. Kasi if we look at the performance in the Puggers against Action PH, they didn't do well on Ascent as well. So potentially this could be our last map.
I think on the side of ABADDON Abyss, the fact that we're opening Ascent over here, they must have studied Ascent, the Ascent game between Puggers and APH yesterday. I'm a little bit worried on the side of Puggers, but do you think, Fluffy, that we will be reaching game number 3 here?
I think that these two teams actually are very familiar with Icebox, and I wouldn't be surprised if whoever wins Pearl just takes the series straight up.
Ooh.
If they do move on to Ascent, because ABBA does get that defense pick, they will have somewhat of advantage, because even though Ascent is very slow and defaulty as a whole, it's easier normally to react to things rather than to risk things by setting it up on the attack. So I think if it goes the distance, ABBA will take it, but it's anyone's game on the first map.
Rico, I need to know your thoughts on this as well, because I'm leaning toward... I agree with Fluffy. Whoever wins the first map probably is going to be victorious, but I want to know if you feel the same way.
Me too! I agree with you because honestly, it feels very even when it comes to the second map, which is Icebox. So Pearl will definitely set that tone, that foundation. And especially, nakita natin yung performance ni Puggers last time against Action PH on Ascent. It wasn't an impressive showing. So kung Puggers fan ka, of course you want them to win the Pearl map and not reach Ascent.
Okay, slight segue over here. Alam ko pare-pareho naman tayo nag-stream on Twitch. Is it just me? Every time I hear the word Puggers, I think of Poggers?
Puggers!
It's been in my head like the whole time. I'm not gonna lie.
Just the elephant in the room. Di ko na kayang tiisin. Poggers. Even though I know Puggers, if you guys win this series, I'm gonna call you guys Poggers for the rest of the day. Anyway, we're going to the non-Poggers part of the panel, which is our panel predictions. I am gonna start off because, you know, Rico is new here and Fluffy is a very relentless person, very special. So I'll be the first blood for today. I'm gonna go with Puggers. Puggers,
Wow.
indeed.
Well, even though that's a Poggers answer, I think I'm going to go the other way and stick with ABADDON Abyss. I think this team really has shown that relentless factor, which we love so much in the panel. And, you know, they got kind of slowed down a bit in their first game here on the main stage, but I think that they have a very good chance against this team, especially if they master that Pearl map.
Okay. So I'm like the tiebreaker kind of. Not really
Yeah.
tiebreaker.
Yes,
No
you
pressure.
are.
Yes, I am. Okay. I'm going for... It's not obvious yet. Puggers! Puggers! I'm going for Puggers. It's due to the fact that I'm a big fan of how they play, the slow and controlled play style. Plus, I'm a Blixerino fan. He's just so fun to play. Not fun to play, fun to watch on broadcast. Especially when he's on Astra or on Viper. It's just really, really good. Especially when we watch him back in, some of the community tournaments here in the Valorant community scene. So, Puggers.
I'm not saying that the community tournament, one of the community tournaments that you're referring to is Vic's community tournament. Totally not promoting that, but yeah, I get what you're going at. But there you guys have it, rather. Na-lock in na namin yung sagot namin. Kita nyo, nauubos talaga yung Tagalog ko pag kasama tong dalawang to. But with that said, ready na tayong magsimula dito sa mga labanan. This has been Likeable, Fluffy02, and Riku on the panel. We'll see you guys later, but for now, casters, it's all yours.
Ito na ang pagkakataon ng mga teams qualified from the open qualifiers na magpatunay at i-prove sa atin that they are still on top of their game dito sa kahuli-hulihang araw ng ating weekend. Here is VCL Philippines. I'm Honey Glaze with the kasama ko ngayon, si Dad Femina, at kami ang magbibigay sa inyo ng series na ito between Puggers, and ABADDON Abyss.
Imagine mo ba naman, HG, first time natin dito sa VCT pero hindi ito yung pinakaunang beses na magkatagnad tayo dito. Kaya super excited ito, especially with the caliber of the team that we're gonna be facing up against. Puggers versus ABADDON Abyss. We saw them perform sa mga previous matches nila and pareho yung storya. Return of the comeback kumbaga para sa pareho nating kupunan. Natalo nung last na ng laban against APH with Puggers, natalo sila 2-0. Tapos yung GameLab.Alpha, 2-1 nila yung ABADDON Abyss. Kaya parehong storya natin. Tamang bawian na lang sa kung sino yung natalo sa last round. Kaya man, when is the best time para magbawi sila? Ngayon, sa kanilang second game dito sa regular season natin.
Totoo yun, Dad Femina. Hindi ko talaga ikakaila. Nararamdaman ko din yung giggle sa mga panelists natin na i-mention kung ano ba yung mga pwede nilang ilabas sa mga strategiya dahil again, this is their time na para magkaroon ng redemption arc. As you mentioned, natalo sila heavily from GameLab and Action PH dahil sa nakita rin naman natin na it is the first weekend ng regular season. So, there's still the kapaan factor, yung parang testing the waters kumbaga. Pero makikita din natin na meron tayong mag-walk on water dito later on pero let's still see on what is going to happen. Pearl na naman ang mapa natin this weekend. It has been going on for a trend. At ikaw ba, Dad Femina, ano na i-expect natin dito? We will be seeing different kind of agents this time or magsisik tayo to the usual?
I mean, for a lot of the games naman, nakikita natin si Walk on Water na si Scripps, kung OG kayo ng VCT Philippines mga kaibigan, lagi nyo siya nakikita naka-jet, diba? Since Pearl naman yung magiging map natin, baka magbago yung magiging pick netong si Walk on Water. Bumalik sa race, o kaya maging komportable siya dito sa jet, which also works naman para gamitin yung kanyang isa sa mga strengths, which is aggressive rifling pagpasok sa mga sites, o kaya yung operator na pwedeng gamitin ito para ma-lockdown na yung mga long range angles towards B main. Pero I like that they also pointed out yung naging strength nitong si Blixerino, which is not only a capable anchor para dito sa Puggers, pero he is also one of the top second fraggers dito para sa kanila, which notes this guy's strength. Not only can he frag out, pero he can also provide more strengths to the team with his utility usage on Astra and how much more he can elevate yung second fraggers na lang si Second Love at hayaan na lang si Nini Pops na maging passive dito for Puggers. But ABADDON Abyss, ang laki ng kailangan nilang i-overcome ngayon na natalo sila sa kanilang first game. Ngayon, ang laki ng kanilang magiging kalaban. Even though these are Puggers, napaka-hungry silang mapanalo to ngayon.
Yeah, that's the thing. Talagang giggle factor ang kailangan nilang matamasa dito for our game, for our series, para makabawi naman sila doon sa mga naging defeat nila from the first matches on this weekend. Pero I'm looking into our agent selection. We're going back and Pearl and everybody makikita naman natin ngayon. It's a battle between Astras, the Feminad, Blixerino, and V Black. Ang gagamit ito ngayon. I really like that they mentioned Blixerino kasi parang siya yung nagiging pillar or kaya yung nagiging cleanup crew for the rest of the aggressive players from Puggers. Pero hindi natin maikakaila na meron pa rin tayo dito Wonder Trio, kumbaga, sa Abaddon Abyss. We have Exotics, Latom, and syempre, nandito din si Nevada Black. They have the Initiator, Duelist, and then yung controller nila na, alam mo yun, they have already the connection. So might as well na mabigyan nila ito ng magandang execution throughout this map, throughout this series even, para mamayagpag yung kanilang scoreline dito sa ating standings.
Tama. At yung pinakamalakas na strength din ng sinabi mong trio is that flexible sila. Kung gusto ni Slatom na let's say maging initiator ng supportive o kaya gusto niya mag-frag out on the raise, edi papaltan niya para isuit yung needs ng Abaddon Abyss. You could say the same din para sa iba pang mga players ng Abaddon that suits all the needs para sa team, depende sa mapa kung ano meron sila. Kaya scary sila kalaban, lalo na kapag bumabalik sila sa mga comfort maps katulad ng Bind, katulad ng Icebox. Pero magsisimula tayo sa Pearl. Pearl bilang first map, minsan Icebox, minsan Pearl. Ano ba, HG? Parang ilang beses natin ito nakita, di ba? Magsasawa ba mga teams natin mag first pick Pearl? Honestly, I like seeing Pearl first map, sa totoo lang, pero parang ilang beses ko na kasi nakikita eh.
Yeah, okay. Parang ito na nga yata yung bagong Ascent, bagong Icebox, bagong Haven na makikita natin usually here in the regular season. Pero again guys, this is just the first week. Madami-dami pang Pearl tayong makikita dahil nga nakikita naman natin that they are really comfortable with Pearl. So now, I really like here na Abaddon Abyss in the attacking side dahil makikita mong pwede nilang magamit at ma-utilize dito yung kanilang utilities and then create a lot of space. Pero makakatapat pala nila dito is a double initiator setup din for Puggers.
Na-expect ko na itong utility nitong si Chongi yung mismong at least mag-halt yung pag-push ng Abaddon kasi ano ba yung gagamitin niya? Isang gamit lang ng Prowler tapos may flash din gamit dito kay Ninitops para hindi makapag-push ng malala itong Abaddon, which now first contact nakita ni Rababs na right click, nakita agad tong si Ninitops. Wala tuloy kayo flash na mapapasok dito sa first round natin. At least they have map control over link, pero what about the A site plant ngayon?
Ganda ng panimula dito ng Abaddon Abyss. Who would have thought na mado-dominate nila kaagad dito sila Nini together with Chongi. Hindi sila nakapagbigay ng utility kahit ano pa man to delay that entry. And now, I'm also excited to see na kung paano nila ma-utilize na maigi dito yung Phoenix. Dahil most of the time, Jet yung nakikita natin for Exotic. But as we go in for the post plant, kakayanin ba nila itong post plant positioning nila Slatom dahil si Slatom makakakuha ng isa together with Rabas. Chongi was able to go in for the trade, pero all hail the players of Abaddon Abyss dahil isa lang ang nawala sa kanila.
Ang ganda na naging setup nila sa A-Link dahil that was their initial plan all along. Map control over the art area. Tapos kapag nakuha nila yung A-Link, then dun nila lalagay yung wall na not only does it decline space para dito sa Puggers na mag-move over sa right side ng default, but it also gives them yung elevated position na pwede nilang gamitin as an off angle kung lalabas sila doon sa may secret, which is what Slatom has been using out for him. One of the more consistent fraggers tong si Slatom para sa Abaddon. Considering na hindi lang siya pwedeng maging support, pwede din siyang maging entry fragger para sa team niya. And speaking of entries, yung Puggers, wala nang hintay-hintay. 5-man push papunta doon sa may mid at yung nag-iisang contact, etong si Asta. Papunta dito sa dalawa. 2 quick kills para kay Asta, pero at least they got one. At pwede na lang gamitin yung bulldog na yun para madepensahan yung B-site. Right click para kay Second Love na matay galing kay Rababs. Gawin nating dalawa. 1 versus 3.
Ang hapdi, isipin na naisahan lang sila dito ni Asa. He waited so much. He waited patiently enough para makakuha ng 3 doon sa mid. At nice ride doon sa Puggers dahil ang dami nila ditong umentry dito sa mid para sila naman ang manggambala sana dito ng pacing, ng control, ng tempo, ng Abaddon Abyss. But unfortunately, Asta was there to hold them off and 2-0 na ulit para dito sa reigning over players ng Purple side.
I had the pleasure of nakausapin itong general manager ng ABADDON at parang yung kanilang naging goal para dito sa ating Challengers League is para mapakita na yung Pinoy ay napakatindi pagdating sa Valorant. Para dito sa panahon ng ABADDON Abyss, they only need time to ramp up talaga. They have shown that they are capable to close out games. Nakita natin yun sa series nila yesterday against GameLab.Alpha, which goes to show that sometimes endurance is the biggest factor talaga sa mga laban katulad na to. Walk on water, quick push dito kay Exotic. Ito yung buy round, kaso Slatom exchange the 1-for-1. Napakagandang reset para at least meron silang composure, pero ano kayang gagawin nila ngayon na namatay na tong si Exotic?
Oh, that's a good rest. Pero good habol na rin ang gagawin nila dito laban kina Blixerino. Pero all over the place na rin kasi siyang maiipit ng ABADDON Abyss. Butit nakatakas pa dito sina Chongi, but at least they can use in their utilities para naman ma-back off nila itong mga players from the purple side. But unfortunately, hindi pala ang kanilang itutungo ngayon. Dahil look at the positioning. Look at the push na ginawa na ni Vanta Black. Sabi niya dito, tol, open na yung B. Dito na kayo mag-rotate. Dito na kayo mag-plant. Dahil 40 seconds remaining pa rin naman for ABADDON Abyss para ma-conquer nila itong third round na making.
Galing talaga ni Ghost Wrecker. Talagang communicator, kumbaga para sa team niya. And ABADDON Abyss, tamang rotate na lang habang etong si V-Black nilagay agad si Chongi papunta sa Deathmark at 2 versus 5 na lang. Nini Tops, nakita agad si V-Black, at least na-refrag, kaso dalawa lang ang nanghihintay dito for Puggers. It's all on Second Love ngayon, 1 versus 3. Nagkaroon ng triangular post-plant position ang tatlong membro ng ABADDON, kaya kailangang i-clear ito ni Second Love. Katabi lang yung isa, amoy na amoy niya tong si Slatom, pero naamoy din niya si Second Love. Triple kill para kay ABADDON Abyss.
Sayang yon dahil syempre pwede niya sana ito may play for an isolated duels against sa 3 players na natitira na nga dito for ABADDON, pero disiplina ang nandun para sa ABADDON para mamayagpag sila doon sa third round na ito. And ang laking advantage na nito, na-punish na nila yung Puggers, and I really like the positioning dito ni Asa. Parang siya yung nagiging lason dito sa Puggers na hindi mo malaman, hindi mo mapdikta kung saan ba siya pupunta, kung saang angulo na siya nakaabang. Kaya naman ngayon, Puggers, they really need to be careful sa ganong klaseng strategy na ginagawa dito ni Asta.
Full commitment din kasi sila doon na yung initial info was it was too many people doon sa may A9. Kaya tamang rotate na lang, na-pull agad yung rotation, ginamit yun ni V-Black to his advantage. Good communication between ABADDON Abyss, hindi sila nag-over-aggress sa mga fights nila, and it shows na they have enough time, enough members para makapag-rotate sila sa kabilang side ng mapa. This time, it's all 4 people pushing on towards B main. Nakita agad yung wall. Nag-wall na din si Exotic. Ang ganda ng timing sana ng flash. Kaso, yung movement ni Walk on Water puts him back to safety. Slatom with 2 picks. Gawin nating doble para sa initiator ng ABADDON. 1 tap to the head of Exotic. Pero, kailangan ng ABADDON gawin tong 4th round win.
Oh my God, ang hirap nito para talaga sa Puggers dahil nakakatatlo na kaagad dito si Vanta Black, si V-Black, para naman din makaapat din sila ng rounds against Puggers. Unfortunately for Puggers, they were down to an eco round, pero ang dami na nila dun, diba? Nandun na kaagad sila all the way from the backside. Ang problema nga lang dito is yung utility usage ng ABADDON Abyss. It makes it hard for Puggers to see kung ano na ba yung decision making ng ABADDON Abyss, kung ano na nga bang position sila nakapwesto, or kung anong space yung kanyang nakontrol na, kung ano yung na-entry na dito nila Exotic. And I really like how Exotic pushed out all the way from halls, kasi at least kahit napatay siya doon, na first back niya naman si Walk on Water.
Yun pa naman sana. Ito yung pinakamagandang time para mag-time out ang Puggers. Kailangan ba talaga nila ngayon na nag-initiate ng fight itong si Second Love? Tinawagan si Asta, sabi niya, suntukan tayo sa mid. Nako, ubos itong si Asta. Ginamit ng Nightfall, palabas doon sa may A-main. At least, para ma-push away yung mga miyembro ng Puggers. Ginamit din ang Cosmic Divide, kaya hindi sila makapag-push all the way from Secret. Pero etong Link, ang daming defenders ng Puggers ngayon. Ginamit ang Killjoy Lockdown para mapapush away sila agad sa A-main. Rababs with 1, pero na-wall sila agad sa Link.
Nakakainis talaga ang mga walls, ang mga slow orb dito. Give it to us by the Sage. 4v3, still doable para sa side ng Puggers. But they need to decide kung kailan ba sila dito a-action. Dahil lahat ng mga kupunan dito from ABADDON na business all the way from the back. Pero makikita naman natin dito si BADDON kumukuha din ng atensyon mula sa main side. And now it's all up to Rabads and Walk on Water na magkatagpuan na nga. Pero si Slaton pa rin naman ang makakapanapos dito with another round. Tama ka doon sa sinabi mo, Dad Femina. Puggers need to calm down. Kailangan na nila mag-call for a timeout.
Kung hindi sila magta-timeout kanina, kailangan ngayon as soon as possible. Kasi nag-overheat na. Okay naman yung naging post plant nila kasi they already knew that there will at least be one A main, tapos nag-check pa sila ng backside. Kaso ang dami nilang in-invest dun sa backside defense. Even though na-clear nila agad yung A main, they needed a bit more time, a bit more of that space para ma-clear out yung iba pang mga angulo na na-set up ng ABADDON. They had so many people to try to conquer, so many people para ma-clear out yung buong site itself. Pero ang dami kailangan nilang problemahin. Kaya wala silang panahon para at least gawin yung maayos. Puggers losing 5 rounds in a row ngayon at wala sila masyadong pera. Ang daming problema on the table. Kaya etong buy round na to para sa ABADDON, parang quick 6-0 if wala silang magagawa.
Tapos may enough eco pa sila for the next one, ano? Mahirap pa nito si Asta, parang malilikuran pa nga yata sila. The smokes are already placed in. Pero hello my friends, sabi dito ni VantaBlack. There's also the smoke. There's the ulti coming in from Exotic, but at least the distraction, the attention was given to Rabads and V-Black. And now 3 players went down to the bullets of VantaBlack. Mukhang hahabot pa siya ng pang-apat, pero hindi na siya papagbigyan dito ni Walk on Water. And now it's Exotic to finish it out on that 6-0 scoreline para sa ABADDON Abyss. And then I gotta say, ang hirap makita nito for Puggers na parang hindi na sila dito makapag-hold onto the site, lalo na kapag narinig na nila dito yung run it back coming in from Exotic and the stars coming in from VantaBlack na nakapwesto na doon to smoke them off at ibibigay na kaagad nila yung site.
This point, man, how long pa ba kaya ng Puggers na i-hold out yung aggression ng ABADDON Abyss? Kasi hindi lang aggression yung nilalagay nila dito. Creativity, where they have been getting really clean post plants, hindi nila na eksakto kung saan talaga manggagaling yung pressure dito. And this is them doing it na wala silang fast pushing agent, walang jet, walang raise. Ginagamit nila ito ng Phoenix ang mag-clear ng bawat corner, tapos si Slatom naman yung kanilang second fragger man. So clean so far para sa ABADDON Abyss. Ginagamit ang bawat utility para i-clear yung bawat corner, pero this time tamang clear dito si Walk on Water. 2 picks para sa Puggers ngayon. Ganda ng start. Paano naman yung depensa dito sa extremities natin?
Yeah, that's the question. Pero nakikita naman natin na isa-isa nang tumutumba dito ang ABADDON Abyss, and this is a good start. Definitely para sa side ng Puggers, isa na lang ang natitira. Rabads goes in for the kill. He has the rest, pero the timing for Walk on Water to go for that pick. Meron siyang operator na hawak dito. The slow orb will be forcing him to pull back gamit doon sa operator niya, at makakatakas pa dito. Buhay na buhay pa si Asta and Rabads. This can still be a doable match, doable round para sa kanilang pang-apat na puntos. Pero maghahanapan pa sila.
Nako, nag-aamuyan ang parehong dalawang players ng bawat teams natin. Naamoy, nalaman, nasa A-site ang plant. Babalik si Walk on Water. Gamit ng operator niya, napakahirap. Kailangan i-clear ang bawat angulo. Wala siyang info. Wala siyang kaalaman kung nasan sila. Pero itong si Second Love, nakakaamoy kung nasan sila, Babs. Ang Cebuano ng ABADDON Abyss nasa loob ng backside natin, habang ang parehong Puggers, oh my God, nasa bomba. Nandito na, ginamit ng operator, na-shutdown sila, Babs, at nakita din si Asta. Puggers, tamang retake at nakuha yung first point nila.
Oh my God, alam mong basta I had the jitters. I had the jitters kasi it's down to a 2v2, redeeming factor HG. Nakita natin na it was really such a doable round para dito sa dalawang natira. It was Rabads, and then Nung na-rest niya dito si Asta, nagkaroon pa sila ng opportunity na makapag-reposition. Pero good enough dito, kina walk on water dahil nagamit nila yung utilities nila to distract the crosshair placements dito nila Asta and Rabads. Kaya naman, nagulantang sila dito sa kanyang operator shocks. That was a 3K for Desman and a good start, a spark para sa side ng Puggers para panimulan na itong momentum shift na pwede nilang agawin sa ABADDON Abyss.
And very appropriate nga na sinasabi natin ito yung the redemption arc ng parehong Puggers sa ABADDON. Redemption ng Puggers, even though na-lose sila ng 6 rounds in a row, kaya nilang tapusin to maybe in a 6-6. Cosmic Divide invested para makuha nila yung fast B main control at yung spike planted siya para meron silang long range angles na pwede nilang gamitin pagdating dito. Pero paano na kakalimutan na meron pa ring smoker ang mga players ng Puggers para at least ma-eliminate yung long range angles na to. Nako, pinasok, ginamit ang Cosmic Divide. Dalawa para kay Second Love. Pinasok loob ng B-site mga kaibigan. 1 versus 3. Asta against 3 other players. Hinihintay ang pag-stick ng defuse. Kaso, Blixerino, sinabi niya, pros don't fake. 2-6 para sa Puggers at nanalo agad.
Narinig ko din yung comms doon ni Ninitop si, sige, defuse mo tol, ako bahala sa'yo. Napatay niya tuloy dito si Asa and sayang yun kasi syempre, yun nga nasabi mo na they are planted for a very long angle here in B. But the time na nag-push sila dito in holes, alam ni Walk on Water na may kukulit talaga. Kailangan nilang i-check yun Pababa na rin yung Cosmic Divide and most likely may kukuha na rin ng space take na yun. Ang unfortunate lang doon is hindi nila ito na-check beforehand. Talagang diretso na sila nag-plan pero Walk on Water naipit siya dito against the wall. Kaya naman na instant smoke. Tapos backup na binigay dito coming in from Chongi and the rest of the gang is still alive and the operator is still on his hands.
And the best part about that is he gets out for free din. Walang pag-trade. Ginamit lang yung nag-iisang mobility movement nitong jet natin. And even though, let's say, na-stuck siya, okay yung naging timing, naging cloudburst niya, kaya hindi siya tuloy mapatay kahit ang daming tao ng ABADDON Abyss doon. With usage of mobility and utility from etong Puggers mga kaibigan. At kasama din niya etong si Blixerino kaya kampante. Nandito kasi yung trust ng homies niya dito.
Exactly. Yun ang pinakakailangan The trust and then yung confidence sila dito. But syempre, mag-aabang sila Mag-aantayan sila kung may kukulit ba ng angle, kung may magpo-push out from Puggers para hanapin, para alamin kung saan nga dito tumidiretso ang ABADDON Abyss. Dahil dalawa na magkasama na nga dito, it's Vanta Black going inside of B, but the smokes, the stars, naka-react na kaagad on time dito si Blixerino. So most likely, atras na naman. Nahihilo na ako dito sa ABADDON Abyss pero this is a really good opportunity para mapin down na nila si Walk on Water. Pero yun nga ba ang mangyayari dahil sila ay makakadalawa?
Nako, nakakita na nga dito. Since ang daming noise na ginagawa doon sa A-main, they already had full control of that. 6 seconds para ma-plant. Pero Rababs, kitang-kita niya ang kamatayan. At nahanap din ni Second Love na backstab pagkalabas na dito sa connector. Wala siyang tsansa dahil ang daming sektor na covered ng Puggers. Bawat sektor na pwede niyang gamitin pang entrance. Kinita na nga ng operator doon sa A-main kaya it's not a good idea na doon sila nang galing. Yung connector pwede pang labanan kasi kayang i-isolate sana yung mga angulo doon, di ba? Pero it all came down to timing, to when he will isolate these angles. And the time na backstab siya doon was when he was looking towards the operator. Papunta doon sa may flowers mga kaibigan. Quick timeout para sa mga players ng ABADDON Abyss. Bakit sila yung nag-timeout? Kasi as so far, yung Puggers talaga, yun talaga yung kailangan nila reset, kumbaga.
Sus, reset, Puggers, head-on attack. Yun ang gusto nilang maging strategy dito. Yun ang gusto nilang maging plano laban sa ABADDON Abyss. And it's currently winning. Nagugustuhan ko dito yung mga times na sobrang patient enough ni Walk on Water to just wait on one specific angle. Katulad ng nangyari kanina in B long, he waited so much time. Dahil nandoon sa A site, nandoon sa A main ng players ng ABADDON Abyss, they're checking out kung meron na nga ba ditong tao, kung sino yung gumagamit ng utilities in A site, kung meron na ba bang nag-push ng mid. But then, nung kita-kita na sila in B main. Doon naman nakapitek ng operator si Wakan Water. And kudos dahil nagsisimula na rin silang mag-init. At nagugustuhan ko pa dito is yung follow-up din nila Chong and nila Vixerino.
Coordination on point. Uy, nag-dash forward si Wakan Water. Akala niya nasa tubigan kaya biglang lumakad ang ating kaibigan. 2 picks agad after ng fumble nitong si Wakan Water. Sige, bigyan natin ng ang mga players ng ABADDON. Titingnan natin kung kukunin nila yung operator na yan sa pag-control nila dito sa mid-side. The fact that they also got control of that means na hindi na kailangan mag-push out ang Puggers. Ibigay natin yung mid. Sige, labanan lang natin yung connector. Huwag natin sila ipag-push dito sa B kung sa link naman pupunta ang ABADDON. Chongi, pagkalabas ng smoke, nakita agad si Chongi. Grabe! Yung double pick ng Puggers. 1 versus 3. Pero Vixerino, ice cold. Kahit 3, 4, 5 yung nag-pick sa kanya. Grabe naman yung kontrolado ng lalaking to.
Yes, the control and then the composure, diba? Ang dami nung tumapat sa kanya. Tapos, he's still alive. He was able to take down 2 players and then, yun na ang naging katapusan dito kaagad ng ABADDON Abyss. And I'm really looking forward kung makakabawi na nga ba dito ang ABADDON Abyss kasi look at the eco, my friend. They're down to a sheriff. They're down to the classics. Mukhang punish na sila dito dahil pinasarap lang, sabi ng Puggers. Talagang gusto pang manalo, but Puggers is really doing it this time. They're just really hitting those shots. Tapos yung kanilang mga utilities pa dito, ang hirap kaya makatapat ng mga Prowlers. Ang hirap makakounter doon sa mga nagiging knife out ni Ninitops. And then, nandito pa yung nagpa-pop off ng player nila ditong si Walk on Water. But this, kaya pala nakikita ko si Ray sa comment section.
Shoutout nga pala kay Ray. Kanina pa yan actually, she was present very early
Wala
today.
siya talagang broadcast ngayon, guys. Pero nandito sa comment section. Kaya inaabangan ko na eh. Meron kayang technical post? Mukhang meron nga. Ito na yun. Sinagot na ako.
Nako. Present si Ray. Tapos ngayon pa, kung kailan, ito na yung ito na yung very important na round kasi nakikita mo na yung Puggers, nagra-ramp up na yung energy tsaka yung confidence nila. Yung ABADDON, komportable pa rin pero kung makikita mo yung kanilang economy, it's not as clean as you would like it to be. Kasi nagra-ramp up na yung nagiging panalo. Every single time na nagre-risk sila ng mid-control, they walk into either an operator or a double peak from a few of the utility players ng Puggers ngayon. Kaya need to consider kung yun nga yung nagiging tendencies ng Puggers. Balik na ba siguro tayo sa B-main control na ginagawa ng ABADDON? And it has been working naman. Nakakapag-plan pa rin naman sila ng spike.
Yeah.
And that's the important thing about that, right? The last time that they did that, na-answer lang ng isa pang Cosmic Divide. Galing dito kay Vixerino. And that was super on point kaya hindi sila nagkaroon ng Pero ngayon na wala siyang Cosmic Divide, they can do that again.
Yeah. Ang problema lang dito, there are still a lot of utilities and ultimates available for Puggers na play na lang sila dito for the retake. Nangyari yan kanina, why not do it again? We have the Nightfall, tapos yung lockdown pa. Pero may sagot rin naman sila. Pero the question is, when will they pop this out? They played for Exotic na nakakapag-push siya with the run it back. Siyempre, ang magiging tendency dito for Puggers, it's either tapatan nila yung run it back dito ng Exotic or aatras muna sila before Exotic goes in crazy doon sa mga sites. But the problem is also relying on the situation naman din ng ABADDON Abyss. Kung sakali mang mabigyan nila ng value yung run it back na yon or talagang mawawala ng visa ito dahil they will be slowed orb. I rather nandito rin yung mga Prowlers, nandito yung mga counter nila Nini, and then Vixerino is also popping off on point na yung mga utilities niya. On point na yung mga positioning and yung angles na chinecheck niya dito against ABADDON Abyss. But then, ABADDON Abyss, they're just really falling down kapag nakita na nila sa Walk on Water and the Chongi, Ninitop. So let's see if that is going to happen later on. But down to a technical pause pa tayo dito, my friend. Shoutout lang muna sa lahat ng mga viewers natin dyan. And I really like to shout out Tita May, na mommy ng player from GameLab. I really like to see you here in the comments. So thank you. Kahit maaga pa lang dito in our broadcast. Nandito ka na sa comment section.
Ang aga nga siya yung isa mga pinakauna namin commenters. Habang second game pa yung anak niya, si Folex. Man, Sobrang sobrang inspiring. Napaka
Yes.
warm sa heart, kumbaga. Pero
Ay!
to flip over the coin since we're also talking about chat din, 'di ba? Si Ray Ray nag-comment kanina. Sabi niya, kaya
Oh.
naman pala ang lakas ni Walk on Water. Top fragger
Kaya
siya
nga
ngayon.
kakabasa ko lang
Dahil
din eh.
Sunday kasi ngayon.
Ay, wala na. Minus ligtas points na si Dad Femina, guys, dahil tumawa siya. Nagpigil ako, guys. Nagpigil ako. Pero hindi na nila mapipigilan dito yung technical pause. Kaya naman papasok na tayo in our game kung saan detected na yung kanilang mga presence. Kaya muntik pa ang balikat dito ni Exotic. So they need to be careful and they were careful indeed. Nakakaroon siya dito para at least hindi magko-connect yung headshot angle dito ni Walk on Water. Now, the run it back goes in for the info na meron na nga dito. And Link, hindi sila nag-clear ng holes. Kaya naman, goodbye, my friends! The players are already out. Coming in from ABADDON Abyss. It's all down to 2. Exotic na lang ang natitira together with Asa. Kaso, bumalandra ang blind dito. Nininitox, magbabalikan na nga sila dito. Pero makikita naman natin na hindi pumapayag ang Exmo. But now, there's the double pick. There's the white pick coming in from Blixerino. And the finishing factor for Changin to cancel that ace coming in from Exotic was still there. Buhay na buhay pa rin ang Puggers.
Hindi nagkulang sa pag-NT ang ABADDON dahil ginamit din nila yung kanilang fast push dito. Even though wala silang fast push agent, they were still able to try to at least get a semblance of control. Dahil dito kay Exotic na nakita agad yung operator. Kung may minus ligtas points ako, minus 1 agad kumbaga. At dahil doon sa long range taps na nilabanan tong si Blixerino, masyadong naging push too far, over aggressive yung ABADDON na naman. To the point that they were able to recall again yung kanilang naging synergy dito. Binalik na agad yung mga laban, and even though Exotic pushed it a little bit too far, and even though he got a 4K, nako, mas naging malinis yung 4K netong si Blixerino, who definitely pushed Puggers ngayon to the 5th round win. Now, fast push control dito sa may A-Link. Kahit nandito yung utility sa A main mismo, nako, nag-whiff out. Wala yung timing. Dito sa A-Link manggagaling ang ABADDON, kaya kailangan maging prepared. 5-man retake para sa Puggers. Kailangan labanan yung fast secure para dito sa ABADDON. 2 for 1. Ngayon na si Exotic at si Slatom. Nakakuha ng dalawa. Nadetain pa nga tong si Second Love. Walang takbo-takbo. Mamamatay ng wala sa oras.
Ang bilis ng mga pangyayari dito, lalo na't may lockdown silang kasama. So it all came down to the fact na meron na lang ditong dalawang natitira coming in from Pug para may equalize na natin ito to a 6-6, pero parang ayaw nilang pumayag. They are looking back and forth kung nasa na nga ba sila nakapwesto, but the problem is with that wall, it comes down to the fact na madidistract ka rin kung paano mo iaangat yung angulo mo, kung paano mo siya makikita ka agad. It's a hidden spot pa rin with that wall. So now, 7-5 tayo sa scoreline natin. And I was just really expecting na kaagad na aabot tayo dan Femina sa 6-6.
Yeah, man, we already thought na baka makabawi pa nga tong Puggers. It was the fast secure na naman, and this is very impressive since again wala sang Jet, wala sang Raze, and Exotic. Grabe yung nagiging babysit nito ni Slatom. Si Slatom at saka si V-Black yung talagang kailangan nating i-focus dito, kasi V-Black ini-eliminate niya yung mga angulo na hindi na kailangan
Wala na kay
i-set up
Ray Ray
nitong
yung
si Exotic. Kailangan si Slatom na lang talaga titingnan. At kung sinasabi mo sa akin na nasa akin yung curse, coincidence lang yan, pre. Coincidence lang, I swear.
Nadulas ako. May nabasa kasi ako parang kahapon nung kami nagkakasirere, parang walang technical pause, walang overtime saglit lang. Pero nung nag-technical pause kayo ni Vil, questionable na nga. Sabi pa dito, proven ba until guilty? Innocent until proven guilty pala. Mali.
Medyo baliktad.
Pero alam
Medyo
nyo na
baliktad,
guys
pre.
papakiramdaman natin next weekend kung ganito na naman tayo mangyayari. Technical pause na naman tayo dahil kasama natin si Dad Femina sa broadcast.
Oh my God. Sige, gamitin natin to as sample size. Kung next
Yes,
week
yes.
magkakas ulit si Ray Ray, tingnan natin kung mag-game 3 din siya. Well, to be fair. At ibabalik ko sa story ng parehong teams ito. Just a
Sige,
quick
sige,
segue. Yung ABADDON at saka yung Puggers kasi, what's the storyline here today, diba? Parang pareho sila natalo, kaya pareho silang hungry na manalo sila sa first match natin. And they want to be 100% sa lahat ng mga magiging laban nila. to make sure na hindi tayo magkakaroon ng stutters, hindi tayo magkakaroon ng out of game punishments, right? Edi at least a bit of time para makapag-reset sila. Okay lang din 'yun. You know, hindi naman dahil sa isang curse, hindi naman dahil sa isang sa isang coincidence lang, 'di ba? At this point parang dinedepensahan ko na yung sarili ko. At
Kaya
you're
nga eh.
thinking na defensive ako.
Butit mention mo kasi yun na nga rin nasasabihin ko eh. At least sabi mo na, alam mo na, aware ka na. Kaya malay mo mabate, diba? And now, may mababati na nga ba dito? Dahil Puggers, they lost 2 rounds doon sa last half natin na sana pwede or rather the last round na pwede nila ito may habol to a 6-6, but now, as you mentioned, pareha sila nag-iinit, mas nauna lang yung pag-iinit dito ng ABADDON Abyss, nakakuha sila ng multi-rounds on the first half, but in the second half, it will be really changing a lot of things. The storyline as well, dahil may fast entry, Puggers, they also have their initiator. Meron silang Chongi, meron silang Nini, and doon yung mga utilities sila to back them off, especially kapag may mga cheeky corners silang inaabangan dito yung pag-entry ng Puggers. But that is still a question left unanswered kung sakali mang maiipit na naman sila dito na makakumunan mula sa ABADDON Abyss.
Sobrang slow ng take. Okay yung split dito kasi at least they have an extra member to look out for that connector push na kanina pang ginagawa ng Puggers. But this time, since it's ABADDON trying to lay the groundwork para sa kanilang city side, nako, it falls short kasi ibibigay na lang siguro yung site dito for Puggers. Ngayon na meron silang fast push from Walk on Water, it's all on how he can entry ngayon. Si Slatom umupo dahil nandito na ang Jet. 2 para sa ABADDON, 2 quick kills para kay Exotic. Binigay yung site mismo para sa Puggers, pero si Asta na naka-line up ng 2 gamit ng classic free gun, by the way. Walang puhunan para sa kanya. Grabe yung lineup, grabe yung positioning, and ABADDON, quick retake. Walang laban ang Puggers after ng spike plant.
Sayang yun kasi syempre, again, they have the double ini, they have Jet, they have walk on water, but the problem remained here is yung retake. It was a really cool of them na makakuha ng entry dito, but then hindi pala nila fully na counter in yung site. They weren't able to use the utilities doon sa dugout para naman at least mapuwersa paatras dito yung player na nag-aabang. It was Exotic who was able to take down Walk on Water, and then all came down to hell nung nakatapat na nila dito si Asta, and now wala silang pera para maka-entry at makagawa ng kahit anong milagro. But still, let's hope for the best na pwede nilang ma-connect yung mga sheriff shots nila dito against Exotic, Slatom, and the rest of the gang.
Walk on Water right on top. It's not walking on water, pero Slatom, patient play!
Oh my God!
Para kay Slatom! Grabe, nilapit! Papunta sa Puggers! 1 versus 4! And just like that, grabe! Nag-blink lang ako, nawala ang 3. 5-9! ABADDON! Hindi nila kailangan na mag-try na mag-push. Pero binigay mismo ng Puggers ang sarili nila dito sa Spectre ni Slatom.
Imagine he was distracted by that gravity well. Sumagat na rin siya dito sa pag-slide, nakakuha pa rin siya ng spray. He was in a very good spot para ma-deny yung pag-entry dito ng Puggers, and I really like that kasi nagkamit niya pa yung utility dito ng tropa niyang si Vanta Black, and that is a good thing kasi yun ang gusto natin makita, diba? Yung nagkakaroon kayo ng reliance upon the utilities and you know how to take advantage of it. Kaya ngayon, hindi naging sapat yung tutok ng Puggers laban sa kanya. But now, they have the buy round. That Femina, pwede pa rin naman ito masimula ng Puggers to make a comeback. Pero makakaisa na naman sila. Asta says goodbye to Walk on Water.
At yan yung yung mga Vandal na hold up mga players ng Puggers ngayon. Patient play ba na naman dahil naglabas na din sila ng presensya on the way to a main. Second Love also spotted doon sa may link. Slatom trying to trade it all out. Chongi though, pagkalabas ng A main pick, nakita agad yung gagamit sana ng Killjoy gadgets. Just like that, it becomes a 4 versus 3 ngayon, and ABADDON, they still have the numbers but they're still holding yung kanilang mga posisyon doon sa may connector. Pero pagkatalo ni Slatom, oh my God, napagutan ng ulo. Blixerino, quick shot, second from Second Love, and the 3 versus 2, Puggers, nakuha nila yung site. At medyo separated tong si Exotic at Rababs.
Oh,
pero hold on,
no.
ang ganda ng
Double.
timing ni Rababs.
Really is. Tapos ngayon si Exotic may mga utilities pa kasama. Lalo na't yung flash niya is it's another opportunity for him to open up. Pero ngayon, napaka-wise ng paggamit nila dito ng pop-off smoke. We have Rabaz getting in Chongi. Pero ngayon si Blixerino, even though he was playing inside of the smoke around the map, hindi pa rin pala ito magiging enough. Dahil nandito na sina Rabaz, nandito na sina Exotic, hindi na namin kailangan ng second love. Dahil sa first love, nandito na sila para magmahal.
Oh,
What?
mahalan.
What?
Why? What?
What?
Oh, okay, you know what? Oh, Valorant pa ba to?
Sorry. Nakakita si Ray. Parang na-miss ko yung mga
Yeah,
hugutan
that's right.
namin.
Ay, gets naman. Eh, di akala ko pag masaya sa love life, yung ano, wala nang hugutan, di ba?
Wala. Walk on water,
sabagay.
tapos second love, connection, ganun. Oy, finally.
Ito,
time out.
defensive ako hindi ito technical pause Tactical timeout to ng Puggers and
Tama,
you know
tama,
what?
tama.
You know what? Better late than never. Kung
Tama.
kanina nagsa-struggle sila dun sa defense, mas lalo silang mahihirapan kapag hindi nila nakukuha yung map control na hinahanap nila ng paulit-ulit. Nung nakuha nila yung first round dito sa ating second half, that was off of a pretty quick split doon sa may link. Pero bumalik sila sa default playstyle nila na okay, aiming na lang yung secure nating lahat tapos hayaan na lang natin sa second love na naman. Which technically it would still work pero ngayon mas handa yung ABADDON. They put all the resources not from A main pero doon din sa may link kung saan doon manggagalag yung lurker. I-fish out lang yung lurker tapos mawawala agad yung main players. ABADDON, pinapakita nila that they made their homework. Pero yung Puggers, kailangan at least 2 rounds to maybe rebuild up their economy. And nako, 2 rounds.
2 rounds pa yun.
Against ABADDON na sobrang init. Better said than done nga, diba?
Yeah, exactly. Ang hirap pa rin naman itong isipin ko paano nila i-execute pero this is a good position for a Phoenix player to be attacking on Puggers. Meron siyang blind, merong magiging alalay on the other side and that is a good kill coming in from Banta. Nandito naman kaagad si Walk on Water para makaisa. Even though it's just a stinger, at least it's good enough to get in a kill. Asta goes in for 2. Kahit na umexit, kahit na umetri pa kayo, pabalik-balik dito sa mid, hindi ko kayo papayagan. No ID, no entry. Sabi dito ni Asta 3 and now he gets in the triple kill. And sayang yun dahil I acknowledge the factor na pwede sana ditong pumasok na ang Puggers all the way from mid going into B. Kaso with that smoke, napaglaruan yung pusok ng dami ni Sipa dito na bawat sa some player ng Puggers.
The commitment too. Dahil eto, yung quick push doon sa connector was one of the things na hindi nila na-consider. Kasi meron ding isa na ginamit yung smoke ng kalaban niya dahil their initial plan was to go through connector talaga and force a split doon sa may A side. Pero since meron ding mga factor doon sa may link where you saw the Astra actually pop off, now Walk on Water will try to reclaim his own regard. At least may isa dito para dito kay Rababs. And Puggers, after ng pick na yon, sige, tamang balik na lang tayo sa mid. Pero Tri-Stack, nakasama ngayon ng ABADDON Abyss para ma-surprise si Walk on Water. Kailangan niya i-isolate ulit yung mga angulo na to para hindi maging maganda yung mid-push na naman. V-Black, grabe si Ghost Wrecker mag-Valorant. Nakita agad si Walk on Water.
Galit na galit na, no?
At pinasok ni Exotic pero nagalit din si Second Love na nakakuha na naman ng isa pa kay Exotic.
Oo, kami naman daw talaga ang mang iinit-init na dahil ang init na sa ulong makakita na makakaisa na naman dito si Kuya Mo Ghost Wrecker tapos nadagdagan pa ng kills ng bawat isang player coming in from ABADDON Abyss. Pero jump-baited lang daw sila. Sabi dito nila Second Love at Nini. And now they have covered a lot of space before makapag-retake dito ang ABADDON Abyss. Pero looking back into our minimap, hindi nila sinasagupaan yung mga nakikita nilang mga positioning dito na pwede nang i-secure sana dito ng Puggers. But they need to be careful playing around the smoke dito. Ang dalawa, Blix and Enter with Asta. They will be taking down one. Bata Black naman dito for another. That's a good trade. Pero hello my friends, sabi ng up and down pickers ng Puggers. And now, it is Ninitos para maipagpatuloy yung ganitong klaseng momentum laban sa ABADDON Abyss.
Nire-respeto ko yung desisyon ng ABADDON na hindi i-fortify yung same place kung saan sila nanalo since they needed to be creative ngayon. Pero medyo naging misplaced nga kasi they had a mid-stack push na pwede na sanang i-translate to another fortify doon sa kabilang side ng mapa. Where B-Link, doon nga yung isa sa mga nagiging entry for a few players on Puggers. Could have stopped it again, kaso again, misplacement, which is not always the best start. Not always best timing para dito sa ABADDON Abyss. Yung lahat ng trust nilagay na agad kay Asta para sa opening ng B main. Wala silang smokes pa lang na nasa setup kung dito magkagaling ang Puggers nga naman ngayon. Stack push na naman all the way from Art habang naghihintay tong si Second Lum kung magpupush na naman. Few times in a row, ABADDON have done this. It has worked out so far, pero it hasn't translated ulit sa panalo na naman.
Oh my God, sayang dito yung push na ginagawa na nila sa Atoms kaya Walk on Water was able to counter them out. Tapos si Second Love naman for another down to 2 players na lang ang natitira ang ABADDON Abyss, but they don't know where the players from Puggers is already going. Pero ngayon nakakamoy na nga dito si Bada Black at ngayon munti ka pang mag-dive up! At the very least, nakuha niya pa rin yung kill dito laban kay Second Love. And now he opened up the space. He still has the stars. But does he have time para ma-defuse at mahuli nila dito yung magpo-post land na coming in from Puggers?
2 versus 4. Sobrang hirap nito. Meron pa silang insurance. Yung mid-push na ginagawa ni Walk on Water pero balik sa site at naghahanapan lang silang apat. Yung dalawa nandoon sa may flowers pero nakita yung A-main player. Asa 1v2. Kailangan hanapin itong si Killjoy. Pero harap pa yung naging shot kay Ninitops in a 1v1 na kanina pa nagpa-flap from mid. Nag-pay off! Triple kill for Walk on Water. Puggers with a 7th round. And grabe, napaka-convenient at napaka-clutch ng nilabas ni Walk on Water.
I gotta agree on you on that, Femina. Buti na lang talaga umikot sa kabilang side ng mapa dito si Walk on Water para maisahan yung mga natitirang players from ABADDON Abyss to try and find out kung nasa na nga ba dito yung Puggers, yung mga magpa-postman and good enough para dito kay Astra na parang sa kanya yung round na yon. Parang sila pa rin yung nanalo before every single player went down from the side of Puggers or from the side from ABADDON Abyss. He still had the highlight and at least pang TikTok plays na rin yun. Nakita naman natin na it has been really a lot of times na pwedeng ang gawin yon ni Asta at nangyayari talaga yon. Pero ngayon, mas mautak na si Walk on Water. Gustong-gusto nila makahabol dito laban sa ABADDON Abyss.
Alam mo, nakukuha ko yung vibe na nakuha ko ngayon from how ABADDON have played nung bind. Nakukuha sila ng lead but then they get stuck. At baka mag-over pa itong Puggers ngayon. Baka makuhanan pa ng lead against ABADDON.
Yeah.
You gotta consider kung ano yung nagiging communication for ABADDON which was their biggest strength ka naman as a team. Hindi lang naman sila aim demons lang dito. Hindi lang aim yung magiging puhunan kung gusto mong manalo dito sa VCTPH. Kailangan on the same page kayo lahat ngayon. Where you saw that a lot of attempts on the mid side nagiging predictable na. Nakikita ng Puggers kaya i-ignore nila. Nagpupush na lang agad dun sa mga extremities. Itong si Chongi, nakita agad yung
Pasaway
intention ng ginagawa nitong si Slatom. Pasaway ka, paluin kita.
Papalo ka talaga sa akin pag umapush ka pa. Pero ngayon si Exotic daw ang papalo sa kanya. Nautakan na nga dito si Ninitops kaya paalam na lang din muna. Ang nakikita ko dito from Puggers, parang hindi nila ginagamit yung utilities ni Ninitops, ano? Nagna-knife out na, pero yung blind, I'm not seeing anyone blinded by the lights dito ng isang KO, diba? Nakikita mo ba?
Parang hindi nga, no? Parang blind
Dry
push
pick
nga lang
lagi.
every single time.
Ayun.
Oo, si Walk on Water na yun yung nag-e-entry, pero siya lang yung flash. Yung baka yun yung iniisip nila. Since ang bilis naman at kailangan akong i-track, sige, dash na lang ako. Baka wala naman yung cross replacement nila. Yun na lang yung magiging puhunan sa pag-push dito sa may A-link. Wala yung spike kaya kailangan maging maganda yung sync nila dito sa pag-push sa A. Pero hindi sila papasok sa A-link. Doon pala sa connector. Rababs! Nako! Nakita ni Walk on Water. 4 versus 4 at yung man count naging even tuloy.
Uy! Naunahan pa nga dito kaagad si Slatom from trying to connect and those utilities, those bullets coming in from Exotic. Pero ngayon si Exotic makakakuha ng open opportunity para maka-amad and Molly got him by timing. B-Black at the very least was able to cut his back. At least, they were able to finish out that round kahit na medyo nagkaroon na nga ng mga timing sessions dito ng mga players ng ABADDON Abyss. They still have the match point. At yung ultimates pa nila pala, that Femina, kompleto pa.
Kompleto. Malapit na. Eto na, ang dami na lang resources para dito sa last round natin. And Puggers, yung pressure na sa kanila dahil in the back of their minds, they have to consider every single ultimate na available dito para sa ABADDON. Now that they have every single piece, all the puzzles, lahat ng pieces pwede magsama-sama. ABADDON, now they need to focus. Ito yung push ni Slatom na shutdown agad yung updraft na ginawa ni Walk on Water at yun yung nag-iisang ultimate na pwede sanang gamitin ng Puggers pero nakita agad yun at wala tuloy silang magagamit na pang trade dito.
Oy, timing din naman na makukuha nila dito laban kina Exotic. It's all up to V-Black para at least makuha niya yung redemption arc ng kapatid niya dito sa na napatumba na nga ng Puggers, but now they will be backing off dahil 4v4. They need to calm down kundi magkakaroon ng free guns ang players ng Puggers and at the very least, maihabol na naman nila ito for another pick-off and that is going to be 2 players na makukuha na ni Second Love and now a good opening for them to get inside of a site. Pero si Blixerino was able to cancel out B-Black. Si Asta naman dito, cut by timing as well and this is the round of 4 Puggers para makamake habol na ulit dito laban sa ABADDON Abyss. 4 na lang ang kulang.
Make habol, kahapon ka pa.
At least alam niyong sinasadya ko talaga siya.
Actually, true. Kasi minsan kapag ako sinasabayan ko ng English you know, yung minsan yung strap. Pero man, I gotta agree though, yung mid push, where it was weird na nilabas nga yung knife nitong si V-Black habang alam niya na kung saan manggagaling nga din naman yung players ng Puggers. While they were all on art, he was trying to get a better gun. I think naka-specter nga lang doon itong si V-Black. Oh man, and hindi niya nakikita dito. They don't have that much money. Kailangan mag-fight ng short range angles. Itong ABADDON ngayon, Asta, na naka-sheriff, nasa loob ng smoke, naamoy nila yung killjoy. Pero napasok si Nini Tops, pero namatay agad. But Puggers, ang ganda ng guns nila. Pagpasok dito sa B main, mas marami silang pwedeng gamitin against ABADDON.
Oh my God, that was a really cheeky play na ginawa dito ni Asa. At the very least, mandito na rin naman na ang isa pang natitira. It's all up to Exotic. Pero, makakakuha nga ba siya ng pick-off dito? This was an Ikoram. But this is also really hard. Kung siguro mang ito na rin ang magiging panimula ng Puggers para mabawi na nga dito ang ABADDON Abyss. 3 na lang and it is going to be a welcome to an overtime. At masasabi natin talagang na kay Dad Femina yung sumpa, yung curse. Pero let's still see. Dahil, kompleto pa rin naman yung 4 na ultimates dito coming in from ABADDON Abyss and they can still play it out for a retake or kaya kahit siguro makakuha ng 1, 2, 3 dito si Exotic and that is a goodbye para sa round na ito sa series at sa game na ito ng Puggers.
Sasabihin ko to kasi hindi ko dinedepensahan yung sarili ko. Pero kailangan nilang i-keep yung mga ultimates for the next round nga naman yung ABADDON.
Tama.
Dahil dito sa buy round na meron sila ngayon, yung eco round na siguro mas risky gamitin ng time na yun for ABADDON. Lalo na dun sa setup since it's a B main push, walang time para gumamit ng ultimate tong si Slatom, hindi makakapag-entry, gamit ng sheriff lang tong si Exotic. Yung mga factor na kailangan i-consider if hindi nag-workout yung last round, maybe it's because sa mga guns o kaya sa kung ano yung hawak pa rin ng ABADDON. Daming naka-hold up doon sa may B-link. Kitang-kita yung Puggers na baka ina-acknowledge na lang nila ito. Balik siguro dun sa A-main position kung saan nagiging komportable na ang ABADDON sa pag-hold dun sa posisyong yon. Split maybe towards dun sa A-link, papuntang A, maybe. Pero there was a time na nag-push din sila dun sa connector. Ang dami nilang option. Ganto talaga pag Pearl. Ultimate out para kay Chongi. At least nag-pull ng rotation. Ang daming nag-rotate ng ABADDON dahil lang dun sa ultimate na yon. Free B-side plan para sa Puggers. It's only a matter of time para magawa nila yun.
Pero again, as we mentioned, we have a lot of ultimates na rin naman na for ABADDON to make use of this para ma-retake na nga itong site na ito. Pero may laptop na rin naman ang kasama dito yung Puggers to open up the site and this is a good run it back dahil pwede siya makakuha ng pick-off and he will walk on water, goes dead. Pero tatalo pa rin naman na dito sila. Kasama na nga din ng Nightfall. is tonight to be the night of my falling for you. Pero makikita mo na rin naman na yung opening dito coming in from players. Tatlo na lang silang natitira. Astra pa, kakakuha pa ng isa. Together with Linitons for the trade-up. Pero hello, para naman daw sabi dito ng Astra all the way from the other side. Tapos nahirapan pa siyang i-decide kung tama bang angulo yung kukuhanin niya dito in halls. But this is a good game well played by ABADDON Abyss, winning it out sa game number 1 here in the map of Pearl.
Ang game na akala natin pupunta sa overtime, hindi nangyari dahil bumalik yung composure ng ABADDON Abyss. Bumalik yung kumpiyansa na sige mga kaibigan, kung nahihirapan tayo na i-close out yung game na to, bumalik tayo sa kung saan tayong komportable. Sama-sama tayong lalaban, sama-sama tayong mag-retake. Kung pupush nga sila ng A, sige, lahat tayo magro-rotate. Balik sabi kung magre-retake tayo as 5, diba? Kasi they do have those ultimates, they have all the resources para panlaban against these players of Puggers. And the fact that they also were able to do it cleanly, even though halls was the secured area na pwede nilang gamitin sana as map control, doon sila nag-focus kasi doon din nanggaling yung double peak na pwedeng gamitin ng Puggers. And at that point, once they had halls control, yung mga nasa B main, nako, tamang hotdog na lang sila sa time na yun dahil, oh man, it's a fast retake galing dito sa ABADDON na definitely shut them down, lalo na dun sa first kill ni Exotic kanina.
Alam mo, nang hinayang din ako doon sa Nightfall, pero yes, there is a pros and cons. Pag ginamit mo yung Nightfall, pag ginamit mo yung ultimate mo as your bait tactics to get a lot of attention from the other side. Ang kaso nga lang, mawawalan siya ng bisa. Hindi mo siya magagamit for the para sa advantage yung mismo at makapag-plant na nga ng spike. But then again, those kind of mini adjustments dito na ginawa ng ABADDON Abyss nung nalaman na nilang umaabot na for a comeback ang Puggers, nandun talaga, nag-pop off na sila. We had Exotic to get those amount of kills, to get those pick off kahit naka-run it back siya at nagkaroon ng value yung pagpupush siya dito with his ultimate. But thankfully enough, still, nandun pa rin naman si Kuya Moslato para naman din mabigyan siya dito ng redeeming factor kung sakali mang na hindi mag-connect yung kanyang pushes dito against Puggers.
Feeling ko yung storya dito, HG, para sa first game natin ay hindi dahil doon sa frags lang, pero sa kung kailan nila ginagamit yung utility nila. You saw that Asta, kino-condition niya lagi yung Puggers nung nandun sila sa defensive side na, okay, A main, hindi siya very safe to push, lalo na if you put combination with that, yung Astra na ginamit ng ABADDON Abyss. Hindi tuloy sila makakapag-rush katulad ng kung saan sila napaka-komportable, di ba? Where sineset up lagi nila si Walk on Water, pero dahil nandito yung Killjoy gadgets, dahil na-smoke off agad every single time na meron silang ginagamit na contact play, hindi talaga sila makakapag-secure ng A as fast as they can. Kaya balik na lang siguro sa basics tong ABADDON Abyss. Ngayon na nakapanalo pa rin yung Puggers. It was an impressive start para sa kanila sana. They already had like the game plan. They already had everything in the bag. Kaso, kinalaban agad yung combo na ginawa ng ABADDON Abyss. Siguro baka kailangan ng konting reset kumbaga pagdating natin sa second game. And thankfully so, may second game pa naman sila para bumawi.
Kaya
ABADDON Abyss just had a better showing pagdating dito sa Pearl game natin.
Yun pa, talagang napaka-useful din talaga dito ni Rabads to use in those walls, those entries together with the slow orb. Tapos naman din dito ang players ng Puggers sa mga naging opportunity na na-take dito ng ABADDON Abyss para maisahan sila pagdating sa retake. But then again, this is Asta who delivered the win together with Grab Unlimited para sa ABADDON Abyss. And this map, I really liked how he played out doon sa last round na yon na sobrang cheeky niya. He was able to at least go back and forth gamit ng smoke, gamit ng sheriff, and he still gets in the kill. Kaya naman ngayon, it's one game ahead for ABADDON Abyss para ma-finish out itong series na ito.
Oh man, napaka back and forth nga naman noong una, pero pagbalik sa momentum ng ABADDON, hindi na nila nilet go agad. Ganyan dapat mga kaibigan, kapag nasa yun na, huwag nyo na i-let go. Minsan napakahirap na ibalik mo pa kung nawala mo na agad. Grabe, ABADDON Abyss, napakaganda ng 1-0 performance nila dito at syempre, meron pa silang pangalawang chance para ipakita yung bangis nila. For Puggers, it's their time to redeem themselves yet again. One more shot para at least makalaban na naman ang ABADDON Abyss. Pero mga kaibigan, konting break lang ang mga teams natin at konting break lang tayo dito sa VCT Philippines. Magbabalik kami ang mga casters at magbabalik ang Game 2 between ABADDON Abyss versus Puggers. nagbabalik tayo mga kaibigan dito sa Split 1 ng VCT Philippines. Ako nga pala si Dad Femina, kasama ko si Honey Glaze with the double E, ang pinakaunang series of the day, ang Puggers versus ABADDON Abyss, kung saan nakita mo ang Cebuanong team ang nanalo ng kanilang Pearl game. Ngayon napupunta tayo sa second map, Honey Glaze. Sa tingin mo ba makakabawi ang Puggers natin?
I think so. Dahil kanina, di ba, nakita naman natin na pwede na sana sila makakomeback. But then again, yung mga utilities, yung mga ultimates, talagang naka-ready na para ma-cancel out yun. So, thankfully enough dito for the rest of the members of ABADDON Abyss, hindi sila na-comeback dahil manghihinayan tayo talaga sa mga momentum na naabot nila doon sa point na yung nakuha nila yung match point.
Ako po, grabe ba naman yung naging performance ng ating ABADDON Abyss. Grabe naman yung naging performance nila to the point na it becomes breathtaking to watch nga naman. Kapag nagsisync up na yung bawat miyembro ng ABADDON Abyss, nahirapan na ang ating mga players dito. Kaya wag na kayo mahirapan kapag kailangan nyo ng pagkain. Nandito naman ang ating official sponsor. Celebrate great wins with great food and enjoy free delivery every day with Grab Unlimited. Subscribe na kayo ngayon for your first month. 9 pesos lang ang kailangan nyong bayaran. Isipin mo, 9 pesos lang. Kaya subscribe na kayo sa Grab Unlimited.
Yun, napakamura, diba? So, why not? Chok na. Dahil syempre, malayo nyo naman, makalibre pa kayo ng every delivery na dito coming in from Grab Unlimited. But then again, i-deliver na mga ba sa atin ngayon ng Puggers na makaabot tayo ng game number 3 or talagang tatapusin na ito ng ABADDON Abyss at Femina. Ang daming nating magiging questions dito still. Dahil nakikita mo naman yung potential ng Puggers. Sadyang nauna lang yung ABADDON Abyss to get that match point at sinaglit na nila yon. So, why not? Gamitin na lang yung momentum na yun na naiwan in game number 1 dito sa game number 2 kung saan alam na nating lahat, Icebox na naman, tayo magkikita-kita, magtatagpo-tagpuan.
Kung hindi Pearl, Icebox first map. Kung hindi Icebox, yung first map, Pearl na naman. Ano ba yan, mga kaibigan? Ito yung mga comfort picks at comfort maps ng ilang mga teams natin dito sa regular season. Pero ano ba yung magiging storya throughout yung buong regular season, diba? Hindi lang nila kailangan maging relentless, pero kailangan din nilang maging creative sa bawat strats nila dahil kailangan endurance ang ilalabas. Endurance, kumbaga, adjustment na sinabi ni Bill kahapon, sa bawat weeks dito ilalabas ang strengths and weaknesses. Kaya ngayon, Icebox being yung second map natin ay dito na lalabas hindi lang yung comfortability pero yung versatility ng parehong Puggers at ABADDON.
Yes. Magiging relentless na ba ang mga picks dito ng Puggers dahil yet again, this is Icebox, this is their comeback potential na may ipit na nila dito ang ABADDON, but the question is, nandito pa rin naman ang ABADDON para mamayagpag. They are going in a really standard way of picking their agents. It's exotic, being the aggressive one. Gustong-gusto ko na ito dahil kanina naumay tayo sa mga blinds. And this time, makakakita tayo ng mga dash in and outs and then yung mga follows na lang dito ng mga utilities coming in from the rest of the support players ng ABADDON Abyss. It's almost the same. It is really the same para sa ating mga teams. Kaya naman, Dad Femina, sabi nga natin lagi, di ba? Yung execution na lang talaga nila dito ang papasok in and coming into play para makakuha ng game or ng 2-0 or ng game number 3.
Kung pwede nga lang ako maging kritiko nung mabilisan lang, di ba? Parang si Nini Tops, kailangan niya mag-step up this time around sa ating second game. Napag-usapan natin na yung KO niya, parang hindi tayo nakakita masyadong flashes para supportan si Walk on Water. Every single time na gusto niya magkaroon ng map control, hinahayaan na lang na si Walk on Water yung papasok pero hindi siya masyadong nagka-call na tulungan ang ating Jet. With these flashes, maybe we saw a few ultimates here and there pero the fact remains, yung confidence ng Puggers na pumasok laging nakakadepensa kay Walk on Water. Kaya kailangan nilang suportahan siya. Kailangan mag-go with the flow sa flow ni Walk on Water. Parang tubig lang, 'di ba? Saktong-sakto Walk on Water yung kasama mo kaya kailangan in sync, flow kayo sa tubig na nilalabas nitong si Walk on Water.
parang nakakatakot yan kung may nilalabas pero at least it's still walk on water. Yeah, I gotta agree with you na kailangan nilang tulungan talaga dito si walk on water to create a lot of space dahil they have enough utilities to do it. So, yung mga mollies nila dito, yung mga slow orbs, it can force out players coming from the side of Abaddon Abyss na nagde-defend from any angle. Tapos, makakuha na nga din dito ng comfortability na, yes, makakapasok dito si walk on water. But then again, alam mo namang may nakaalalay sa likod niya and now they are going to the attacker side. Tapos Abaddon Abyss naman dito ang magde-defend pero we're looking into the aggressiveness kasi dito ng Abaddon Abyss that anytime pwede na naman ditong lumaro in a crazy angle sina Walk on Water and Exotic against each other.
Oh man. And naka-mirror matchup pa tayo dito. So pagalingan na lang ng team comp na same lang ang both teams. Ngayon nasa attack ang Puggers. Sabi mo nga, yung crazy angles na pwedeng gamitin ng bawat players. Kasi yung verticality, makikita mo agad kapag pumasok ka sa A, either nasa 410 ang kalaban mo or nasa likod lang ng Raptors. Kumbaga, masasurprise ka ng bigla-biglaan pero sa B-side pala manggagaling ang Puggers mga kaibigan. Konting killjoy gadgets dito. May konting contact din sa turret ni Rababs at quick shot doon sa ulo. May dink dito sa ulo ni Ninitops pero it's enough para at least makapagpunta siya doon sa may yellow, hindi pa makapag-plant na spike dahil sa molly na nilabas ng Abaddon. Right click, galing kay Rababs, hinintay na lang na Puggers mismo ang magpupush palabas ng default.
Kailangan na lang talaga pumasok dito sa loob ng site. Kung hindi sila makakapag-plant ng spike. Ang kaso nga lang nakaabang si Rabad sa kanya. Kaya naman makakakuha siya ng isa. 3 na lang silang natitira. Pero magkakasagupaan. Pangabangat sila. Nandito yung mga shocklights. Nandito yung mga snake orbs. But now, we see here Rabad just going in with the flow. Na nilalakaran na nila walk on water mula kanina. But at the very least, second Lao was able to get in a kill. Rababs na naman. Going in for 3. Going in for 4. Pero sabi ni B-Black, ako naman ang makakakuha ng kill. Kaya ngayon, it's another pistol round for Abaddon Abyss to secure against Puggers. Utilities pa lang yun, Dad Femina. Hindi sila nakapasok agad, hindi sila nakapag-decide.
Ang ganda ng position ng poison orb nitong si V-Black kanina kasi not only does it limit or at least buy time for the retake, hindi sila tuloy makakapag-plant on default. Plus, pwede na lang gamitin yon para ma-isolate yung isa pang angulo dun sa yellow. Hindi na kailangan problemahin yung mga tao dun sa green habang sinisecure nila yung yellow area. Tamang pasok lang para the retake etong Abaddon Abyss. Mamaya na lang yung mga tao dun sa green. Kaya yung last na mga namatay, nandoon sa may green, hindi sila makapag-refag sa mga namatay dun sa may yellow area. Quick 1-0 for Abaddon. Impressive yung naging retake. Paano ita-translate sa buy round ngayon na napaka-risky ng kitchen play na ginagawa ngayon ni Minitops?
Yes, it is really risky dahil kita mo naman 'di ba, dalawa yung nandito sa boilers, dalawa yung pwedeng mag-ipit sa kanya. And may katapat siya dito, yung alarm bot. And now, it creates a lot of attention pero scattered pa rin talaga ang Puggers. They have to decide kung saan ba sila dapat pumunta, kung ano ang dapat nilang atakin na site dahil nandito pa rin naman si Ninitops sa tinaabangan na siya. Dahil nga doon sa alarm bot na trigger niya, it's goodbye talaga para sa Ninitops.
And I like nakasama din niya si V-Black sa pag-hold doon sa kitchen. He never needed na tingnan yung likod niya. I-focus na lang niya yung angulo doon sa kitchen since nandun naman yung kanyang kasama. Rababs, quick 2 kaso, walk on water, shutdown gamit doon sa Marshall. Ngayon na nasa yellow area na ang dalawang Puggers natin mga kaibigan. Pasok si V-Black pero naka-specter lang din naman siya. So the medium range, nakita mo agad yung advantage. Blixerino with 1 pero yun lang yung nag-iisang patay sa dalawa na nakuha ng Puggers habang ang Abaddon, dalawa yung panalo nila.
Sayang talaga yung naging push dito ni Nini. Feeling ko kulang ng kulang ng plano yung pagpasok nila in kitchen. Dahil pwede naman siya dito kumuha syempre ng attention. Pero he gotta tell the other players ng Puggers na ano dapat ang kasunod mong plano. After taking in kitchen, sino ang makakatapat mo at ano ang gagawin mo kapag inabangan at in-anticipate ka na dito ng Abaddon Abyss. And I really like what happened there dahil Abaddon Abyss kasama ni Slatom, he used the shock darts para mapuwersa dito pabalik or paatras ng yellow at hindi sila makapag-react sa mga bullets sa push na ginawa dito ni Banta Black kanina. And now, that's a 2-0. Buy round na para sa Puggers. They need to make sure that they create a lot of value dito sa round na to at makakreate na sila ng rounds para maunahan ang Abaddon Abyss sa kanilang lead.
Ang ganda ng timing ng molly na yun. Hindi na tuloy masira yung wall na sinet up nitong Sininitops. They have control over yung default natin at napaka-open pa niya. Kaya hindi nila kailangang mag-hold doon sa B-green. Sama-sama na lang sila pareho sa yellow at saka sa green. May option din silang mag-lurk all the way to mid pero kailangang labasan yung mga frontline defense ng ABADDON. Exotic 2 kaso lumalaban ang Puggers. Tatlo galing kay Slatom. Sheriff lang ang kailangan. Saan ba bibili niyan, kaibigan?
RO ay nakaagad dahil Femina tatlo lumamang laban sa kanya. Tatlo ang lumaban laban sa kanya pero hindi nakapalag. Dahil nga yung mga utility sila dito, they're just really backing them off and Puggers, they didn't know what to do. Nakakataranta yung verticality ng wall na ito coming in from Rababs at yun na nga din ang nagiging reason kung bakit nahirapan na nga rin itong Puggers para makapag-react or rather si Asta pala dito ngayon yung naka-stage. So, kaya namang nahihirapan dito ang Puggers to make something happen kahit na naka-buy round sila and ngayon force buy, dalawa ang naka-marshal, they need to make sure that they have value dito sa mga eco buy na ito na ginawa nila for this round.
Ooh. Kung naka-marshal yung iba, naka-operator naman nung sa exotic, nag-workout yung buy round ngayon na na-shutdown nila yung isa sa mga infraggers para sa Puggers ngayon. An exotic, quick movement, quick shot from the operator. Ninitops, right place, right time hanggang sa nakita na exotic yung timing mag-repick doon from Maze. 2 versus 4 ngayon, HG.
Kaya nga buhay pa dito si Puggers, diba? 5 piso na lang natitira sa HP niya. Tapos, syempre, makikipagbeluha pa siya dito laban sa Puggers. May operator siyang hawak eh. Why not make it 3, 4, 5 na pwede niyang mapatay dito against them? And now, Puggers, ang hirap sabihin kung ano pa yung pwede nilang gawin dahil most likely kung ma-take time sila dito inside of A ay mababackfire naman sila dito ng space na na-create nila dito sa A pero naiwanan naman nila dito yung pwede mag-flank. V-Black was also gathering a lot of space na galing in from their spawn at most likely yun yung magiging lason sa Puggers kapag siguro hindi nila na ito nabantayan.
Tingnan mo din ba naman yung investment? Sa inuman, si Exotic yung pinakamahal, yung binayaran. At as in, yung buong wallet na inubos siya para sa operator na yan. At ginawa niyang worth it. Yun yung the best thing about it. Risky yung naging buy. Kung natalo siya dun sa round na yun, kung namatay siya at all, wala siyang pera for the next round. Kaso, dahil sa positioning na ginawa niya, at saka yung timing dun sa repeat, yung naging worth it talaga. Di sila nakapasok dahil doon.
Exactly.
Dahil sa wall, dahil sa utility, limitado yung pagpasok. Second love with one doon sa operator na exotic at grabe. At least meron silang space dito sa A pero kailangan labanan ng 4 na nandito sa may A side for ABADDON.
Naku, tagpa siya ng outdown dito. Tapos ngayon, Chongi is down to a very low HP. The lockdown is already committed inside of A. Makakapag-plant sila ng spike, yes, but there's 2 players pa na kailangan nalang isipin dito kung paano lang ika-counter. There's down to 1, 3v2 na kaagad na magiging laban for the post-plant.
Oh man. And I like that they also used yung patience nila for that Killjoy lockdown. Kaso, yung overpeak na tong si Wakan Water, gusto lang niya sana i-reposition yung sarili niya at na-cancel out din nila yung Viper's Pit. It's all on Chongi na kanina pang naglalurk all the way from mid. All their eyes set doon sa may belt. Pero si V-Black, naku po, tumalikot pa! 1v1 against Asta. Pero right place, bumalik si Asta para ma-reclaim yung Spike Defuse. Triple kill para sa ABADDON at binalik ng 5-0. Parang yung kanina lang sa start nila doon sa Pearl.
It is! Deja vu ito dahil Femina 5-0. Ang hirap na naman ito para sa Puggers. Pero as what happened earlier, pwede naman sila ulit na makakomeback dahil nag-test on waters and din naman sila dito against ABADDON Abyss. But the moment na nasabi mo dito, nag-overpick talaga si Walk on Water, yes, they did. Nandito yung disiplina na kailangan nilang laruin ngayon sa ABADDON Abyss and they need to adjust that fully. Dahil ABADDON Abyss, they have created a lot of momentum on their hands. Yung mga shots nila nagko-connect na talaga and Exotic, going back and forth na lang siya dito sa mga positionings niya. Ang Puggers naman dito, nandun na yung impact na parang kailangan na nila mag-hesitate, pumasok sa loob ng site. Pag nalaman na nila kung sino yung nagde-defend.
Oh, ultimate out for Slatom. Nakita agad may info dahil doon sa recon dart. Pero grabe yung pagsayaw ni Ninitops. Natatawa ako. Ang cute ni Ninitops.
tried.
Sinasayawan niya at least. He tried to dodge it, but he died.
Sayang yan. Kasi syempre, may
SMT.
opportunity na sila makapasok. Pero yun nga, yung movement niya, parang nasobrahan sa movement tuloy, kumbaga. And now, yung movement na lang dito ni Walk on Water, oh no! Pumasok siya sa loob ng Snake Bite together with the slow orb. Pero puti na lang dito kay Blixerino, makakakuha siya ng isa. Ang kaso nga lang, si Asta makaka-trade off sa kanya. That is an equal to a rest, but this time, it's Exotic's time to be aggressive as well. Walk on Water na lang natitira with Piso na natitira. Pero no! Sis Latom, hindi ka na makaka-comeback pa kahit na maka-clutch back pa ba with 1 HP left in your name. But this is 6-0 na kaagad. Same na same, katulad ng sa Pearl.
Mataas yung value yung naging life nitong si Walk on Water. Even if namatay siya, nakakuha pa rin siya ng dalawa. At as in, he was a survivor up until nakapag-retake na agad ng space itong Abaddon. At kakasabi mo lang, it's the same thing that's happening from the Pearl map na naman. Napaka-similar ng sitwasyon natin where Walk on Water has been trying his best para ma-pull together yung weight para dito sa Puggers while they are doing their best as well para ma-fight off yung aggressive push. Retake na naman for Abaddon, which has been one of their common strengths for the previous games na nakita natin all the way from the qualifiers nga din naman. Nag-time out, ano ba to? Tactical ba to? Man, please.
De, grave naman eh. I think this is a tactical timeout. Safe ka pa. Safe pa yung pangalan mo, Dad Femina. So, pwede mo nang hindi ka muna maging defensive dito. Ganun. So, finally, nag-time out na dito. Kasi kanina, yun yung hinihiling natin, diba? From the first game, first half, hindi talaga sila nagta-time out. Yung Abaddon Abyss pa nga, nung umabot sila ng 3-6, diba? Yung nalalaman na nilang humahabol na yung Puggers. But this timeout is just really important para una, mabagalan nila kahit papaano yung naging momentum or talagang mawala sa momentum dito yung Abaddon Abyss. Kasi syempre, you'll be jumpy and all over the place na kapag gusto mo nang umatake against Puggers. But this time, with the timeout, you can also refresh your mindset and yung strategies nyo na kailangan yung laruin dito against Abaddon Abyss at malaman kung ano yung weakest point na pwede nyo nang abasuin laban sa Purple guys.
Ano ba yung strongest point nila so far, di ba? Consistency ni Blixerino.
Exactly.
And while he is the essential part of the team nga naman, di ba? Yung pillar para sa Puggers, kailangan hanapan na pwede nilang gamitin dito for Blixerino to maybe thrive off of the push lagi dito kay Walk on Water na may konting economy para at least bumali ngayon ng Vandal sa pag-push dito sa mid. Very risky ngayon na may double pick itong Abaddon. Walk on Water though is willing to take that fight lalo na't nandito yung ultimate ni Ninitaps na binalik si Jesus back to life. Exotic ginamit ang operator para kay Jesus Christ, kaso nga lang namatay agad-agad bago pa man sila magkaroon ng secure sa orange area.
Sayang yun kasi again, he was already there. Yung rest na yun, that was a good timing para magkaroon ulit sila ng numbers advantage. Pero then again, iniwan niya kaagad dito. Nag-reposition siya, pumasok siya all the way from Cube. And now, that's a goodbye for Walk on Water and Chongi. And now, there's also a goodbye sa mga players ngayon ng Puggers kung makakapasok na nga ba kaagad sila ng A-side dahil yet again, nakabantay na dito sa Exotic, going in for 3. This is close one ace. Wala silang alam kung nasa na nga ba dito si Ninitops. Pero Ninitops is already down dahil dito, sabi ni Rababs, ako nang bahala dito sa likod mo, tol. I got your back. Kaya naman nakuha niya si Ninitops. 7-0 in Icebox. Defenders pa lang ito ng Abaddon Abyss.
Oh my. And okay din yung mga nagiging yung magiging front to back fights nila dito kasi secured yung likod nitong si Asta habang may double pick din na ginagawa nila dito sa mid. May initial info sila dahil since wala silang presence from A main, there's always something lingering at the back of your mind na sige, baka nagmi-mid control sila since they have tried that for the previous round, they're gonna do it again kung kailangan nilang i-risk yun ulit. Walk on Water though, it's all the way over to B green ngayon at si Exotic hawak pa rin niya yung up. Big shot dito kay Walk on Water and grabe yung speed. Wala silang nagawa after that. 2 quick kills galing kay Exotic. Gawin natin pangatlo. Sige, Ribik! Pasok! Pasok!
Sige, sugurin nyo kung gusto nyo. Talaga namang gumugusto kayo. Pag gumugusto, pinagbibigyan. Exotic, nakadalawa lang naman. Kaya ngayon, makakaganti na rin naman na si Chongi dito ng isa. Now, down to 9 HP left si Exotic. Pero bago din mamatay dito sina Asa, nahil niya na yung tropa niya. There's the wall, there's the snake bite. Hindi sila makapag-plant ng spike, pero pumasok pa rin naman siya sa loob ng site. Kaya naman naunahan siya ni Asa. Ninitops goes for 3. Exotic, hindi na siya makakais ngayon, pero siya ang makakakuha ng 4K against ABADDON Abyss. And this is a good start for something new. It feels so right for Puggers to make something happen para sa kanilang comeback, at least 7-5.
Habang may dying breath pa tong si Blixerino, habang hindi pa siya unti-unting pumasok sa ilaw, grabe, ginamit niya yung value nitong wall na nilabas niya bago siya mamatay para at least may secure area yung pagpasok nitong si Ninitops all the way doon sa corner bago pa man siya makahanap ng isolated angles. Di tuloy siya na-cover doon sa may orange at hindi niya kailangan problemahin yung angulo na yun. Straight focus na lang doon sa may snowman para hindi siya mag-triple pick netong players on ABADDON. Quick start sa 4K clutch netong si Puggers. At least meron silang 1 round para maka-comeback dito. Pero Puggers, they're looking to get control over A at napakabilis ng push nila, pero Slatom shuts that down immediately.
Oh my God, delayed man. I like the delay nung recon bolt nila kanina para malaman nila kung saan na nagre-reposition dito players ng ABADDON Abyss. But too late, it's just not enough para makakuha na nga din ng dominating plays. But at the very least, they were hitting their shots. Ninitops together with Blixerino, 3v3, still doable para sa side na nga ng Puggers dito ngayon. Mga kasi, pero ngayon mamamahalap tayo ka ng Blixerino! Shongi finishing him down, pero ngayon, Rababs naman na makakahanap dito kina Walk on Water, 8-1. Ang hirap makita nito, lalo na this is the second game at kung may 2-0 sila dito ng ABADDON Abyss, we're saying goodbye already to the series sa Puggers.
Oh man. And wala din silang presence from mid kasi nakita na agad yung flank watch at least doon sa mid. Wala silang at least presence na pwedeng sabihin, okay, baka doon sila sa kabilang side ng mapa titingin. Meron din kasing long range angle na na-set up sa operator tong si Exotic. Kung malalaman nila magro-rotate sila, hindi ibibigay na lang nila yung A site, 'di ba? Pero since wala silang presence na nilalabas, tamang hold na lang sila doon sa A at yun na naman yung same story. V-Block na naman na naka-Odin. Nilabas ang Odin na napakalaki ni V-Block. Grabe! Ninitops though, kinuha yung double pick kasama tong si Second Love. Sinecure agad yung long range angles pero iisa lang yung magiging kalaban nila at si Slatom nag-hold doon sa A site.
Bigat nun. Kasi imagine the slow na may ibibigay sa'yo ng isang Odin kapag tinamaan ka na ng mga bullets ito. Down to the rest. They needed this one para at least they have the numbers and once up to the head. It's just so crispy enough para ma-shutdown nila si Slatom. Create a lot of space here inside of A. Free upgrades ang meron sa kanila. Dalawa na lang pala dito ang natitira mula sa kabila. Kaya naman yun. Ano pa ang gagawin nila? Operator coming in from Exotic. Katapat niya dito ang Odin ni Nini na dinampot mula kina Rababs. And now hindi ito nakapalag. It's all up to Rababs. Pero si Second Love ay ready na rin naman na sa kanya. Hello daw, sabi ni Walk on Water. Dahil hindi ka muna makakaisa. Lumuhod ka muna sa harapan ko dahil kami ay makakabawi na.
Finally, nagkaroon na ng life ang mga kaibigan natin sa Puggers where they had control. Now that they have secured yung Odin away para dito sa mga players ng ABADDON. The fact that they also found yung napaka-importanting pick na si V-Block, wala silang panggamit ng smoke para hindi sila makapasok ng A-site because of the wall that would have been used kung si V-Block ay buhay pa. Hindi tuloy sila magkakaroon ng space para ma-secure yung default area dito. Even though Exotic was so clean with that operator, so good with how he can perform with that, hindi tuloy siya nakapag-snowball dahil yun na nga, nakita nila agad yung space na nakinuha sana ng Puggers ngayon. 8-2 mga kaibigan at second half, hindi pa mapupasukan. Si Exotic, nilabas ang blades, nakita si Ninitops at si Second Love. 2 quick kills, walang trade-off immediately from ABADDON. They get them for free.
2K na yan kay 2K na yan kay Exotic. Kamusta naman ngayon na pagpasok dito ng Puggers? Sobrang delayed na sila and sobrang all over the place na rin naman na dito ang Abaddon Abyss, but at least naunahan nila si Exotic. No more 3K for you, my friend, dahil we need to make an entry. We need to do something happen. Puggers, they're down here in yellow,
nakita siya.
pero alam na nila kung ano ang pwede mangyari. We have that recon, we have the shock dart. Ang ganda na maging crossfire nila together with Rababs and Asta. Hindi naka-react ang Puggers. That is what we needed na reliance on your other team for the other angle na hindi mo kayang bantayan.
Communication na naman, nagta-thrive para sa Abaddon. Kung considering na nakita si Rababs, giniisip nila na pwede siya gamitin as bait na lang since yung yellow hindi fully secured pa rin ng Puggers, talagang hinintay niya yung pagbalik nitong si Asta para at least masecure niya yung isa pang angulo doon sa kabilang side, diba? Rababs was so calm sa pag-hold doon sa yellow na nilagay niya yung trust niya dito kay Asta na samahan niya dito. And they also had really clean shots on mid na hindi sila tuloy makakuha ng orange control. Yun pa naman sana yung counter na pwede lang gamitin doon sa yellow push nila. Rababs though, quick shot kay Nini Tops pero second love and walk on water. Nakabawi ng dalawa. Gawin nating tatlo. Second love with a double kill and Puggers at least nakakuha ng 4 versus 2 man count in their advantage ngayon.
May sneaky player na kaagad dito coming in from Abaddon Abyss was able to check on to second love. It's still the numbers advantage dito na Puggers and they have the Viper Spit. This is a good advantage for them para matapos ito for a 9-3. Papasok mga dito si VLab, Exotic together with him para at least makapag-react siya on time kung sakali mang makapag-take siya ng retrade against sa Puggers. But no, says Puggers, 9-3 is the curse para sa Abaddon Abyss to make sure na makahabol sila dito on the next one. Pag siguro nakuha nila yung pistol round, pwede pa. Alam mo, ang nakita ko dito for the record ng Puggers, they have a one-sided match here in Icebox most of the time. So feeling ko, nung nakita nating Abaddon yung nasa defender side, parang nawalan tuloy sila dito ng magandang execution dahil again, this is the defender side na mas nanaig ang Abaddon Abyss and Puggers, they have the advantage, they have the opportunity para maka-comeback dito sa second half.
Tingnan mo yung plano ng Puggers ngayon dun sa B. Yung paggamit ng wall siguro para makuha niya yung early orb. Pero yung magiging kalaban niya, mga 4 from Abaddon. Wrong timing siguro kung gawin nila ngayon. Pistol round lang naman. At dahil dun sa wall, alam nila na Nini Tops is still hold up dito sa may B green. Hawak kamay kasama tong si Blixerino. Kumbaga. Pero okay naging response dito na shutdown nila agad yung at least naging attempt sa pagkuha ng ult orb dito. Si Second Love, nako, yan din sana yung gagawin ko eh. Kung dito sa sitwasyon na alam mong dapat 5 nandoon sa may B, kukuha ako ng ult orb. Pero nakuha niya, nako, bullet to the head galing dito kay Slatom.
Yeah, they created a lot of space. Nakaagaw nila din ito laban sa side na nga ng Abaddon Abyss. And then, Puggers is just losing a lot of their players. Dahil si Exotic na nag-hit na nga, nag-show ang shots dito together with the Asa and now they're already inside of the site. Aray! Kupo! Nautakan na naman dito si Asta. Walk on Water was able to take down on 1 but it's still 3 players na natitira na dito para sa Abaddon Abyss for him to make a clutch.
Ako, si Walk on Water ba ay mabubuhay? Hindi. Mamamatay agad. At yung respawn time niya, Honey Glaze, 3 araw bago siya bumalik. Nako, 10 rounds para sa Abaddon Abyss. Komportable sa pistol round at yung kanilang pag-regain ng composure ay nakita natin dito. They had a lot of pressure. Nilagay agad dun sa B green pero since they were holding off yung flank dun sa A main, ay nakuha nila yung napaka-importanting killjoy na yun sana yung magsa-stop dun sa push dun sa A site.
Yes. At nahirapan din ako dito for Puggers dahil para silang nag-overcommit to a push na pwede naman sana, pero you need to be really methodical about this. Yung approach nyo lang sanang makapin down dito ng mga players ng Abaddon Abyss. And then, yung atake nila ditong dapat sama-sama tandem sila dito inside of the side. And I think it is going to be it. Pero pagpasok dito ng Abaddon Abyss, it's still going to be one hell of a play dahil meron pa rin naman silang utilities to play it out kahit wala si Exotic.
Wala din sila masyadong presensya dun sa mid. Kaya alam nila na since merong initial info sa A, nakita nila agad kung saan manggagaling ang Abaddon. Tamang hold na lang dito kahit 4 tayo. Open natin yung mid. Hindi naman sila nagpupush doon. I-commit na natin to. Sama-sama, kung mamamatay tayo sama-sama, at least sama-sama tayo in the end. Asta, nakita si Chongi yung ulo ng Sova at nakita agad yung nagiging 4 versus 4 natin. Hindi pa rin sila nag-retake sa kabilang side ng mapa. Hold na lang itong mga players ng Puggers. Hintayin kung kailan papasok dito sa A main. Pati ako, natitili kung kailan sila papasok. Pero grabe! Yung lineup ni V-Black, sobrang low on HP nitong si Blixerino. At ito, yung trigger kung kailan sila magro-rotate sa kabilang side ng mapa dahil 4 sila nandun. Walang tao sa B-site ngayon.
My God, that Femina, alam mo yon, on point yung naging dura dito ni V-Black at hindi nakareact agad si Blixerino. At sabi mo nga, nakita nila, nalaman, naramdaman na nilang 4 yung nasa loob ng A-site. So this is a really big problem para sa Puggers kung paano nila i-retake ito against ABADDON Abyss. They are already secured here in B at yung wall pa na ito, ang hirap nitong i-counter lalo na't hindi mo alam kung sino na yung mga nakapick sa'yo, yung mga anggulong kailangan mo pang i-cover doon sa mga naka-post plant from ABADDON Abyss, and V-Black just really is dominating enough para makakuha na kaagad ng 2, 3 with the collateral damage and collateral kill. He was able to push it out para maka 11-3 na silang scoreline.
Galing talaga ni Ghost Wrecker. Oh man, 3 kills para kay V-Black. At pinag-aralan niya na since nandoon sa forte nag-hold yung mga anchor ng Puggers, doon na lang niya at least leap of faith, binatuhan ng dura nitong si Viper at doon pa siya nakakuha ng napaka-unexpected na kill. And dinuraan nga naman, hakpu! Sabi niya dito, pinatay agad si Blixerino. Ang ganda nga ng call nila mag-rotate kasi the fact that they also smelled up kung saan manggagaling din yung Sage, which is yun pa naman yung nagiging anchor doon sa B, that was the quick call. Once they find out kung nasaan itong si Nini Tops, wag tayo doon na magpupush. Second love, nakita si V-Black, okay, binawian from the previous round, pero okay lang yan. Kaya pa rin i-push doon sa A-site ngayon ng Puggers, handang-handa with their full buy round.
Ay nako, si Exotic talaga. Sabi nga dito sa comments, nagpa-form ba to ng mga clips pang TikTok si Exotic? Dahil nakapasok na naman siya sa loob ng site. Nakabawas pa ng isa. Asa, buti na lang buhay ka pa dahil ngayon, 2 ang makakatapat niya. There's another one coming in from second love and good enough for Walk on Water to deny that clip coming in from Exotic. That is our 11-4 score line, and good enough dahil at least napigilan nila yung match point na pwede na kuhanin ng ABADDON Abyss.
Not as good as your first love, pero good enough para sa second love mo, di ba? Grabe, triple kill nito para kay Puggers ngayon na nakapag-retake. Ngayon na narigay nila yung composure nila. Nadideal na yung pressure galing sa ABADDON. And the fact that they also feel this pressure meant that they needed to hold yung mga short range angulo na lang. Walang time para mag-repo. Walang time para i-clean up kung saan sila magpa-plant on default, di ba? Kita mo yung positioning nitong si Asta kung saan sila magpa-plant. It's all because they thought na, sige, open din naman tong plant na to, pero yung reposition after, it wasn't suited for the open plant kasi sama-sama sila sa loob ng site. Ipit sila, kumbaga.
Ipit, so utilities ipit din sa mga times na magkaroon na nga ng popping of potential dito si Exotic. And now, nangangamba na nga kaagad dito si Blixerino kung ano yung gagawin niya. Tingnan mo naman yung nagiging positioning niya. Hindi niya kinocommit yung mga pick niya dito dahil anytime pwede siya mauluhan kasi kaagad ng ABADDON Abyss. Umuulan ng mga utilities. Sine-check niya pa dito kung meron na nga nakaabang. Pero Walk on Water, ha? All the way from Snowman and all the way from Yellow? Okay, sige, pwede. Napatay niya si Exotic and now there's no entry. Pero Rabangs naman dito makakasagot. Rabangs! Walk on Water! Walk on Water! Nandito na yung Sunday Mass classes natin ngayon dahil makakakuha siya ng ace dito. Finally, ace spark para sa side ng Puggers na makabawi at may habol ang gante ng mga naaapi.
Please tell me may replay tayo doon. Kasi that was one freaking bullet. Isang bullet lang yun. Isang bullet lang yun from Walk on Water. Ito yung una. Bang! Grabe! Okay, so it was the first shot. First shot doon sa green, di ba? Nag-line up sila doon sa pangatlo at pang-apat na patay. Yung pang-una, it was impressive kasi it was the headshot doon sa green. Yung pangatlo at yung pang-apat, line up yun. And it was a risky angle kasi yung kalaban mo, 4 doon mismo from green, di ba? Eh nakakuha siya ng line up. Spicy, tinuhog niya, kumbaga.
kung sinasabi natin kaninang si Exotic, yun ang perform ng mga clicks dito pang TikTok, it's now walk on water. Hello TikTok, hello Twitter, pero hello daw my friend. Sabi dito ni Asta, laban ka na walk on water. Changi naman dito, kumukulit na nga rin, kaya naman pinagbibigyan na rin dito ni Levanta Black, and now it's down to 2 players na natumba na from Puggers, and now 4 pa ditong natitira from Abaddon Abyss, and again, this is an eco round for Abaddon and Puggers. Talagang hindi sila dito natatahimik from just their defender side. Aray.
Ay, hanggang ngayon, talaga nag-iingay pa rin ang Abaddon Abyss. Mga Cebuanong tumatakbo na papunta dito sa V-Black. Nako, at least nakuha na lang yung spike plant. One more para makuha niya sana yung Viper Spit niya, pero kailangan pa ba niya kung mapatay siya ng isa pa, diba? Second Love, na nag-iisa dito sa pag-hold all the way from Snowman. Si Nini Tops, right place, right time. Kasi nakuha niya sana yung magro-rotate all the way from mid. Sasamahan niya itong si Second Love para ma-retake niya against 3 na naka-holding hands lang doon sa kabilang side ng yellow area. Pero yung spike, dinedefuse na si Nini Tops. Bruce don't take tama.
Oh my God! Huminga ka! Nini!
Yung snake bite ni V-Black! Ghost Wrecker! Ano yung tunay na bang-bang? 50 win para sa Abaddon!
That was so funny kasi nag-shoot! Nag-shoot yung Dora dito ni V-Black. Nandun na yung wall. He was trying to defuse and he was really close of doing so. But no, says Ghost Wrecker. Ano nga daw ba ang tunay na bang-bang na hindi niya kailangan ibang-bang? Dito, ang natitirang nagde-defuse ng spike dito, Nini hit ride. Pero kasi, yung eco round na yon, who would have thought na dito pa rin pala talaga dito aangas ang Abaddon Abyss para makakuha ng ilang kill laban sa Puggers. At nakakapanghinayang yun dahil Femina, dahil again, there were only the sheriffs na nakakuha ng mga one-taps at napa-half armor. Nagka-half armor na lang dito tuloy. Na-punish na ang Puggers dito for the last possible game in the series against Abaddon Abyss.
At nafe-feel mo na pressured na sana yung Abaddon since they were dealing with ecos nung time na yun sana. Kaso, again, bumabalik tayo sa conversation na since nandito yung communication, talagang kahit naka-sheriff lang sila, basta makakahanap sila ng mga tamang timing lang. Katulad ng nangyari last round, ay even if 5 Vandal yung kalaban mo, even if ang laki ng Odin na nilalabas minsan ng mga kalaban mo, basta meron kang sheriff, sapat na yun, lalo na pag mahal mo.
Tama, diba? Di na... Kasi si Second Love, kaya siguro siya natatalo. Kasi hindi na siya, alam mo yun, kontento sa isa. Kasi may Second Love pa eh. Kaya siguro, binobeluhan na nila Exotic dito. They have the buys, walk on water, he has the operator, and the Blade Storm available. At yung retake potential nila, still doable. Dahil meron silang lockdown. Lockdown per lockdown ang kailangan nila ditong gawin. But the site, and the space take, ang ay kailangan nilang i-secure for them para hindi makapasok ang Abaddon Abyss. But I just said it too early enough dahil ngayon si Blixerino ay nawala sa mapa.
Ay, namatay na nga dun sa B at yun yung nag-prompt sana sa retake doon sa kabilang side ng mapa, pero nasa ng spike ng Abaddon. Lalo't na ako pa sila ng dalawa. Nasa A site, naghihintay lang ng tamang panahon para mag-plant ang mga players ng Abaddon. Si Asta na sama-sama kasama si Rababs, ang mga Cebuano nakahanap na agad ng konting timing dito sa may A site at na-force agad yung 3 versus 5 retake, and it's all on this moment kung kailan kailangan manalo ang Puggers dahil kapag natalo sila, tapos na tong laban na to.
Oh my God, it's all up to Second Love. Lockdown is still in a good potential dahil si Walk on Water ay makakaisa. Nakaramdam siya na meron na nga nasa gitna, pero hindi pa rin pala magiging enough ang reaction time niya dahil Slatong ang makakapanapos sa kanila. And now it's a goodbye for Puggers in the series dahil mas nanaig dito ang Abaddon Abyss for this overwhelming, successful, dominating victory.
My God. 2-0. Pagkatapos ng 2-1 loss ng Abaddon kahapon, ito yung pinaka-perfect example na nandito sila para maglaro. Nandito sila para i-redeem yung sarili nila. Oo, hindi yung magandang first impression. Yung natalo kami first game, pero mas babangon kami pagdating sa second game. Nakita na agad na nandito yung strength nila. Retake S5. Kung makahanap tayo ng timing, communication lang, kumbaga, kung paano natin gagalawin yun, diba? Man, etong Abaddon Abyss, napakaganda ng improvement nila dito against Puggers, who definitely were stronger on the first map, pero sa second, naku po, ngayon na mas komportable ang ating Abaddon Abyss parang minsan na lang tayo nakakita ng mga successful nilang execute ng time na yun.
Grabe yung kasi ding Abaddon Abyss, ano, bukod kay Exotic, there was Latom who has been giving him a lot of chance para ma-back off ang players ng Puggers, at dagdagan mo pa yung utilities niya ditong ginagamit din na as an opener for their duelists to make something happen, to make those clips happen. But now, it is a goodbye sa series ito for Puggers, but it has been a long run para sa Pearl and sa Iceback. Close enough para maka-comeback sila, but still coming up on top dito ang Abaddon Abyss together with Exotic and the rest of the gap.
I like yung value ng mga utility users natin dito, kasi Exotic has already been yung star of the show para sa atin, di ba? Parang ang sarap bigyan ng spotlight itong si Asta at si Babs all throughout the series, kasi sila yung trabaho nila is yung maging mahirap yung pagpasok nitong si Walk on Water. They have done that nung Pearl, kung saan ang ganda ng utility usage itong si Asta, where A main, laging dun yung gadget, sige, force tayo ng push doon sa A-link kung ikaw yung Puggers. Hindi naging successful kasi now they have to deal with crossfires. They need to deal with multiple angles na sinet up agad ng Abaddon. Yun mismo yung nag-set up para sa victory for Abaddon, while Exotic, he did his job. Napaka-clean ng mga multi-frags niya. Ang galing din niya mag-entry every single time. Yung consistent force para sa Abaddon, nag-strike na ngayon, nagpakita at nagpakitang gilas yung buong Cebuano squad natin ngayon.
Yes, they also did their ultimate thing para makuha yung every objective that they have been really winning it out laban sa Puggers. Lagi sila nakakakuha ng magandang retake, lagi nila dito na-execute every bit of a problem dito ng Puggers, at ang napaging problema dito ng Puggers is your utility usage. Paano mo ma-open up yung space dito? Paano kayo mapapanalo yung mga dry picks na pinagmumunuan dito ng Abaddon Abyss with their corner stays? Yung mga times na nag-aabang lang sila dito in every corner, in every side, hindi sila nananalo sa mga duels na yun dahil again, hindi nila ginagamit yung recon, yung outrun to check every corner, and now, that is a lesson needed to be learned para makabawi sila in the next days, in the next weekend dito sa VCT Philippines.
May napansin ako, wala dito si Hydra nung series na to, and the last time that we saw him, naglaro siya sa Icebox. Ngayon nag-adjust yung Abaddon. We'll probably see him in another map, hindi sa Icebox ngayon, pero nung balilik si Asta, mas naging komportable yung team natin for Abaddon, whereas Hydra, it was a one-man army. Napakita na si Hydra talaga mismo yung naging standout nung time na yun, pero ngayon, lahat sila nag-flourish, lahat sila nagsama-sama para ipakita na itong synergy na na-built up natin before ay ito yung winning formula natin. Delivering the win with Grab Unlimited from Abaddon Abyss, itong si Slatom 999. Pinasok agad, kinuha niya yung last final finishing blow para dito sa Puggers. And grabe yung consistency. We have been talking about this guy for so long, and he's not done for him to talk about him.
Alam mo, ibang klase rin kasi dito ang adjustments na ginagawa ng Abaddon Abyss, especially sa Wonder Trio nila, diba? It's Latom, Exotic, and then Rababs. Thankfully enough, we have those utilities na talagang nagko-connect and synergize talaga sa kanila dito to make sure na push back dito yung Puggers, and sobrang dominating ng game na yun. I gotta say na sobra ako namangha ulit dito para sa side nga ng Abaddon Abyss, at yung kahapon na series, yes, natalo sila, pero at the very least, that was a good amount of push para makalaban nila dito ang GameLab.
At ang dami pa nating opportunity na makikita natin sila. Ngayon, na napanalo nila ang pinakauna nilang game dito sa regular season, ang dami mong time para mag-shine ang ating mga Cebuano dito sa Abaddon Abyss. Bago tayo mag-break, ito-throw lang natin na mabilisan pabalik dito kay Likeable, Fluffy at saka Rico, na alam ko na excited sila mapag-usapan ang game na nito.
Thank you so much to all of our casters over at the Tagalog and English broadcast. Ang ganda nung laban na pinakita, especially on the side of Abaddon Esports, kung saan nakuha nila tong series na to 2-0. GGWP, of course, to Puggers naman. Now, Rico, we were talking about this off-stream, kung saan you were noticing a very distinct difference from the playstyles of these two teams. So let's talk about it. Ano nga ba, paano ba nag-take into effect na medyo slow yung playstyle nitong Puggers, pero itong ABADDON Abyss, talagang mabilisan sila, di ba? Ganun yung playstyle nila. Pero parang nakapag-adjust sila ng maayos dito eh.
Yeah, nung nakita natin at the first map nung sa Pearl, medyo nahirapan si Puggers na makipag-catch up, to catch their breath exactly when they went up against ABADDON. Napakalakas ng snowball ng ABADDON Abyss until round 7 when Walk on Water picked up an up and basically stabilized the match for at least just a brief moment. Pero it just showed na hirap si Puggers pagdating sa mga fast plays, fast moves. And again, it's just something that they have to work on, especially when we think about the next series. Syempre, para kay ABADDON, I love how they've been executing. I love how they're so confident in some of these aggressive plays. So, just props to them. This is Latam's moment, by the way. This was killer. This was insane.
Yeah, this was insane. I mean, nakita man din natin yung paano gumagalaw ang ABADDON Abyss. It was the team originally that we said would start out slow, but they went out with an explosive start here. They basically dictated the pace here for the first map here on Pearl. And although there were signs of life from Puggers, especially when they had that operator in hand, they were easily shut down eventually with some quick adaptations from ABADDON Abyss.
Wait, sorry, I can't help myself from laughing. I have to just address I like break the fourth wall. Fluffy, good try on trying to speak Tagalog.
NT.
That's your best
NT.
attempt right now.
A for effort though.
Pero alam mo kung kaninong effort yung hindi nasayang. ABADDON Abyss. Round after round, nakikita talaga natin yung consistencies. And tulad nga ng mga sinabi ng casters kanina, talagang si Exotic, yung isa sa mga players na nag-stand out dito. He's able to give a lot of space for his teammates. And yun nga eh, even as a duelist, ang ganda nung space lalo na binibigyan niya. Nung una, assistance, pero this time around, siya na mismo yung nangunguna, leading the way for this team. Which I think is just fitting na para dito naman sa series na to, talagang bibigyan natin ng atensyon etong si Exotic. Dahil walang iba yung series MVP natin dito kung di siya, hindi ba Fluffy?
Yeah, so leading is one great thing, and a leader in himself is Exotic. We saw him really shine, especially when he was on that jet. Even on the Icebox map, I think this player really just had the quick reactions, especially when he started getting early picks.
Exotic just really proving to be a standard for the rest of his team din. Kumbaga siya yung lead by example dito sa team na to. Now, on to the other side, Rico, ito kasing Puggers, matagal na nating pinag-usapan. And this is your favorite, diba? Hindi naman favorite, but you were really looking forward. You were really cheering them on. So, tell me your thoughts on how their performance should be improved as they move on over to the rest of our split.
I think it's really great na parang you saw them try to stabilize round after round. But I feel like it's one of those things where how do you stabilize during a round and how do you slow down an aggressive team such as ABADDON, at least when we saw at the Pearl map. And I think that's one thing that I'm so looking forward to when it comes to their growth. And I guess, going back to Exotic, since we're seeing still Exotic on our screen, I love the versatility because you can see him on the Phoenix earlier. Ikaw mismo nagsabi nito, Laika. He's like helping the team to enter this site using his wall, but can also be a mean jet in Icebox and taking advantage of all these vertical spaces. So I just gotta love Exotic. Gotta love Exotic.
Gotta love Exotic indeed. Even on Pearl, grabe yung aim duels niya. Imagine just straight up dueling an operator. Alam naman natin kung gaano kalakas si Walk on Water dun sa operator niyang yun. Pero hindi rin siya umaatras eh. Even with the Phantom, ginagawa niya talaga ng paraan. And it just goes to show how tough the competition is out here. And even the freshest of names na ang lakas din ng mechanical skill, kailangan talaga mag-keep up sila with the rest of the teams over here. And with that said, guys, dito na nagtatapos etong first series of the day. We are gonna go off to a break, but when we return, it's series number 2. So don't go anywhere. VALORANT Challengers Philippines will be back.
Kaya ka iniwan ng boyfriend mo eh.
as Blurred has already heard or potentially sensed there could be 3 players here right on the dot. The double swing that has to be timed perfectly, otherwise they align. And that's exactly what I was worried about. But Blurred, he still manages to escape. Now he's feeling it. He could potentially go for an overheat play here. He has the blades out. He's threatening. He wants that big 4K, but Second Love, he survives and Micro saves the life of Blurred.
Well, we're gonna have to find out and see for ourselves. Look at how much delay GameLabs have here, though. VBlack finding one, but that stinger is gonna really hurt up close. A thorn in their side many times on over. Dodge is there at the phone line, but doesn't check the corner, and Chase, he's found himself a 4K with Owen closing up the round.
If they can continue on as GameLab.Alpha aggressive on the defense, Pollux and Owen already surprising the opposition. The spike is just barely in reach here for GameLab.Alpha, and yet again, Owen with another one. Asta fighting on back. Boogie still with a takedown. Asta's there though, tries to heal himself up. It's a scramble here in the 2v1. Asta finding Boogie, and Asta does it here! Put an asterisk to the approach.
Blurred was already prepared to go in for this fight. Now hold on, as Vulcan Water, well, of course, the lethality of his operator cannot be underappreciated as he spots out one, even though they were clearing things up. Where did Blurred get shut down from? Was he trying to be cheeky somewhere else as he tries to updraft? I don't know. Micro's been shut. And again, the Puggers speciality. What? No way Yanagi doesn't hit that shot. He just drops down, falls to the Ninitubs, and Walk on Water shrugs it off.
Operator, not the easiest thing to do in the world, especially in a close range encounter like this, but don't ever count out Blurred. He's going to be as sharp as attack as the Puggers are going to overwhelm the site eventually. Now Action PH is going to be a 2v3 retake. They're going to come from the opposite sides of the site. Yanagi's prepping a flash here. They are going to have to take into account that one of them could potentially be in market, but everybody is stacked towards the side here. Now Walk on Water has a shiny new toy, and he is going to show it off to Kevzy as Yanagi gets a freebie. Reduces it to a 1v1. Reduces it to a 1v1. None. Yanagi stealing it away.
Hindi ba ikaw ang tatay ni Mark?
Kaya ka iniwan ng boyfriend mo eh.
As Blurred has already heard or potentially sensed there could be 3 players here right on the dot. The double swing that has to be timed perfectly, otherwise they align. And that's exactly what I was worried about. But Blurred, he still manages to escape. Now he's feeling it. He could potentially go for an overheat play here. He has the blades out. He's threatening. He wants that big 4K, but Second Love, he survives and Micro saves the life of Blurred.
Well, we're gonna have to find out and see for ourselves. Look at how much delay GameLabs have here, though. VBlack finding one, but that stinger is gonna really hurt up close. A thorn in their side many times on over. Dodge is there at the phone line, but doesn't check the corner, and Chase, he's found himself a 4K with Owen closing up the round.
If they can continue on as GameLab.Alpha aggressive on the defense, Pollux and Owen already surprising the opposition. The spike is just barely in reach here for GameLab.Alpha, and yet again, Owen with another one. Asta fighting on back. Boogie still with a takedown. Asta's there though, tries to heal himself up. It's a scramble here in the 2v1. Asta finding Boogie, and Asta does it here! Put an asterisk to the approach.
Blurred was already prepared to go in for this fight. Now hold on, as Vulcan Water, well, of course, the lethality of his operator cannot be underappreciated as he spots out one, even though they were clearing things up. Where did Blurred get shut down from? Was he trying to be cheeky somewhere else as he tries to updraft? I don't know. Micro's been shut. And again, the Puggers speciality. What? No way Yanagi doesn't hit that shot. He just drops down, falls to the Ninitubs, and Walk on Water shrugs it off.
Operator, not the easiest thing to do in the world, especially in a close range encounter like this, but don't ever count out Blurred. He's going to be as sharp as attack as the Puggers are going to overwhelm the site eventually. Now Action PH is going to be a 2v3 retake. They're going to come from the opposite sides of the site. Yanagi's prepping a flash here. They are going to have to take into account that one of them could potentially be in market, but everybody is stacked towards the side here. Now Walk on Water has a shiny new toy, and he is going to show it off to Kevzy as Yanagi gets a freebie. Reduces it to a 1v1. Reduces it to a 1v1. None. Yanagi stealing it away.
Hindi ba ikaw ang tatay ni Mark?
Kaya ka iniwan ng boyfriend mo eh.
As Blurred has already heard or potentially sensed there could be 3 players here right on the dot. The double swing that has to be timed perfectly, otherwise they align. And that's exactly what I was worried about. But Blurred, he still manages to escape. Now he's feeling it. He could potentially go for an overheat play here. He has the blades out. He's threatening. He wants that big 4K, but second love. He survives and micro saves the life of Blurred.
Well, we're gonna have to find out and see for ourselves. Look at how much delay GameLabs have here, though. V-Black finding one, but that stinger is gonna really hurt up close. A thorn in their side many times on over. Dodge is there at the phone line, but doesn't check the corner and chase. He's found himself a 4K with Owen closing up the round.
If they can continue on as GameLab.Alpha aggressive on the defense, Puggers and Owen already surprising the opposition. The spike is just barely in reach here for GameLab.Alpha, and yet again, Owen with another one. Asta fighting on back. Boogie still with a takedown. Asta's there though, tries to heal himself up. It's a scramble here in the 2v1. Asta finding Boogie, and Asta does it here! Put an asterisk to the approach.
Blurred was already prepared to go in for this fight. Now hold on, as Vulcan Water, well, of course, the lethality of his operator cannot be underappreciated as he spots out one, even though they were clearing things up. Where did Blurred get shut down from? Was he trying to be cheeky somewhere else as he tries to updraft? I don't know. Micro's been shut. And again, the Puggers speciality. What? No way Yanagi doesn't hit that shot. He just drops down, falls to Ninitubs, and Walk on Water shrugs it off.
Operator, not the easiest thing to do in the world, especially in a close range encounter like this, but don't ever count out Blurred. He's going to be as sharp as attack as the Puggers are going to overwhelm the site eventually. Now, Action PH is going to be a 2v3 retake. They're going to come from the opposite sides of the site. Yanagi's prepping a flash here. They are going to have to take into account that one of them could potentially be in market, but everybody is stacked towards the side here. Now, Walk on Water has a shiny new toy, and he is going to show it off to Kevzi as Yanagi gets a freebie, reduces it to a 1v1, reduces it to a 1v1 none. Yanagi stealing it away.
Hindi ba ikaw ang tatay ni Mark?
Kaya ka iniwan ng boyfriend mo eh.
As Blurred has already heard or potentially sensed there could be 3 players here right on the dot. The double swing that has to be timed perfectly, otherwise they align. And that's exactly what I was worried about. But Blurred, he still manages to escape. Now he's feeling it. He could potentially go for an overheat play here. He has the blades out. He's threatening. He wants that big 4K, but second love. He survives and micro saves the life of Blurred.
Well, we're gonna have to find out and see for ourselves. Look at how much delay GameLabs have here, though. V-Black finding one, but that stinger is gonna really hurt up close. A thorn in their side many times on over. Dodge is there at the phone line, but doesn't check the corner and chase. He's found himself a 4K with Owen closing up the round.
If they can continue on as GameLab.Alpha aggressive on the defense, Puggers and Owen already surprising the opposition. The spike is just barely in reach here for GameLab.Alpha, and yet again, Owen with another one. Asta fighting on back. Boogie still with a takedown. Asta's there though, tries to heal himself up. It's a scramble here in the 2v1. Asta finding Boogie, and Asta does it here! Put an asterisk to the approach.
Blurred was already prepared to go in for this fight. Now hold on, as Vulcan Water, well, of course, the lethality of his operator cannot be underappreciated as he spots out one, even though they were clearing things up. Where did Blurred get shut down from? Was he trying to be cheeky somewhere else as he tries to updraft? I don't know. Micro's been shut. And again, the Puggers speciality. What? No way Yanagi.
Welcome back everybody to VALORANT Challengers Philippines. Sa mga nagre-request ng Tagalog, huwag kayong mag-alala, wala pang mas Tagalog sa panel na kasama natin ngayon. Kasama niyo ako si Likeable and Easy double E.
Oh.
Ayan. Sorry, slight interference within the multiverse. But okay, nagkapalit na sila ng pangalan. Surprise, ikaw na pala ngayon.
Call me daddy.
Ako si Honey Glaze with the double E. Yes.
Okay. So ikaw na ba yung ko-contest sa having the nicest hair on VCT?
I mean, okay naman siguro yung buhok ko ngayon. Nakapag-ayos naman ako ngayon. Sana makapag-ayos na din naman yung mga teams natin ngayon kasi napakainit ng laban nung una, lalo na yung heat na nilabas ng ABADDON Abyss, diba? But more pa kaya sa second ngayon na nakapag first date na yung iba dito, tapos na yung talking stage, eto na tayo sa second.
Parang parang may gustong ipahiwatig dito sa Dad Femina. Parang kumukulit ka na ba ng gusto mong kausap ka talking stage na?
Uy, meron. Hindi lang ka talking stage, meron ako, pare. Wala na, make a VALORANT premium na ako. Yun ang importante sa akin.
Okay.
Yan ang pinapangarap ng lahat. Pero alam mo, magiging posible lang ang VALORANT Premium kapag may sponsor. So nais namin magpasalamat syempre sa Riot Games pati sa Mineski Philippines kasi kung hindi dahil sa kanila, wala tayong ganitong event at wala tayong VALORANT Premium.
Thanks to our official sponsor, kaya naging posible ang VCT Philippines with One, ang Grab Unlimited. Celebrate great wins with great food and enjoy free delivery all day, every single day. Subscribe na kayo mga kaibigan to Grab Unlimited ngayon na kasi 9 pesos on your first month lang ang kailangan niyong bayaran. Isipin mo, 9 pesos on your first month. Kaya subscribe na kayo sa Grab Unlimited.
Yan. And syempre, papasalamatan din natin ang Games and Amusement Board for officially sanctioning here in VCT.
Alam ko kakakas nyo lang nung series na nangyari kanina. Pero to summarize siguro, gusto ko malaman kung ano yung naging overall thoughts nyo dun sa nangyaring laban kanina.
Well, I saw Exotic kanina and I think he was really such a big highlight ng ABADDON Abyss. So I really gotta commend this guy dahil siya yung nagbigay ng siya yung nagbigay ng spark, siya yung nagpasiklab ng momentum kanina ng ABADDON Abyss.
Parang ang ganda ding ilagay ng konting importance yung ating mga IGLs nung time na to kasi I feel like yung naging game plan ng ABADDON, it was all in the big brain na nilabas in the membrane of V-Black kanina, man. Kung meron tayong firepower ni Exotic kanina, kung meron din tayong second fragger na napakalakas na si Slatom, ay sino ba yung mastermind sa kanilang operasyon, diba? Si V-Black na naging posible kaya naging organized ang laro nila kanina.
Speaking of organization, meron namang team na nag-organize para patumbahin itong ABADDON Abyss kahapon. At ito na nga, ipapakilala na natin sila. Ito ang GameLab.Alpha. Perfect.
Sa araw na to na may chance na magpatunay ang bawat ng mga open qualifier team that they are coming out on top, I can say that GameLab.Alpha has already an edge of proving that to us. They just need to overcome this challenge, a battle against a team who's stacked up with VCT experience. It's still possible naman din na makakita tayo ng crazy aim like Puggers. There's the best wingman coming in from Dritch, tapos the clutch din naman of Owen QT. So I might say na pwede pa rin naman ito maging doable para sa side ng GameLab, lalo na't napanood natin yun kahapon in a 2-1 reverse sweep fashion.
I think I like to point out din na it was a battle of endurance nung laban nila against ABADDON kahapon. Kaya nag-outlast talaga ang GameLab.Alpha. Kung tatagal ang ABADDON, mas tatagal ang GameLab.Alpha ngayon. Nakailang buff na dahil dito sa Tita Buff nilabas natin. Plus, ngayon na si Owen Cutie nakailang turbo na din. Nako, ready siya mamaya mag-crouch peak. Pero grabe, yung naging lakas nila overall. Mag-hold up kaya ngayon, malalaman natin.
Yan naman talaga yung katanungan, especially sa ating mga nanonood. kaya kayang mag-keep up ng kalaban nila dito? Well, ang masasabi ko na lang, it's morphin time dahil ang makakalaban nila ay ang former Power Rangers now known as Sky Empire.
Ang Sky Empire. Nakita natin sila and quite frankly, took Oasis Gaming to their limit. When it came to taking those aggressive early fights, you saw the basics come out and it came with experience. Especially setting those fraggers up katulad nitong si Eugene S at yung potential nitong si Disrupt even though he was on the Sentinel role. They went into this regular season na familiar ang pupuntahan at ang mga kasama pero ang setup, nako, kakaiba. They went up against a fired up Oasis Gaming and despite a nail biter doon sa Pearl map natin, nag-crumble sila sa next two maps which I want to talk about a little bit more. Kung gustong makahabol lang Sky Empire sa standing nila, kailangan nilang ma-pressure yung push ng mga aggressive teams katulad ng GameLab.Alpha. If it means i-blind mo si Polex early, kung kailangan sa retake pala talaga gagamitin, yun yung time, bot at least. If kailangan mag-bait and switch ang Sky Empire, at least diba they took the risk.
Yun nga ang gusto ko sa Sky Empire. They have the wisdom, they have the strategy, they have the methodical approach para mamayagpag dito sa aggressiveness at ma-counter nila dito ang GameLab.Alpha dahil yun yung lagi nilang nagiging strategy, diba? Head-on attack on the other side basta't may nakakasama kayong utility as such as Rababs nung mga nakikita natin mga utilities ever since this game.
Speaking of utility, parang napapansin ko na iba talaga yung coherence ng dalawang team na to. And I think we owe tribute to that as well to the IGLs over here. Ang ganda ng mga gameplay nila. However, hindi sila yung i-feature natin ngayon. Meron pa tayong time para pag-usapan yung mga yan. Ang gusto kong i-feature ngayon ay yung mga controller mains natin, 'di ba? Meron tayong Owen Cutie dyan, meron tayong RU. Si RU na describe na natin dito for a very long time na napaka-creative na player overall, 'di ba?
Yes, and RU has been really dominating when it comes to being one of those back-end players ng Sky Empire. I gotta say na isa siya sa mga nagiging cleanup crew na kapag nakakuha na ng aggressiveness dito, bukod kina Kelly S, bukod kina Eugene S, nandito siya as a backup para makapin down ng mga players from the other side. He needs to be cheeky enough to know kung ano na yun na i-push ng kanyang mga players mismo.
And man, I gotta say though, para dito kay Owen Cutie, bigyan natin ng konting brownie points yung kaibigan nating na napaka-big brain na si Owen Cutie. Kung kahapon, napaka-cold ng stare niya into the camera, napaka-cold, ice-cold ng kanyang calling all throughout para dito sa GameLab.Alpha. And it's these guys who are young, talented, and so full of fresh energy na nagle-live up para dito makapag-challenge sa mga tao na pamilyar tayo sa paglaro dito sa liga natin, di ba? Now, they're on a really top spot ngayon. Kalaban nila napaka-experience at ang GameLab.Alpha fresh na fresh pero matcha-challenge ang kanilang wits dito lalo na kay Owen Cutie.
Matcha-challenge talaga. Pero ang tanong ko para sa mga panelists natin dito, curious kasi ako, when we refer to controllers, kadalasan naaalala natin ito yung mga clutch gods natin, di ba? Ito yung mga smoke criminals natin. Sa tingin nyo, sa dalawang controllers na feature natin ngayon, sino yung mas magiging clutch master dun sa dalawa?
Parang nakita ko na yun kay RU nung time na yun eh. It's just a matter of how he has been using his utility and his smokes. Kung sinabi mo smoke criminal, ano ba yung definition talaga ng smoke criminal? Kahit naglagay ng smoke ang kalaban o yung sarili niyang smoke, ipupush niya yung smoke na yun. Kukuha siya ng laban kahit apat yung nakakita niya. And even though it is a risky thing to do, RU has found a lot of value doing that in moments that they need to. Nagawa na niya yun dun sa Pearl, gagawin niya syempre mamaya ulit.
I gotta disagree kasi nakita ko kahapon pa lang, Owen Cutie has been really giving us so many jitters dahil sa mga nagiging push niya, sa capabilities niyang mang-pin down ng player at lagi nga ako napapairit kung kailan siya makaka-clutch eh.
Mapapa-hold on to your seats ka na lang talaga sa mga ganong moments, no? Pero ngayon pa lang, magsisimula na yung mga mind games ng mga controller natin dahil malalaman na natin kung saang mapa nga ba tayo mapupunta at dun pa lang, magkakaroon na tayo ng hint sa kung anong klaseng agent yung pipiliin natin. Alam naman natin, kunyari sa Icebox or Breeze, Auto Pink Viper na yan, nasa meta talaga natin yan ngayon. Pero going into this Honey Glaze, ano kaya yung makikita nating mga mapa na mababan muna? Wag muna yung mga revelations. Sa tingin mo, ano yung ayaw nilang laruin ngayon? Bukod sa Fracture.
Well, feeling ko dapat i-ban din ng GameLab dito ang Pearl. Dahil nauna man dito yung Fracture, I gotta agree na ang ayoko din sa mapa na yan. Pero Pearl has been really good enough for Sky Empire to play. Kaya siguro it is a good definition na sana dun sila makapag-adjust. Pero let's see, dahil this is GameLab.Alpha, let's see kung kakayanin pa rin ba nila dito ang Sky Empire.
Parang nagkaroon na nga ng history yung Sky Empire na sobrang komportable nila pagdating dito sa Pearl Map. And Pearl Map first pick na naman if ever. Sige, bibigay natin kasi since yun din naman yung isa mga comfort picks na ng GameLab, ay ibabalik nila yan ulit. Ano ba? VCT Philippines and Pearl Map first pick. Name a better duo, di ba?
Hindi ka nagkakamali dyan. Kung maaalala natin, unang araw pa lang dito sa regular season natin, yan yung opening map natin, di ba? Ang nakakapagtaka lang sa akin dito, on the side of GLab, is that ang ganda ng performance ng Sky Empire dito against Oasis Gaming. So, mukhang meron talaga silang pinaplano dito, HG. Kundi, ba't nila ipa-first pick yan, di ba?
Most likely yun talaga ang mangyayari dahil they have been really crazy enough to play a lot of utilities and then create a lot of opportunities naman when it comes to being aggressive. Nandun yung tatlo eh. We have Boogie, we have Owen Cutie, nandito naman si Dritch. Tapos, alam nila kung paano nila mababackfire o kaya maka-counter out ang Sky Empire. Ang magiging katanungan lang dito is that they are really relevant enough para si Sky Empire naman ay alam nila naman dito paano ika-counter dito ang GameLab dahil we're going back to our foundations na Ascent ang magiging mapa nila.
Haven naman, yung iisang mapa kung saan komportable si Kelly S na ilabas ang kanyang patented race. I wanna say ibalik natin sa history kung saan si Kelly S yung naging duelist ng RRQ. He has been known to be top 2, top 3 duelist dahil sa kanyang race, and he will pop off kapag binigyan siya ng leeway ni Rabbit at saka yung iba pang mga utility players ng Sky Empire. And same could be said as well for GameLab because habang natagal ang series, doon lumalaki yung big brain nitong si Owen Cutie. Makikita ba natin yan dito? Lalo na at it's looking like a very tight series. Yung tatlong maps na to, grabe, overtime history to eh. Makikita ba natin mas lalo na sa Ascent kung matatagal lalo yung mga players natin for both teams?
Hindi, feeling ko minimension yan kasi nga may sumpa siya, HG. According to Rene.
Nire-reverse psychology ko na ngayon.
Pero going back di ba na-mention mo kanina dun sa Haven, dito nag-duelist pa rin si Kelly S. So, ito yung actually something interesting na napansin ko. Out of all of the maps na napakita sa atin ng Sky Empire, it's always Eugene S on that duelist role. Fem, bakit sa tingin mo this time, nag-step forward etong si Kelly S na siya yung magduduelist and then mag-a-adjust into a killjoy role etong si Eugene S?
I mean, inherently, si Kelly S kasi, how he uses yung kanyang mga agents, si Keo, diba? Parang duelist lang din naman. He has never fallen out of his duelist roots talaga. It's just that he gives a lot of runway, a lot of space para kay Eugene S so he can thrive in his own space. Parang bigayan lang, give and take. Sige, majority of maps, sige, mag-duelist ka, okay, ako na lang bahala pagdating sa Haven kung saan ilalabas ko yung race ko. Sasabugin ko yung mukha ng mga kalaban natin gamit na showstopper ko. Basta mag-operator ka sa Pearl, basta mag-operator ka sa bawat sektor ng mga mapa kung saan ka mag-jet at dun tayo magta-thrive now that Kelly S is now gonna be having his chance kung papasok tayo sa Game 3 mamaya.
Here comes the party dahil it's party time for our predictions. Kala mo, party-party, masaya talaga eh. Pero dito sa predictions, laging malungkot yung panel. Pero alam ko yung mga viewers, sana tinatali nyo kung tama ba yung mga predictions namin. It's time. Who do you think is gonna win? HG, simulan natin sa'yo. Sky Empire or GameLab.Alpha?
Well, you know me, nasabi ko na ito kahapon, talagang gustong-gusto ko ng crazy and explosiveness ng GameLab.Alpha. So I'm still rooting for them dahil I believe na kahit methodical approach dito, yung mga plays and strategies ng Sky Empire, kaya na lang talaga itong weluhan with just Folex.
Sorry, natawa ako kasi wala naman sa pagano, pero pag naka-follow kayo kay HG sa Facebook, alam nyo na may nagpaparinig. GameLab patak naman, tama yung prediction niya kahapon. With that
Pangalawang araw na to, ha?
Pangalawang araw na GameLab.Alpha.
Imagine,
Feb, ikaw.
may pattern tayo nakikita. Kung si HG, ever since day 1, talagang GameLab, kasi napagmahal yung kanilang naging storya. I fell in love with the story of GameLab.Alpha and how they're able to develop themselves all the way from the online qualifiers na lang at saka sa ibang mga tournaments na nasalihan nila. And hindi ako magtatapos ngayon. GameLab.Alpha all the way ako, like all the way through, lalo na. At eto, na-pass nila yung test kahapon, ibabalik nila ngayon.
Teka lang, sinabi mo since day 1, nako, hindi matutuwa si Fluffy. Mali yun. Hindi, biro lang. All jokes aside, ako lang siguro yung odd one out today because I'm rooting for Sky Empire. Or not rooting for, pero yung prediction ko talaga is, objective tayo dito as much as possible talaga. Ako, naniniwala ako na yung veteranship din talaga netong Sky Empire nakikita, and ang ganda nung mga pag-IGL din ni Kelly S. I believe na sila ang mananalo dito. Pero that is it for our predictions. It's all locked in. Take a screenshot if you guys want to. Alamin nyo kung sino sa amin yung tama or kung dalawa ba sa amin yung mali. Pero that is it for this panel segment. Makikita-kita ulit tayo mamaya. Pero in the meantime, sisimulan na natin ang laban kasama ating mga casters.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, good afternoon sa inyo lahat mga kaibigan, at tayo ay nagbabalik sa inyong mga screens ngayon, kung ano man gamit nyo, PC ba or cellphone, hello nga pala sa inyo lahat. Once again, you are watching VALORANT Challengers Philippines mga kaibigan, and of course, it's gonna be ang laban ng GameLab.Alpha versus ng Sky Empire. And syempre, para ihatid sa inyo ang malampaktong laban na ito, kami nga pala ang The Mods, Evil, at your service. Ayun! Yun yung mga official stickers namin, guys. Hingi lang kayo.
So, pag may LAN events, usually pinamimigay namin yan. Huwag kayong mag-alala, malay nyo, soon, di ba? Di nyo alam. Pero ito na nga, no, Sky, and of course, we have GameLab. And basically, the first map that we are looking at is Pearl. And knowing na ang pumili nito is actually, if I'm not mistaken, GameLab, Sky Empire, they've been playing this a lot of times. 5 beses na nilang nilaro to, and 4 of those times is actually dito mismo sa ating VALORANT Challengers Tour.
So this is gonna be really interesting if ever natin talaga kung ano ba magagawa dito ng GameLab.Alpha, and knowing yung last map pa natin, if ever mapupunta tayo doon, Haven, which is dun nanalo ang GameLab.Alpha laban ng ABADDON Abyss yesterday. So talagang sobrang mainit talaga itong matches na to. Alam mo ba, ganito yan eh. Of course, GameLab.Alpha, kinas natin siya yesterday, and sobrang dikit ng laban niya versus ABADDON Abyss. Pero if ever gonna compare ABADDON Abyss at saka dito sa GameLab.Alpha, medyo pantay lang sila eh. I mean, pareho lang silang bagong team, pero what if itapat mo ang GameLab.Alpha dito sa hindi naman medyo, pero tenured na team, tenured na players with achievements as well dito sa Sky Empire? Pareho ba ang mangyayaring result or iba?
Well, to be specific, para rin sa background ng viewers natin kung kaka-tune in nyo lang, no? Obviously, itong mga players ng Sky Empire, nanggaling din sa mga iba't ibang mga teams o halo-halong mga teams throughout ng VCT natin from the previous years. And this time around, they're all compiled into one team. So, ibig sabihin, meron na nga tayong experience, may veterans na tayo dyan. But at the same time, we have GameLab na pumapasok nga dito as one of the dark horses possibly. And at the same time, trying and testing the waters out pagdating sa VCT. And it is interesting to see, obviously may pros and cons eh. Meron kang group of basically amazing players Pero, hindi mo pa sure kung may chemistry pa ba sila or may chemistry na sila. So, those are the factors to consider. And meron din naman for GameLab, obviously, wala pa silang masyadong VODs. Kaya nilang pag-aralan yung mga teams na yan and kaya nilang makapag-adjust, which is nakita natin from the previous games na napanood natin from them.
Okay, pag-usapan naman natin ng Sky Empire. Knowing na yung dalawa sa kanila talaga nag-IGL na. Andito si Rabbit, tapos si Kelly S ang bagong IGL ngayon ng Sky Empire. So it's gonna be really interesting kasi nga iisipin mo, sobrang talino ng mga players dito ng Sky Empire kasi sila yung mga IGL ng iba't ibang teams na napuntahan na nga nila, and knowing na magkakasama din sila. Dito nga parang gumawa sila ng isang super team, and knowing na andito na sila sa bago nilang bootcamp, and talagang to the fact na magkakasama na sila together. So, if ever we're gonna talk about synergy, if ever we're gonna talk about communication, talagang hopefully ngayon magsisync na lahat. Kasi back then, nung nakalaban nila dati ang Oasis Gaming, medyo nagkaroon na talaga ng problema. Kasi nga, na reverse sweep nga sila. And hopefully, dito ngayon sa game natin ngayon, talaga magtuloy-tuloy din yung pagkapanalo ng Sky Empire or GameLab.Alpha. But, if ever gonna check out the games of GameLab.Alpha, wala pa silang talo kahit isa. If ever gonna check out yung open qualifiers, galing sila sa LR sa baba, and papunta ngayon dito sa regular season, meron silang 5 winning streak so far. Isipin man 5 winning streak, but if ever you check out the score sheet, the leaderboards, 1-0 ang GameLab.Alpha, which is sino panalo nila kahapon, and ang Sky Empire of course 0-1, and hopefully makabawi sila ngayon. And to the fact na medyo naghahanap na rin talaga sila ng coach, kung nakikita mo yung mga post.
Ay, sa true lang, no? So, kung nasa ganong punto na nga rin tayo, obviously, they're really pretty serious kung ano man yung ginagawa nila dito, especially nandito nga ngayon sila mismo sa VCT. And, kumbaga, ito yung magiging factor na kaya mo bang mapantayan yung ibang nag-prosper na teams. Magkakaroon ka ng coach, you have that outside perspective, and it can change completely kung paano maglaro o yung playstyle mismo ng match or ng team na ito. But, without further ado, we have the picks here pagdating sa mga agents natin. And typical naman para sa GameLab, yung kanilang mga double, no? Double duel, o kaya minsan nagdo-double ini din sila. But this time around, they're just gonna stick on that basic composition na meron silang isang, obviously, isang sentinel, 2 duel, isang ini, at isang smoke.
Super comfy picks ang pinapakita natin dito. Pero dito sa GameLab.Alpha, nakita na rin natin kung gano'n ba talaga kasolid si Omen Cutie, si Turboman, si Viper, mga kaibigan, si Caloocan Boy. Talagang kita talaga natin yung big brain plays yesterday dun sa mga much smaller maps, if ever gonna compare it to Pearl. Ano ba yung mga much smaller maps? Siyempre, andyan ang Bind, andyan yung iba't ibang maps as well. Pero dito ngayon, yes, Viper is a really good pick. If ever naman, kinumpare mo dito sa Astra ng kabila Sky Empire, siyempre, parang sinasabi nila, okay, utility-wise, okay lang yan. Siyempre, meron kang 2 skills in order for you to stop the push of your opponents, stop the possible plant of your opponent. So, it's really up to these guys kung paano ba nila mapipigilan yung strategy ng isa't isa. Pero, for the side of Sky Empire, yun nga na pag-usapan na nga natin, Bes, yung kung gaano sila ka-tenured, yung mga achievement nila in terms of experience, yan ang meron sila. Experience is the key. Ito yung gagamitin nila in order for them to shut down GameLab.Alpha. Pero nasa isip ng GameLab.Alpha, okay, wala kayong masyadong alam sa mga playstyle namin kasi nga bago pa lang silang team eh. So ito yung gagamitin namin. Yung knowledge na ngayon nyo palang malalaman, na ngayon nyo palang makikita, yun ang gagamitin namin in order for us to get the 2-0 dun sa ating leaderboard.
True. Definitely an advantage for the side of Sky Empire, no? Pero kung isipin din naman natin, the match against OG na napanood natin itong Sky Empire, kahit na natalo sila sa match na yon, it was very much close fights, and at the same time, ang galing nilang mag-micro-adjust dun sa mga traps nila para lang hindi makapasok. So, the same goes sa mga matches na susunod na makikita natin. Makikita mo talaga yung experience na yan on how they can adjust properly and how they can adjust super fast pagdating sa mga matches na nakikita natin.
Pero in terms naman sa sobrang bilis mga kaibigan, talagang napakabilis aggression na pinapakita ko ng Sky Empire. Isipin mo kahit defender sila pa rin talaga dito ang nagpupush, Bes.
3 yan. Owen, atras na lang siya dito, pero kahit tumatalon siya, paalis, aabutin pa rin sila dito. At nakikita na natin, no, aggression agad yung pinaparating dito ng Sky Empire. And the thing is, kumbaga sinisindak nila itong GameLab.
Oo, yun na ngayon meron sila kasi nga, syempre mga Thunders na kami, meron na kami mga edad,
Oo.
meron na kami mga experience, so mamamain namin kayo na pinapakita nila. Pero Dadsy's not gonna connect onto these players, so Eugene is waiting and trying to shut down the player dun lang sa may likod. But are you? With that kill, will give them much opportunity for them to win this round.
Ganda ng dart mula kay Rabbit. May isang madedetect dito on the backside, at least giving that info na meron pang tao o natitira pang isang player on the back ends of the site itself. And kita naman natin, no, simula pa lang naman dun sa umpisa ng pick-off, lalo na kung Smoker yung mapipitas nila dito, lalo na kung si Owen yung mapipitas at mapipitas nila, mahirapan talaga sila makapag-setup, especially for those post plants.
Kasi I really love na ginawa dito ng Sky Empire, dito talaga pinush nila yung A kasi sino ba yung nag-push doon? Merong Jet, merong KO, merong Astra, so kompleto sa Ricardos, may controller man. If ever maraming tao doon, okay, magsismoke siya bigla. If ever kunyari dalawa, siguro magpa-flash si KO doon. So kompleto sa Ricardos sila, makakabawi sila kahit papano. Yes, siguro may pick off sila ng isa, dalawa, pero for sure, panalo ang engagement ng GameLab doon. Actually, sa totoo lang, medyo Hail Mary play yun, bahala na, sige push tayo doon kung ano mang mangyari, at least we tried.
Anyway, first round pa lang naman yun. And obviously, makakabili sila, magkakaroon sila ng advantage pagdating sa second round. Kung mapapansin mo, no, tatlo sa kanila naka-bulldog na dito, pati yung isa naka-vandal na rin. So, certainly a big upgrade mula dito sa Sky Empire. And kailangan wala masyadong mababawasan dito or else it's gonna be super expensive for them. All the way to A main or from A main, itong mga players ngayon ng GameLab stuck a little bit pero makakapag-push pa rin sila dito with just certain trade-offs. Kaso nga lang, RU to go down as well. 1v3 up to chase kung ano nga ba ang kayang gawin dito.
Are you, man? Knowing that controller ang Gabit na literally controlled A site with like 3 kills na ginawa niya. But Rabbit, together with Eugene, is gonna push in with a swing right now. We're gonna take down Chase. Isipin mo, Chase ang Gabit niya pero siya yung hinabol ng kalaban niya. 2-0 scoreline, napakalis pa nangyayari ngayon. But sobrang sayang lang din talaga kasi syempre yung GameLab, dalawa yung nakasheriff sa kanila eh. So potentially, sila dapat yung makaka-pick off siguro ng isa o dalawa. Pero biglang ang ganda ng position dito ni RU. Dito lang sa may gilid, dun lang sa may secret papuntang flowers. Ang ganda ng, sobrang liit ng corner tinitignan niya. Yung ando siya sa perfect distance, perfect angle for them to catch these players na papasok pa sa A. You know?
Not only that, if you can see, may star na nakasetup dyan mula sa Astra, mula rin kay RU yan. And to think about it, ito yung ginamit nilang controller agent dito sa specific map na to. Ang daming kayang gawin ng isang Astra compared sa isang Viper na kaya makapag-setup ng wall. That's the smoke, yeah. Pero kapag yung Sky Empire nakapag-setup dito, especially in the hands of RU, may saki-saki, andyan yung gravity well, andyan yung concuss, lahat pwede niya, may option siyang pwedeng gamitin dito. Aside from that, may KO pa sila dito, Bes.
Third round, meron na agad wall. Meron na agad ultimate dito si RU. Napakabilis sa pangyayari. Talaga mas mahihirapan pa rin talaga mag-push dito ang GameLab. Kung nalaman lang ni RU, o sige para andito sila sa A or sa B, ganun ang gagawin niya. And look at that, Sky Empire wrapping around all these players. Dun sa spawn nila, talagang minamama nila, dinadaan sa edad nila Eugene Esto. Wala silang pakialam kahit defender kami. Ipupush namin kayo. Talagang sinisindak sila, tinatakot talaga.
Nahila dito si Folex. 6 bullets remaining pero si Eugene S makakapitas pa rin siya ng isa dito. A good trade-off but Drench waiting patiently on mid. 2v2 situation. Bonus round to para sa side ng Sky Empire but they're doing so well as of the moment. Are you remaining para sa side ng Sky Empire with just a sheriff? Anything can happen. Hindi pa rin tapos. Hindi pa nakakapag-plant.
Okay, for sure, narinig ni Arion yung pagtakbo ni Sage papuntang B. Pero nagbabantay lang siya. If ever natin talaga may mag-swing out lang dito sa may mid, do, napakadaming barrel dyan sa harapan niya. Kung papansinin mo yung heat map, diba? Talagang nasa mid lahat ng labanan ngayon. Lahat sila nag-switch. Maghahanap na lang si Aryu ng magandang skin. Ganun lang yung gagawin niya. But, Aryu knows it already. Lahat sila papuntang B. It's gonna be really difficult for RU kung mag-miss yung unang swing out niya. Pero yun nga, at mukhang hindi na nga mangyayari yun. Kasi nga 1v1 na tayo ngayon. And Rich, makakapaghilap siya. RU, kompleto sa Ricardos pa. Meron pang armor ngayon. But Rich, nasa kanya ang bola. Siya ang may lamang dito.
Rookie mistake, leaving a wall na kayang talunan para sa side dito ng Sky Empire. And just like that, in a snap of a finger, ganun lang kadali na retake ni Aryo dito, no? Obviously, walang nakatingin sa likod eh. Walang nakatingin sa flank eh. Bakit ako titingin kung may wall? Unfortunately, nakasetup yon kung saan pwedeng talunan ng ganun-ganun lang. Sky Empire winning this third round and knowing na bonus round nila to, walang pera yung mga tropa
Oo.
natin para sa GameLab.
Andito sila ngayon sa sitwasyon na may pera o wala, ganun lang, paikot-ikot na, like what you've said, natalunan yung wall eh. So, hindi na talaga yun ina-expect din ng GLab. Siguro, if ever gagawin mo yun, ilabas mo yung wall konti dito sa may C. Dito? Ikaw,
Tinuruan,
ay,
hindi,
sa
ikaw
may
na
B
lang.
pala. Sa may B pala. Ikaw na lang maglaro, Vil. Dahil mong alam eh. Sage main ka eh. Pero,
Pero
ay,
ito,
nangyari
tingnan
na
mo
dapat
ha,
nangyari.
dalawa rin yung ini dito ng Sky Empire. Isipin mo, ang dami nilang util dito para makagather ng info.
Number one, yun nga, marami kang any. Maganda yung attacking capability mo. Number two,
May
sobrang
turret ka
solid ng post-plant potential mo. Napakaganda ng retake potential mo, men. Napakadami mong initiators. Makikita mo yung mga kalaban mo. Ang dami mo pang flashback. Eugene S. What a huge kill. Pinatulog si Caloocan Boy.
Tapos si Disrupt, maabante lang, leading the charge right now. Folex, magkakakitaan sila dito pero the swing from Disrupt, siya pa rin ang makakakuha, siya pa rin ang makakapitas. 4v3 situation. Walang baril ang mga players dito ng GameLab. Dalawang gumagapang from Art. This might be spotted by Disrupt. Nakaramdam siya dito. 3 HP remaining para sa kanya at least. Triggering or gathering some intel para sa kanyang team.
Okay, mukhang meron na ata siyang alam lahat dito nasa mid pero mukhang pupunta ata sila dito sa may sewers daw. But Eugene is waiting in that corner. If ever lumabas sila dyan, at least meron tao nagbabantay dyan. Pero inopen nila yung A, yes. Kasi andyan naman si Astra do. Makakapag-rotate back naman si Astra, si RU sa A, so it's fine. But, Spike has been planted already. Chase, guarding lang dito sa may Art. But this is the rotation coming in from the players of Sky Empire. 3 versus 4. Winnable pa to sa GLab.
Tama, may operator pa sila dito. Boogie is actually quite close sa crosshairs dito ng mga players ng Sky Empire. Si Dresh nakapitas na ng isa, that's towards RU. 3v3 pa rin to, low on HP na si Disrupt. Rabbit, tamang gapang lang. Pero mukhang magkakakitaan sila dito. Boogie to win that duel. Dalawa ang nasa loob na ng site on the back end. Hindi pa rin nila alam kung nasaan yung ibang players. But they were able to take one here. Nakapag-dash out pa nga yung Jet. On the other hand, Fade gets the kill, which is Chase. And Dritch to finally settle things down. Finally a point para sa side ng GameLab.
Ang ganda ng position na meron talaga dito yung GLab, no? Meron tayo sa may Art, meron tayo sa may likod, yung nasa may Flowers. And kung napapansin mo, yung gapang na meron si Eugene is spawn papuntang A, naka-crouch lang siya. And syempre, yung mga pickoffs na meron lang sila, despite of them not having that enough much firepower, still winning all these rounds sa kailangan nila. 3-1 indeed for the side of GLab. But for Sky Empire, RU, kailan mo gagamitin ng ultimo? Actually, pwede ngayon. Kasi by round to eh. Pwede nang gamitin to ngayon.
Pwede. Si Kellyas, naka-guardian lang din dito. At si Shorty, pare, naka-Eugenius lang naman din. And GameLab, mukhang slow pick muna sila dito. Play for picks is the angle that GameLab is trying to figure out. May knives out para kay Eugene S as well. And para sa kanila, ang gagawin lang naman nila dito is mag-antay eh. They are the defenders.
All they need to do is wait. Medyo nagbago na rin sila na pace. Kanina, sobrang bilis. Pero right now, just trying to figure out kung saan talaga magpupush. Contact play lang ang ginagawa dito ng GLab. Waiting for that head sa makita nila. Sobrang tahimik nila pa. But dito lang sa may Art do, Folex at saka si Eugene S. Pwede silang magkita. Nag-aantay lang si Eugene S dito ng magandang sound cue daw. Pero ito na nagparinig na siya. Pero asa ba yung swing na gagawin ni Eugene? Pero mukhang wala. Mas Disrupt. We're gonna take one down but Boogie with the trade-off right now. Magandang pinapakita nila dito, but Eugene S, all they need to do is wait, pero ito na ngayong gagawin niya. But Folex all the way from up top, from downtown, will take you down as well. 5v3, napupunta na sa GLab ang bola.
Not the best opportunity to peak. 3v5 situation. Si Boogie, meron na rin siyang Blade Storm na pwedeng gamitin dito, pero highly doubt na gagamitin niya ngayon yung round na yan, or rather, this time around. Boogie, on the other hand, mukhang push na to para sa side ng GameLab. 10 seconds remaining para makapag-plant ang spike. Rabbit, on the other hand, he gets one. Meron silang mga util dito, pero si Owen successfully planting the spike. He goes back onto B long. Low on HP though. Kellyas playing alongside with the rest of the team here. Ginamit na nga yung Cosmic Divide, and RU goes down in the hands of Dritch. Rabbit nagde-defuse na ngayon with the help of those smokes, just stopping the spike, just lurking, and just making every inch of the players mula dito sa GameLab hop out. Unfortunately, di nila nakuha yung duel o yung kills.
Okay, sana yung ginawa ni Kelly as once na pop ni Arya yung ulti niya, of course, play close dun sa may wall in order na makuha niya lahat ng papasok. Pero ang ganda rin talaga ng smoke na meron si Owen Q. Despite of them na mag-wall ka dito, at least medyo labang pa rin dito yung mga players ng GLab kasi nga merong smoke si Viper dun lang sa may wall. So hindi makikita ni Kelly S yung pumapasok kung ilan ba sila. And nung bigla na nawala ng wall, bigla na sila nagulat na nasa harap na sila Chase. Of course, syempre, magpe-play close na lang sila eh. And wala naman sila naririnig dun sa kabilang dulo. Nung wall, of course, ready for them to stop the possible diffuse of Sky Empire. Pero napunta sa Sky Empire yung problema ng GLab kanina. Sila naman ngayon ang walang pera. And Rabbit, that is a huge kill na ginawa ni Dritch ngayon. And Kelly as well going down. But Disrupt, yes, Sheriff ang gamit niya. Catching one down as well. But yun nga, isa-isa na talaga nawawala. They have the superior firepower. Labanan na naman dito sa mid. Mid na lang talaga eh.
Hinimay sila eh. Inisa-isa eh.
Isa-isa.
Kumbaga, kinuha sila, hinugot sila isa-isa dito and just completely dismantling the entirety of the team as well. Wala nang takas eh, lalo na natamaan pa ng C's dito. Alam nila yung location, no? Yung positioning ng mga players na natitira para sa side ng Sky Empire. And knowing naman na eco round yon para sa kanila, it's not too bad of a round, I would say. This time, malaki yung aambag dito pagdating sa price or rather sa money pool. Si Eugene S, naka-operator na.
Grabe ang bagan palabas eh. No?
Pag nawala yan.
Oh man, 4-7 isa niyan.
Ayun.
Pang-ambag na yan.
Na-spoiler alert ka na, sir.
Oy, Boogie.
Nabugi man eh.
Nabugi man eh. No, mas nakakatakot pa si Boogie sa totoong Boogie man. Nagulat si Eugene S. Wala siyang nagawa doon. But Folex again and again, kahapon po ito nagwawala. And gusto na magwala ngayon dito sa mga tito. Pero maganda ginagawa niya. But double pick sana ang gagawin nila with the swing. Pero Disrupt, mas mabilis yung reflexes ni Tito.
RU, nakikita niya nagsisetup na dito. And of course, the smoke setup coming in from RU as well has been popped. Dritch, nagpa-planta dito ng spike. They're quite well kung at least ilan yung mga naririnig nilang footsteps, no? On the other hand, Boogie's just waiting patiently kung meron man magpa-flank. Meron silang lockdown na pwedeng gamitin dito. Thankfully, naka-wall din mula sa Sage. Please, mapapipigilan nila para basagin niya, no, si Ryan.
Pero yun nga, in favor naman dito sa GLab, no, medyo wala sila talagang anything na pwede magpakasira ng lockdown. Yes, snake bite, pero hindi. Medyo malayo lang din talaga. Pero ito na, merong line up din sa kaibigang Omen Cutie. Pero hindi ata sila nagkita ngayon. And RU, pinusuan yung pag-defuse ng spike na alam niya, kahit tamaan mo ako ng napakadaming snake bite, kahit ilang beses mo ko duraan dito, kayang-kaya ko pa rin to, pupusuan ko pa rin to. 14 na yung scoreline and kailangan ma-reset ng economy ng Sky Empire ngayon. Ito na yung step 1 na pag-reset nila. If ever manalo sila mamaya sa next round, ayun na, fully reset na.
Ang galing din, kumbaga, paano gamitin ng Sky Empire yung mga utilities ng kalaban para maging advantage para sa kanila. Multiple times yung wall ng Sage. Sila yung gumagamit para sa kanilang advantage eh. Nakikita mo yung mga setup dito, especially yung mga stars na yan alongside yung mga nano swarm. Ito yung mga combi setups na kayang tunawin kung sino man yung gustong pumasok. Knowing as well na maliban sa ang dami na nilang info dito, 2 ini meron ka pang Killjoy na kayang kumuha from an alarm bot and also from a turret as well.
Maganda yung pinapakita din ng Jet si Eugene S. Sobrang playing close siya. High risk, high reward to best If ever may mapatay siyang isa dito, talagang napakaganda nun. Pero yun nga lang, meron tao sa may likod. Okay, catching one. Pero Boogie with a trade-off right now. And alam nila, sa B magpo-push yung mga players ng GLab. Pero kung napapansin mo, ang mga players ng GLab, if ever pupunta sila isang site, talagang buhos talaga. Hindi na sila nagba-back out. Commit na kung commit.
Di sila takot sa commitment. Yan ang pinagkaiba nila compared sa iba.
Sana all, di ba?
Sana all. 5v4, tahimik ang mapa ngayon. Obviously, for GLab, dahil nga ang daming info pwedeng kunin nito, no? Kailangan nila mag-ingat. But the Nightfall has been used on the site. Mapapaatras ng kaunti mga members dito ng Sky Empire. Pero si Disrupt, ready siyang mang-disrupt dito, literal. Makakapag-plant ng spike ang GameLab right now, preparing for that post-plant. So far, wala pang napipitas.
Wala pang pita sa mangyayari kasi nga lahat naman sila mag-out na dito. Pero ito na ang longgadog na meron ngayon si Rabbit, ladies and gentlemen. Ito, nakakita ng isa. That is a good kill coming in from Rabbit. Pero Fallout's gonna push yan. Dito lang sa may gate, dito lang sa may wall. Pero meron man tao sa may likod. Pero mukhang wala ata. 3v3 onto this game right now. Flash has been set up. Boogie waiting dun lang sa may likod ng pillar. But he's trying to play with that pillar, man. Yun ang ginagawa niya. But in terms naman sa oras, walang-wala na.
Oh well, kumbaga yung post-plant position na yun napaka-deadly para sa kanila. Kahit na nakakakuha o nananalo sila sa duels dito, di mo pa rin pwedeng ipagkaila GameLab actually has that raw firepower capability. Kahit na cut off guard sila dito, mabilis sila makapag-trade Multiple times nahuhuli sila dito ni Eugene S, pero isa lang yung nakukuhang kills ni Eugene.
Yeah. Pero kung napapansin mo naman yung stats nila, yung KDA, for Sky Empire, sobrang lahat sila may ambag. Kanina pa natin napag-uusapan yung ambagan and lahat naman sila meron nun. For the side of GameLab.Alpha, pare-pero naman sila Owen Cutie, syempre with the Viper. We all know na hindi naman talagang kailangan lumaban harap-harapan. He can actually activate every skill na meron siya from afar. So all you need to do, syempre, antayin lang kung meron bang nagfa-flank or anything like that. Kasi siya naman talaga pwede makakuha nun. Si Dritch, kailangan niya lumapit kahit papano. He need to use that wall. He need to use all his abilities na meron siya, lalong-lalo na meron siyang res kanina. But dito naman sa Sky, ito na yung oras para mag-isip-isip sila. Sky Empire, ito na yung oras para mag-isip-isip sila. Ano ba yung maling ginagawa natin? Okay na yung first round sa atin, okay na yung intro natin Pero once na dumating tayo dun sa score na 3-0, dun na talaga nasira lahat. Nabasa na rin tayo ng GLab kung ano ba yung mga capabilities na kaya natin gawin. Malaking factor pero ito yung malaking push na ginagawa ngayon ng Sky Empire. But Fallex will take 2K dito lang sa may Art. 4-5 already in favor of GLab. Napakabilis na round. Sabi ng Sky Empire, okay, bahala na. Kung meron tayo papatay dito, sige, siraan na lang natin yung economy nila. And ganun nga yung nangyari, ganun nga yung nangyari doon. But GLab, of course, 2 tao, 3 tao, yun lang ang kailangan para maubos sa mga players dito ng Sky Empire dito nga sa mid.
Yun exactly yung sinasabi ko kanina, no? Hindi pa nagpa-pop off sina Fallex, hindi pa nagpa-pop off sina Boogie, and if makahanap sila ng space, gagawin nila yan, and baka hindi na mapigilan yung momentum. Sky Empire, kailangan nila maging very careful sa mga susunod or following rounds na makikita natin dito. Another operator in the hands of Eugene S. And this time, may cosmic divide na naman sila for a retake to happen or kung saan man nila gustong gamitin.
Si RU talagang kitang-kita natin kung gaano siya ka-experience sa controller dito, just stopping all the possible aggressiveness of the players of GLab dito nga sa A, B, or mid. Pero sa mid doon tayo nagkakaroon talaga ng bakbakan no? Ang ginagawa lang ng GLab, okay, and ng Sky as well, okay, gumawa tayo ng mid control. After that, they started from there. If ever manalo tayo sa mid, okay, let's go to B. If ever matalo tayo sa mid, okay, let's go to A. Talagang, kumbaga, naghahanap lang sila dito ng magandang butas, naghahanap lang sila ng magandang opening before na makapasok sila. Contact play again from the players of GLab. Tulad na pinag-usapan natin kanina, mid-play ulit, mid-control. Para lang tong split best no? Mid-control is the key.
Mid-control is the key. Di mo talaga pwedeng pabayaan kasi ang daming pathway na pwede mong daanan. This alarm bot though will spot the players of GLab. 4 yan kung hindi ako nagkakamali. But the first kill goes towards Fallex right here. Wala siyang pakialam kahit mabulag siya. He's gonna blind the site himself. Backside is gonna be Kelly S. Makakapitas din siya ng isa dito. It's a 2-1 or rather, 2 kills na walang trade-off na kasama. Now with the triple kill, alam niya pa kung saan yung isang positioning. Boogie to get another kill here. Isa na lang ang natitira. That operator is gonna go bye-bye in just a few. Kung makukuha niya si Eugene S. Although Dritch! Binaril sa tagiliran. Di ko alam kung tagiliran yan, pero delikado yung kusa niya binaril, men.
Nabaril sa tagiliran kung ano man nabaril niya, RIP na lang sa'yo.
RIP
Pero
na
si
lang
Fallex, si Fallex, palong-palo, 4 agad na napatay niya. With that kind of entry, talaga mabibigyan mo talaga ng confidence yung team mo para manalo sa mga round na susunod pa. Pero, syempre, si Fallex, palong-palo yan, nanonood si Tita Fall
Oo, nanonood si Tita Fall. Tita
Oo.
Fallex,
Kayo yun, Tita May Kayo yun.
Yan. Ang paborito namin dito sa VCT is yung mga magulang ng mga players.
Oo.
Yan.
Tulad na lang nung nanay ni Dubstep.
Oo, si Tita Dubstep.
Oo, walang ginawa yun kundi magbigay sa amin ng pagkain. Maraming salamat, tita.
Maraming salamat, tita. Ay, eto, Blade Storm. Kaso hindi na naman tumama. Owen Cutie. Oy, binaril pa. Grabe naman si Turboman.
Diyos ko!
Kung hindi mo kaya tumurbo, barilin mo na lang yung sahig.
Men, grabe naman talaga si Turboman eh. No? Lahat ng makita niyang paraan. Para maturbo yung kalaban niya, gagawin niya. Pero si Oryu from afar, 1v4, Sheriff lang ang hawak niya at kakampi lang niya ang sarili niya. 4 pa ang kalaban niya, pero 2 tumatalon-talon sa harapan niya. Chase! Literal na hinabol yung kalaban niya. 4-7 already. GameLab balong-palo. Buti pa to, lab ka.
Ay, yun lang. Yung isa kasi bumubuo pa ng empire.
Oo.
Busy pa sa career.
Oo,
diba?
ito kasi lab ka na niya, pare.
Ito, lab ka eh. Yung isa bumubuo ng empire eh. Busy pa masyado sa career. Pero ito nakakagulat lang. I mean, obviously, before we started, we talked about it. Sky Empire, a group of veteran players in one team. And like I said, kaya ba na mabuo yung chemistry in those amount of time and such a short amount of time? Pero ito na naman tayo, panibagong round. Huling round para sa ating first half na to. Boogeyman trying to go in. At syempre yung alarm bot, ma-detect sila dito. Tamang atras lang din.
Pero meron tao lang dito sa Miguel, di mga kami, which is Disrupt. Yes, meron siyang Vandal, pero siya makabawi. Pero look at Boogie! Trying to be really aggressive. Pero anong ginagawa mo dyan, Boogie? Alam na Disrupt na lang sa karapan niya. Pero with the dress binate, yung rest para lang syempre mapatay si Boog, si Eugenius, si Disrupt, kung sino man tao doon. Basta yun na yun. Diyos ko! GameLab palong-palo, 8-4 already. Ano bang meron dito sa mga batang to? Kasi ganito yan, Bes ha. Nakikita ko, itong mga bagong players na to, na dinudurog yung mga tenured players, yung mga may players na may achievement, yung dati, yung naos. Diba? Bagong players lang yung iba, pero nagugulat na lang tayo, undefeated sila. Parang ganito ang nangyayari sa GameLab ngayon. Oo, medyo maaga pa, pero what if ganun ang mangyari?
Kung tutuusin, no, ang ganda naman din ng performance ng GameLab from all the previous games na nilaro nila dito. Gaya ng sabi mo, kung tutuusin, 5 winning streak, yung meron sila dito, 5 na pagkakasunod-sunod na panalo. So yung momentum nasa kanila talaga eh. Andun yung confidence, kumbaga, para sa team na to. And obviously, along the rounds, habang bumababa or nagdudwindle down yung confidence na meron yung Sky Empire, tatapakan lang to ng GameLab. Sila naman daw.
Sila naman daw. Oh my God, 4v3 ang labanan dito lang sa may B. Pero nagkakakitaan na nga sila. But Eugenius Disrupt. Oh my God, buti na lang. Kala ko wala tayong makikita doon. Pero si Disrupt, si Keles, yung 3 tao na nagbabantay doon, inuubos nila yung 4 na nagpupus sa B. 1v4, Owen Cutie. Eto na. Ang Turboman, mga kaibigan, hinahanap ka na nila.
Gumagapang na si Turboman. Owen, meron ka bang makikita? He spots 1. Pero syempre, this also gives out info para sa side ng Sky na alam din nila kung saan pwedeng sugurin itong natitirang player ng GameLab. Owen Cutie to go down in a almost clean round para sa Sky Empire dito.
Yeah, I mean, tinry ng GameLab na mamain din yung Sky no? Pero sinabi ng Sky, di pre, galing na kami dyan Too old for me. Pero wala Alam mo, dun sa unang kill ni Eugene dun sa one-tap niya kay Jet, yun yung nagsilbing opener nila in order for them to shut down everyone. Yun na yun
Ay.
Kwento ko yun
Siyempre, kwento mo yan. Walang pera, obviously, for the second round, walang pera ang GameLab dito. Pero malay natin, may magawa sila. Knowing that this is also a defender opportunity for them. Kaso nga lang, Folex, hindi siya makakapitas dito. So walang dismiss din na makukuha. One and done position unless meron siyang mapitas.
Medyo kumukulit si kaibigang Folex ngayon. Talaga sobrang nagpapakaaga, naghahanap ng mga pick-offs. Pero ito lang smoke ang nagpapagitan sa kanila. Nakikita nila yung mga gunshots, pero yun nga lang Stinger ang gamit niya. Pero napakamahal na buy para sa side ni Chase niyon kasi hindi man lang siya nakabawas kahit piso.
Inantay talaga ni Eugene mag-reload
Oo nga You just gonna push it up. Marshall yun sa harapan niya, pero oh my God, lumilipad. Hindi niya alam kung nasaan. Nagulat na lang si Dritch, pare, nakasang ka ba? Kelly is catching 1. Omen Cutie going down. It's all up to Dritch. He's low on HP. Magsasaksakin na ata. My God, saksakan na mangyayari yun. Sobrang sayang hindi nangyari yun. 6-8 indeed.
Susubukan sana ni Rabbit hampasin ng pamaypay.
Oo nga, wapak!
Kaya mainit.
Oo, shoutout nga pala kay Maria Clara.
6-8 is the score. And hindi na lalalayo yung score dito Sky Empire can basically do a comeback quite easily pagdating sa mga susunod na rounds. Lalo na kung mananalo sila dito sa kanilang bonus round. No? Obviously, makakapag-upgrade yung iba. Although half-buy man yan, they still have the proper rifles and proper guns to actually make something out of it.
May napapansin ka, Bes?
Ano yun?
Kasi after 2 rounds ng second half, may nag-time out. Minsan lang yan mangyari sa VCTPH, ladies and gentlemen.
Pinoy, baka may import dito, men.
Oo, men. Si Omen Cutie.
Ang mga Pinoy, sa 12 round lang yan, nagta-time out.
Oo, ano to? Ba't may nagta-time out dito? Ito na ata, bago na. Kasi dati hindi talaga nangyayari yun eh. Meron ata silang import si Omen Cutie.
Si Owen Cutie. At sabi dito, sabi ni Kay sa comment section, epekto, ang ganda doon ng epekto ng Pajabi kahapon.
Oo, nagpa-Jabi si Tita May. Tita May, wala ba tayo dyan? Pero shoutout din pala sa May ng buhay ko. Nagdidirect yan. Ayan, kinikilig yan, men. Nakangiti siya ngayon, alam ko.
Ayan.
Shoutout kay Tantan. Sama na dyan, sila RG, sila Renz.
Hindi ko alam kung bakit wala siyang kape sa bahay
Oo nga.
Dito naghahanap lagi sa trabaho. Mukhang makagang Prowler ata ang balak dito ng GLab. Aggressive. Ang gusto nilang push dito, pero ang pinapush nila si Dritch, men. Battle Sage.
Battle Sage, galit na galit na itabi nyo, ako na.
Kala niya ata may dash siya.
yung pagbitot niya ng E, imbis na dash, biglang lumabas yung heal.
Your duty is not over.
Biglang revive me.
Si Kuya Sage. Kaso nga lang, Sage ang inabot niya doon. Literal, nalungkot siya.
Sage. Solid. Pero lahat sila nagpo-push no? Talagang pusher yung mga players dito ng GLab dito nga sa A.
Mamaya magko-comment na naman si NBI
shoutout ka pala sa Pidea. Huwag kayong mag-alala. Goods to. Pero, Rabbit, na makulit, na malupit, naghahanap na pwede makuha dito sa may A. Pero Prowler will catch one as well. Pero meron akong kanilang magaling mag-fade Tatago rin sa pangalang Phil.
Phil? Sige. Buhatin mo lang sarili mong upuan. Rabbit.
Hindi lang bangko.
Isa madedetect na dito kahit na nasa loob ng smoke. Pero I'm not quite sure kung hindi niya nakita kung may tao sa dugout doon. Wala na nga si Dritch para sa side ng GameLab. Kaso knives out. Rookie mistake na naman tayo.
Oh no, ito na minamama na naman ng mga players ng Sky. Tinanggap na lang niya, tumalon-talon na lang siya. Pero ka ng Omen Cute. Ano rookie? Mamabain ko kayo! Ako si Turboman, mga kaibigan! Uubusin ko kayo!
Patience is key. Chase getting a double kill here. Si Rabbit na lang natitira 7 seconds to plant the spike. And it seems like it is gonna be an impossible take unless Diyos ko, magkaroon ng milagro sa stream ngayong araw na ito.
Nasa ng milagro mga kaibigan. And now GameLab.Alpha winning that round. Medyo matagal yung round ngayon kung napapansin mo with a scoreline of 6-9. Nice.
GameLab. Iwo-wall niya sana.
Iwo-wall na. Pero hindi. Wala silang idea.
Pero itong si Owen, patience is key. Tinanggap niya yung 0 point. Sabi niya, wala akong pakialam sa nararamdaman yung lahat. Aantayin ko yung timing ko. And tumiming nga naman talaga siya ng napakaswerte doon. Dalawa yung mismong nag-line up para sa kanya.
Tandaan mo, ang ibig sabihin ng T sa Q, T timing yun.
Owen Q timing.
Owen Q turbo
basta
na lang.
timing yun.
Timing is the key. Alam niya kung talaga meron tao doon. Pero yung mga players ngayon ng Sky Empire, dire-diretso lang sa may A. Pero si Eugene S, great opening, taking down yung tao na talagang pwedeng mag-blind sa mga players dito ng Sky.
Silipin niya kasi sana kung sino yung kumukuha ng orb. Pagkasilip niya, 3 yung players na katingin So,
alt-tab siya bigla
pa-alt-tab na lang siya ngayon. Magpe-Facebook na lang muna siya habang nag-aantay for the next round. Rabbit on the other hand, nagkakaspatan yung dalawa. Dritch to go back onto Art. Pero mukhang nilapag na ang alert level 2.
Ito na, alert level 2, alert level 3 na dito, bes. Kasi kailangan mong umalis talaga dito. Pero Chase, Saan tumama yung recon bolt? Sa ulo ba?
Hindi
Sa
ko
ulo ba
alam
ni
eh.
Chase? Ewan ko. Pero Dredge, ang ganda ng posisyon niya. Pero Diyos ko, na-timingan na naman dun sa timing na pababa siya. Owen Cutie, take it down to Chase as well with a stinger on hand. Take it down everyone right now with a 2K. Nilabas ang classic. Aryo mag-isa,
Nakita ko na
2v1.
to.
Ala, napanood ko na to kay
Napanood
Aryo,
ko na
men.
to. Napanood na namin to, Aryu. Aryu!
Yan na nga yung
He
isa.
gets one. Alam na nila.
Aryo and Chase.
Oh.
Two.
2.
Ayan na nga. Aryo?
Deja vu. Ganun lang. Clutch, ladies and gentlemen. Are you to get another here para sa kanilang team? 2 beses, 2 rounds niya nang nililigtas ang Sky Empire sa mga rounds na hindi naman dapat mananalo.
7-9.
2v1 situation pero nababaliktad niya all throughout.
Oo. Well, yun nga, di ba? I mean, pag-usapan naman natin, yun nga, yung experience nga nila. They have their experiences, they have their achievements, fair share of achievements dumating talaga sa panahon na naging PH reps natin sila si APAC VCT. Pero pag pinagsama-sama mo nga ang isang super team, ang tanong ko magsisynergize ba? Ang tanong meron ba silang chemistry? Pero for sure ngayon, best, binubuo pa lang nila yung chemistry na dapat meron sila.
Exactly. And isang magandang pitas na naman mula kay Boogie right here.
Uy.
1 man down, Folex to get a kill as well onto that Sheriff. Mukhang magpaplanta lang si Kelly S dito. No more smokes. Alam niyang nakalabas or rather nasa labas itong mga players ng GameLab, no? And Owen to go down, going for a flank. Are you yet again evening things out here in a 3v3 situation? Dritch! Oh! 1-to-1 trade lang.
Winnable for the side of GameLab. Kahit Sheriff lang ang gamit niya, 1 tap to the head lang talaga ang kailangan kasi isang bala lang naman kailangan para mapatay mo yung ulo ng isa. Chase gonna defuse the spike pero hindi man lang nahap. Rabbit waiting on that corner. Meron siyang recon bot as well. Pero nakonggas pero Rabbit with a swing. 1v2. Folex, isang bala kada ulo. Yun lang ang kailangan niyang gawin. Denying that clear as well. Are you pushing in pero right click onto the head of Rabbit. 8-9 kasi alam naman nila kung nasan si Folex anyway. Alam nila kung saan nang galing yung Lear, so might as well i-push na lang sa garin na yan. Kasi nga, meron naman siyang trade-off pagdating doon.
Literal, naging kuneho siya dun eh. Jump peek and towards the kill for Rabbit. And sa mga rounds na to, no, sayang. Despite being on a disadvantage, knowing na naka-eco naman sila dito for this round, ibig sabihin yan, napakamahal ng round na to for Sky Empire.
Oh,
at least,
true.
may pera pa rin naman sila. Wala namang problema eh. They're still gonna go for those full buys.
Ay, nako. Huwag kayong mag-alala kasi mahal din naman ang GameLab eh. Dahil sa lab. O, sige. Pilit ko yun, best. Pipilit ko yun eh. Kwento ko yun.
May 3 ult dito ang GameLab. Meron silang retake capabilities, ladies and gents.
That's true.
Hayaan na lang natin yun. Kasi kung iisipin natin, meron silang Viper Spit and they also have a Fade ulti here that they can definitely use. Ang bilis makadrain yan para sa mga players ng Sky Empire. Kahit nga isa lang gamitin nila dito eh.
Yes, that's true. And knowing na meron pa rin talaga siyang seize dito, which is pwede mong i-combo yan kung saan-saan man. Talagang mas mahihirapan pa mag-push dito ang Sky Empire. But Bogey trying to be aggressive right now. Butas yung wall. Saan ba sila magpa-plant ngayon? Kailangan nilang pumasok dun sa may wall. Isipin mo, dalawa yung wall dyan. Meron ng wall ni Sage, meron pang wall ni Viper. Wala silang makita kahit isa. Kailangan nilang mag-back away. In order for them to push in, kailangan muna makapatay na Eugenes ng isa. Dito naman sa A, medyo mahirap kasi nga may Viper Spit dito. Ang kailangan ng gawin ni Owen Cutie is makapatay ng isa and goods na. Pero hindi. Minama na agad ni GameLab, men. Saan magro-rotate yung mga players ng Sky Empire ngayon? And that is the kill na ginawa ni Dritch. Napigilan pa yung taong pwede magpipigil din sa kanila.
Art, mukhang gusto nilang pumush dito. Press W na lang para sa kanila. Boogie to get a double kill here. Pero si Aryo mati-trade din naman agad-agad. 3v2 situation setting up the stars right now. Hindi niya alam na meron tao sa loob mismo on the default setup. Disrupt. Kailangan niya makapag-plant dito. 1 second remaining and of course the swing from Owen Cutie, the Turbo Man himself.
Sige na. Oo.
Alam mo na.
500.
Turbo.
500 crouches per second.
Diyos ko.
Yan. Pinindot yung control.
Kumbaga, nabura na yung CTRL.
Oo, wala na. Sira na yan, men. Oo. Kaya nga tulo na pangalan. Wala, galit na galit talaga si Kuya eh. Pero yun nga, di ba? Ang ganda nung entry talaga na ginawa dito ni Eugene S. Pero na-pick up agad siya ni Dritch eh. Yun yung nag-aantayan lang sila dun eh.
kung tutuusin, no, ang galing maglaro dito ng GLab, especially on the Cosmic Divide na meron yung kalaban. Ginamit nila yung Cosmic Divide, pero in the end, nilaro ng GLab yun eh. Nakapag-dash out sila gamit yung Cosmic Divide na yun, meaning hindi naman tatagos yung mga bala ng mga players ng Sky Empire. Wala silang info at all. Panibagong round na naman para sa kanila. Are you yet again holding on para sa team nila dito? Siya ang mga kumukuha ng mga opening kills. Pero si Owen mukhang nagsashine na talaga. Mahuhuli pa yung isa, muntik na.
Owen Cutie, talagang controller agent siya. Kasi nga literal na kinokontrol niya itong bilong. Wala siya sa site, literal na nasa labas siya. Nakapatay na ng dalawa, yung isa super low pa. Ang problema, wala silang sustain dito. So they need to make the most out of all this HP na meron sila. Kelly's with the 8 HP, Disrupt 70. Paano nila gagawin to? Pero in terms naman ng utility, ang GLab marami pa. Si Chase, wala na siyang Prowler pero meron pa siyang Seize at saka Hunt. So if ever mag-connect itong Hunt, literal na piso na lang ang HP na tong taong mga to.
Ang ganda sana ng wallbang yun, pero hindi na nila tinuloy. Boogeyman is here to finish things off para sa side ng GLab. Double-digit scoreline, 11. Isa na lang ang kailangan nila dito para lang ma-secure yung kanilang match point.
Ito ang pumili nito is Sky Empire. Yun na yun. Sila ang pumili nito mapa na to. Pero dito sila natalo. Sa tingin mo, Bes, meron ba tayong mamaya, map pickers? Makikita natin yan pagdating sa second round. Siyempre. Pero hindi pa naman tapos to eh.
GameLab ang pumili
Ay, GameLab
ng
pa
Pearl.
pumili nito? Sorry. GameLab pala pumili nito.
That's why kanina sinasabi ko rin, no, surprisingly, pinili nila to knowing na Sky Empire. Ito lagi ang nilalaro din nila. Nananalo sila.
Yeah. Sorry akin. Sorry akin.
Turns out, malakas pala sila dito.
Malakas pala sila dito. Pero kung napapansin mo, Bes, ang dami na nating mga tournaments na nakast na lagi na lang first pick ang Pearl.
True lang.
Dami na.
Lumalabas na parang bagong paborito ngayon ng mga teams laruin ng Pearl. Pagdating sa competitive scenario natin. And just a quick note, bago magsimula tuluyan ng itong round na to, bago yung advantage at everything else, 11 na yung score ng GLab. Walang pera ang Sky Empire. Magsisave sila for this round. And obviously, this can be an easy match point para sa GLab. They're playing for that overtime right now.
Yeah, play for overtime, and that is the thing that they need to do in order for them to push this to syempre overtime nga para makabawi man sila dito nga sa mapang pinili ng kalaban nila. But GLab kompleto pa ang utilities nila. For Owen QT, meron pa siya Snakebite pero medyo malayo siya dito sa may A. Pero kailangan sabay-sabay sila in terms of utilities. Nagkalabasan na nga. Eugene S gonna push in already. Wala ata natamaan yung mga players ng GLab ng utilities pero ito na. Boogie gonna push in. This up gonna fall down as well. Folex waiting on that corner. Lumabas si Jet pero napatay na nga si Folex ngayon with a jumping lason with a left click onto that Brainstorm. Kelly S pushing in. Eugene S as well with a spray transfer with a 3K. 9-11. Ito ang gamit nila na kahit wala silang baril, okay lang kasi kukunin namin yung mga baril nyo.
What a round! What a turnaround of events, truly. Dahil kapag natalo talaga sila doon, literal match point na nga yung makikita natin. And at the same time, it was also an eco round para sa kanilang team nito. And para sa round na to actually, Eugene has truly shined para lang maligtas ulit. Isa pa, for one more moment, itong Sky Empire. Thanks to his Blade Storms as well.
Kasi ang ganda ng ginawa nila. Nung napatay nila sa Disrupt, bigyan naman pa si Eugene S. Papuntang backside, natalo na lang si Folex doon. Pero, tapos na yung nangyari doon. Past is past, dito tayo ngayon sa future. Sa present pala. GLab. GLab. Ito na naman si Dritch. Pusher talaga. Pero ang importante, nakapatay siya ng isa.
Battle Sage it is. May alarm bot na nasa tapatan lang kay Owen Cutie.
Pag nawala, nakakita-kita lang! Buti na lang!
One in that position, wala ang dash out dyan! Diyos ko, si Eugene S, ito na naman siya.
Eugene S, getting that spike. And, Folex, mga kaibigan, ito na. Yes, meron siyang Sheriff ngayon. In terms naman, Souls, at least meron pa naman siyang dalawang Dismiss or Devour dito. Meron pa naman siyang dalawang Leer. Kailangan lang niya makapatay ng isa dito para syempre makakuha siya ng 50 armor and full HP. Pero ang tanong kung magko-connect ba, meron tao doon sa may likuran. Wala na siyang alarm bot ngayon pero alam nila kung nasan ba yung Folex dito. Are you pushing out papunta dito sa may A? Taking him down, 10-11. Hindi pa tapos tong laban na to. 8-11 yung scoreline kanina, pero madaling nahabol ng Sky Empire to. And in terms naman ng utilities, Disrupt, Kelly S, Rabbit, and RU, lahat sila may ultimate ngayon.
Ito yung mga tipong moments na pupunta ka lang sa CR sana, tapos pagbalik mo, bakit ganito na yung score? Nabaliktad pa nila completely, no? Sky Empire, they only need one more round to actually make a tie happen here. And at the same time, ito yung delikadong moment para sa GLab kung tutuusin. Double-digit scorelines, pag natalo sila dito, wala silang pera. So that completely changes the scenario. Kung ano yung posisyon kanina ng Sky Empire, sila ang mapupunta sa posisyon na yun.
Ang bilis na ikot no? Ganun lang kadali. After 2 rounds lang ang kailangan para mabulit ka yung sitwasyon. Pero, ang problema, Rabbit wala siyang nakuha dito kahit isa dun nga sa Hunter's Fury, kahit nabawasan wala siyang nakuha dito. But lockdown, they're gonna use it para mas mahirapan pa yung mga players ng GLab to retake this side. But, meron tao dun sa may likuran. Kung napapansin mo, si Boogie nasa likod lang, nag-aantay lang din ng perfect time in order for them to go and chase! Nilikuran yung kalaban niya! Pero Folex sa kadalawa pa, chase with a 2K right now. Are you catching one? But Folex with a 3K na kahit nilapas yung Hunter's Fury, na kahit inultihan nila itong A-side, nakuha pa rin ng GLab yun!
Like you said, they started off with a Hunter's Fury here. A blind Hunter's Fury even, mula kay Rabbit. Unfortunately, walang tinamaan. Mula dito sa side ng GLab kahit isa. Walang namatay from that. And aside from that, hindi sila nagpatinag dun sa lockdown na pinakita. All we have to do is move out and move away. And let them do the rest. Pumasok na lang tayo after that lockdown and chase. Fortunately enough, ang ganda ng timing niya dito, especially with the smoke ni Eugene S na wala siyang kaalam-alam.
Ginamit ni Chase yung smoke nung kalaban niya. Tulad na sinasabi mo kanina, ginagamit ng GLab yung utilities yung kalaban nila for their advantage. Ganun lang kadali yun. And dito, sa pinaka-crucial na round para sa side ng Sky Empire, ginawa ulit ng GLab yun. Na kahit sige, mag-utility kayo, hindi gamitin namin yan. Sa amin na yan.
It was the most crucial round for both sides of the team here. Magfi-flip the coin na naman tayo if Sky Empire can still take this round away, can take this match away. Dritch, waiting patiently sa loob na naman ng smoke. They're playing against the smokes right here. Boogie Man to get a triple kill already. Pumasok ng side si Eugene S, pero complete shutdown mula sa players ng GLab, and that is finally it. Game number 1 mula sa GLab is gonna be a win.
Best, yun na nga, talagang totoo yung mga pinagsasabi natin kanina that they are using the utilities of their opponents for their advantage, and that gave them that big W onto this game. GLab, new meta ang pinapakita nila. Napaka-solid na gameplay, napaka-solid na aim. Rank demons kumbaga, binuo para mag-conquer, for them to be relentless dito sa mundo ng VCTPH. 1-0 already dito sa mapang pinili nila. Pero ang tanong, kung makakabawi ba ang Sky Empire dito sa second game? If ever makabawi sila dito sa game number 2, nung last time na naglaro ang GameLab dun sa Haven, nanalo sila against ABADDON Abyss. Pupunta pa tayo dun or hindi?
Ngayon, alam na talaga natin kung bakit pinili ito ng GameLab, especially itong mapa na to. And despite all the efforts here, kahit na nakabaliktad or nabaliktad pa ng Sky Empire yung sitwasyon kanina from an eco disadvantage to a full buy on the next following rounds, wala eh. You still see GameLab yet again playing on their cards, playing on the enemy's cards. Parehas lang para sa kanila, no? Wala akong pakialam kung utility ng kalaban yan or kung utility natin yan. But at the same time, we just have to make that pick count. Kailangan lang natin makapitas, kailangan natin makuha yung retake. And it's just so many times din, Vil, kung iisipin natin, ang dami ring moments para sa side ng Sky Empire na kanila naman dapat yung angle na yon, kanila dapat yung kill na yon. Unfortunately, pangit lang yung positioning, or rather, natatimingan sila dito ng GameLab.
Actually, in terms of timing, dito tayo sa side ni Omen QT. Talagang solid talaga yung timing na pinapakita niya. Na nagugulat na lang sila na nandito pala itong mga players na to. Which is, yan din yung maganda sa mga bagong players nga. Napaka-unpredictable nila. Hindi mo alam kung saan ba yung mga placements nila. Kasi nga, wala ka pang idea kung ano ba yung pwede nilang ilabas. Pero, onto this game, MVP nga, andito yung Jet at saka yung Astra ng GLab and Sky. Pinapakita nila na talagang pinupusuan nila yung mga laban dito sa Pearl for them to get that 1-0 scoreline. But right now, GLab nga, paulit-ulit na lang, ginagamit talaga nila yung Isipin mo yung isang round na 3 ultimates na nilabas ng Sky Empire pero na-retake pa rin ng GameLab yun.
Not only that, nakuha o nabawi nila yung momentum dito. Especially during the first few rounds, dun tayo sa talking stage sa kung saan kinikilala nila o paano nga ba yung movements na pinapakita dito ng Sky Empire. And they had good reads multiple times, no? And nakita natin yon during the mid part of the round o yung mid game natin. Kung saan nakapag-shine na si Folex finally, nakapag-shine na si Boogie finally, nakakuha na nila yung space na gusto nilang kuhanin na hindi nila magawa from the first few rounds.
Yeah. At saka yung unang-unang ginawa ng Sky Empire, tinry nila na takutin, tinry nila na mamain yung mga players ng GameLab. Pero pagdating ng 3-0 scoreline, biglang na-flip yung coin, biglang na 4-4 yung score, at biglang nahabol na nga talaga nila yung momentum na dapat kukunin sana ng Sky Empire. Pero andito ngayon, si Boogie from GameLab.Alpha delivering the win with Grab Unlimited. So, ano ang gagawin nila ngayon? Siyempre, kakain sila. Anong gamit nila? Andyan ang Grab Delivery.
Oh my God. What a performance as well coming in from Boogie. Daming moments na ang dami niya ring pitas na kukuha against Sky Empire. And aside from that, those crucial moments kung saan kailangan niya manalo sa duel, he definitely wins against the players or tenured players na nakikita natin like Eugene S, even RU multiple times. And to speak obviously towards Sky Empire's performance pagdating sa match na ito, it wasn't that bad. It wasn't bad at all. Unfortunately, they just have to polish or really clean up yung mga ganitong mga play na strategy na meron sila dito just to make sure that everything is cleaned out, every angle is covered, and everything is safe to go in.
Ito yung maganda sa split na to, Besa. Kasi knowing na wala na nga yung mga tenured players natin na sa iba't ibang bansa na this is the time na magsha-shine yung mga bagong teams, yung mga bagong players, and that is the exact thing na nangyayari ngayon sa VCTPH. Pero after the break, it's gonna be game number 2 ng GameLab.Alpha versus Sky Empire. Kita-kits tayo dyan. Kami nga pala, ang The Mods. Kita-kits. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, magandang hapon ulit sa inyo mga kaibigan. At kung ano yung posisyon ni Taylor, huwag nyo nalang pansinin yan kasi mamaya gagalaw din naman yan. And you're watching VALORANT Challengers Philippines mga kaibigan. Game number 2 na ng GameLab.Alpha. Nakakatawa si Taylor kasi hindi talaga siya gumagalaw. Pero nga, GameLab.Alpha versus Sky Empire. We've seen the game number 1 already at kitang-kita naman natin kung paano sila nagpalit-palitan ng momentum dito. For Sky Empire though, no first rounds, medyo talaga nakakita tayo ng sobrang solid na aggression coming in from them dun sa first 3 rounds nga na ginawa nila. Pero once na tumating na tayo sa 4th round, dun na na-flip yung coin, dun na talaga nakabawi ang GameLab.Alpha. And syempre yung mga big brain plays nga na ginagawa ng GameLab.Alpha, it's just really that intense. But yung Sky Empire naman, it's just hindi pa talaga ganun super ka-polished yung playstyle nila. I mean, yes, if ever you're gonna check out the individuality of these players, magaling naman sila as an individual. Pero as a team, they need to polish more strats. Siguro yung mga galawan nila, yung pagka-sync nila. Pero hindi, at the end of the day, yun nga yung mapang pinili ng players ng GameLab.Alpha, and we're gonna check out mamaya kung ano ba yung mangyayari sa next map. But check muna natin kung yung mga naghahanap sa English broadcast mga kaibigan. Syempre, ito na yung mga links sa screen nyo. English broadcast, punta lang kayo sa twitch.tv/Valorant_PH at saka sa YouTube naman at Valorant Esports PH. And if ever na gusto nyo i-share, gusto nyo makita yung mga links natin for the Filipino broadcast, ito yung isa, Valorant Esports PH, kung saan kayo nanonood ngayon sa Facebook, and youtube.com/@Valorant Esports PH para naman sa YouTube. Ay, big shoutout nga pala sa mga nanonood sa YouTube dyan. Hello mga anak, andito lang tayo. Magpakasaya lang tayo kayo.
Hello, hello, hello everyone! Kamusta naman kayo? Sana okay pa kayo. Slight hiccups lang. May mga nangyayaring nakakaiba dito sa daigdig natin. Pero huwag kayong mag-alala kasi nandito pa rin yung panelist nyo na si Likeable, Dad Femina at si Honey Glaze. Pag-usapan muna natin tong game na napanood natin. Usap-usapin natin kanina, 'di ba? Honey Glaze, bakit nga ba pinili ng GameLab.Alpha etong Pearl, knowing na isa sa mga best maps to ng Sky Empire. So, pag-usapan natin, ano sa tingin mo yung purpose kung bakit ganun yung nangyari?
Well, nakita natin sila maglaro in the open qualifiers here in Pearl. Kaya ngayon, nakikita din natin na mas gusto nilang patunayan sa atin that they are much better sa Sky Empire on that game, on that map. Kahit na alam nating lahat. Na-mention nga yan ng casters natin kanina, di ba? Bakit Pearl pa yung pinili nila? Kung alam natin na it has been really Sky Empire na nakakakuha ng magandang one-sided matches on that map. Pero yet again, there's another someone or another team coming up on top dito sa mapa na ito.
Parang ang gandang strat nga na i-eliminate mo yung strongest map ng Sky Empire agad-agad tapos pupunta agad sa teritoryo kung saan maybe hindi sila komportable pagdating sa second map since napaka-low lang naman naging sample size natin para makita kung ano yung power nga naman ng Sky Empire pagdating sa Ascent. Mas naging prevalent yung mga panalo nila. Lalo na sa last broadcast natin where we saw Sky Empire na panalo yung kanilang per game. What if going uncomfortable yung naging per game nila at ilabas ang bagsik pagdating dito sa Ascent? Ito yung power kapag meron kang napakatalinong Turboman na IGL din na si Owen Cutie. Imaginein mo, hindi lang siya pro player, isa pa siyang superhero na ang superpower ay 1,000 crouches every single minute lang.
Alam mo, nasa tamang direction ka dyan, Dad Femina. Kasi dyan na talaga papunta yung tanong ko. Ano sa tingin mo yung nasa utak dito ni Owen Cutie at napakaganda ng nagagawa talaga. Kanina, di ba, initially gusto sana talaga nating i-feature yung Battle of the IGLs. Pero nag-shift tayo slightly into the Battle of Controllers. Pero ibabalik ko talaga at ibabalik doon kasi ang ganda ng mga plano ni Owen Cutie para sa team nila. Ano sa tingin mo yung thought process niya behind this?
I think not only are they focused na gamitin yung kanilang sariling mga strategiya, pero ginagamit din nila yung naging utility ng kanilang kalaban. Ang sabi ni Owen Cutie, since alam mo na dito maglalagay ng smoke ang mga kalaban natin, sige i-push mo. Hindi nila titingnan yan. Okay, tama lang. Yan yung parang nasasabi ko na naging IGL style ni Owen Cutie. Ine-enable niya yung kanilang mga carries na magkaroon ng mga confident plays, mga tamang contact play para hindi sila maglabas ng kahit anong noise, kahit anong basta kasi akala nila safe ang mga players ng Sky Empire dahil lang naglagay ng konting smoke, dahil naglagay lang ng konting map control yung mga players ng Sky Empire dyan. Pero just like that, alam nila kung paano i-turn around yung mga sitwasyon na yun dahil kasi si Owen Cutie, sinasabi niya, sige pasok mo yan kung pasok kung gusto mo, diba?
Yes, and dagdagan pa natin na hindi lang din si Owen Cutie talaga dito, yung may pakana ng mga ganong klaseng plays kasi there's Fall X, diba? Parang ang gusto niya sabihin, hindi pwede si Fall X lang lagi dito yung may highlight. Dapat siya din, and he has been really grabbing those shift of their mechanics, yung mga nakakakuha sila ng mga pickups, and then naging comfortable nila. At nakikita natin sa comment section na talagang pinapakalma nila si Owen Cutie. Kahit ako nagugulat, bakit parang patay na yung kalaban, inuubos mo pa yung bala mo dyan.
Totoo naman kasi, grabe, walang chill. Pero yung pagkaganon niyang ugali, nag-work talaga sa favor ng team nila. So ang challenge para sa kanila is to keep this momentum up. Pero on the side of Sky Empire, tulad nga ng sinabi ko kanina, it's morphin time. So mamaya guys, mapupunta tayo sa map number 2 natin. Pero do not go anywhere. We're going off to a quick break, but when we return, map number 2 na tayo. Stay tuned for that. VALORANT Challengers Philippines will be back.
ladies and gents, and welcome back! Dito nga naman sa ating game number 2. Kala ko nawala ka na rin partner eh. Kala ko times 2 na naman yung naiwan na naman kita. Yun yung mahirap.
Meron ko yung backpack ko. Hindi ko mag-backpack na ako talaga.
Just apologies sa ating maliit na technical difficulty on our side, but finally, we are back pagdating dito sa ating pangalawang series for today. And para sa mga kaka-tune in lang, para sa mga kakarating lang, game number 1 went to GameLab.Alpha. And ito na nga tayo. Sa game number 2, itong mapa na to, Sky Empire naman yung pumili.
Yeah, Sky Empire naman. So makikita natin kung magkakaroon ba tayo ng 1-1 dito sa ating games. Well, dito naman kasi, itong next map natin, ano na yan, standard na yan. Lahat ng Pinoy malakas dyan. Walang Pinoy na mahina dito sa mapa na to. Actually, walang Pinoy na mahina sa Valorant. Kasi gusto kong sabihin.
Lahat malakas.
Lahat malakas to. Pero yun nga, doon sa pinakita ng GameLab.Alpha a while ago, of course, that is a huge wake-up call para sa side ng Sky Empire. Kasi nga, nung unang game, nakatalo sa Sky Empire back then is Oasis Gaming. Alright, malalakas na yung mga yan eh. Talaga super team talaga yung Oasis Gaming na yan eh. Pero itong GameLab.Alpha, literal na bago lang talaga sila. Literal na galing sila sa mga comp games sila, rank demons kung baga. So, dito sa mga players na to, oh no, okay, natalo tayo ng GameLab.Alpha, kailangan nating bumawi. Pero, what if ang GameLab.Alpha, sila na talaga ang the future of VALORANT PH? What if sila yung pamalit sa mga top dogs dati na nakita na natin dito sa VCT, di ba? So, ito yung maganda. Back then nga, andito yung mga kuya, mga titos of Manila, pero right now, andito yung mga bago, which is sila naman ang nag-stand out. Sila naman ang tumatalo sa mga veterano na ng Valorant scene.
Definitely, ito nga yung pwedeng maging the future of VALORANT PH or yung VCTPH. And knowing na syempre along the years, 2 taon na natuloy-tuloy yung VCT natin, obviously makakakita tayo ng mga bagong mga muka and of course mga bagong mga teams na kayang makapag-stand up against these specific teams na tenured na nga, na meron ng experience, especially in a VCT format, in a VCT circuit. And obviously this just goes to show how healthy the scene is, especially for VALORANT Esports.
And for VALORANT Esports naman, ito talaga yun eh. Kumbaga lahat ng teams, they're really working hard for them to go here. This is the parang, ito na yun eh. If ever nakapunta ka dito, tulad nga na sinabi ni Rico kanina, that's a big achievement na. Okay na yun, napakagandang title na yun para sa portfolio mo as a player, as a team, sa management mo. So all you need to do is strive hard, work hard dito sa tournament natin. Pero dito nga sa game number 2 best, para sa akin it's gonna be a big 50-50 na score para sa akin. I have no idea if ever GameLab.Alpha ba. I have no idea if ever na Sky Empire mananalo dito. Wala eh, pantay sila eh, pantay pa for now eh. Pero, kung sino na lang siguro makakuha ng mas malaking momentum, yun na yun. Labanan na lang ng momentum to.
Like I said, para sa Sky Empire, may mga maliliit lang naman sila na kailangan i-polish from left to right pagdating sa kanilang mga strategic play or yung mga play na ginagawa nila dito. Most of the times or even nung the past, basically mga games na nakita natin from them, yung mga simpleng bagay, even the foundation of Valorant, sometimes nakakalimutan mo na along the times na lagi mong nilalaro, you're a better team, you always win, but along the lines of checking every corners, minsan nakakalimutan na nila yon. And even on playing out against those smokes or even playing out against those utilities, basically, no? So, they just have to go back to that foundation, and I feel like once they polish that, and this is really a strong team that we have. Ito yung power team eh, super team na binuo nila. And in time coming, pagdating ng siguro mga 3 buwan, kung magtutuloy-tuloy na parehas pa rin tong lineup na to, this would be a totally dominating lineup or a possible dominating lineup.
Oo, ang ganda ng pinakita ng GameLab.Alpha talaga dito. Pero like what you've said, foundation, back to basics kung baga. Siyempre, hindi naman tayo magiging isang magaling na team kung hindi pa natin ma-master ang basics. Lahat ng tao na papasok sa isang ganitong klaseng tournament, talagang basics talaga muna ang kailangan mong ma-master before ka mapunta, before ka sabihing magaling, before na sabi ikaw na talaga ang pinakamalakas. Kailangan mo talaga ma-master yung mga ganyang mga bagay. But dito naman ngayon, yun nga, I mean, para sa akin, wala. Ulitin natin, 50-50 scoreline. Tapos pagdating naman dito sa Sky Empire, kailangan nila hugutin nila yung experience na meron sila, yung experience na nakalaban nila, yung mga players sa iba't ibang bansa, yung mga teams sa mga iba't ibang nakalaban nila sa VCT, gamitin nila yung experience na yun, gamitin nila lahat ng natutunan nila doon para makabawi dito sa GameLab.Alpha for them to push it sa Haven sa game number 3. Pero if ever gonna check out Sky Empire or UN Kelly S, medyo halos pareho lang din yung ginamit nila. Pero pagdating na naman dito sa GameLab.Alpha, lumabas na si Omen Cutie.
Ayun na. Omen Cutie it is. Owen, nabaliktad yung letter W makikita natin para sa mapa na ito. And Ascent nga is gonna be the map picked by Sky Empire. So obviously, they have that certain advantage knowing that this is a comfort pick for them. And aside from that, comfort agents din tong nakikita natin para sa side nila eh. Actually, this is the same, pretty much 100% same format or agent pick na nakita natin from Pearl.
And kung napapansin mo, medyo nagpalit lang din talaga si Boogie tsaka si Folex dito, di ba? Folex with that jet. Napanood natin yan kahapon na sobrang init maglaro ng GameLab.Alpha yesterday, lalong-lalo na kay Omen Cutie, na sobrang big brain move sa pinapakita niya. Pero ang laban naman na to, experience versus all the big brain moves sa pinapakita nga ng GameLab.Alpha. But for Sky Empire, ito na, kailangan yung makuha yung trono ulit, yung trono nyo dito sa tournament na to. Syempre binuo sila for them to conquer, for them to be relentless, at hindi sila magpapatibag sa kahit anong team na kaharap nila. And syempre napaka-importante na itong mga matches na to, di ba? This is the second game ito sa dalawang teams na to, and medyo masakit naman if ever nagkaroon tayo ng 0-2 sa score natin. Actually, ganito nga yan eh. Back then, nakausap ko yung nagmamanage sa Sky Empire at ang sabi niya, Vil, okay ba tong team ko? Sino-sino ba yung mga team mo? Ito nga sinabi ng isa't isa, wow, talagang gumawa kayo ng super team.
Mapapawaw ka talaga.
Oo. Tapos ang sabi nila, oh men, gusto naming manalo ng VCT. Super team talaga yung ginagawa dito ng Sky Empire at yun nga pinapakita nila. So ngayon, ipakita nila, talagang ipamukha nila sa lahat na super team talaga sila.
Super team? Question mark. Yan pa rin ang katanungan para sa lahat ng mga nanonood ng VCT habang nagsisimula pa lang tong regular split natin. Kung tutusin, wala pa naman tayo sa playoffs eh. Ando na tayo, kumbaga sa moment na iniisa-isa natin, tinitignan natin or ginigauge natin kung kaya bang makapasok o sino nga ba yung deserving makapasok pagdating sa playoffs. But without further ado, we are on to game number 2 at it is a make or break para sa Sky Empire. It can be a 2-0 or they can take this to game number 3.
Make or break situation papunta dito sa game number 2, mga kaibigan. Eugene S. Ops paring that recon bolt out, but Rabbit getting that entry, getting that opener dito sa side ngayon ng Sky Empire. GameLab, wala na yung kanilang duelist dito, which is si Folex, pero at least andito naman si Boogie. Pero ang problema, wala silang leer for them to go inside. And yun nga, di ba, wala silang flash ngayon, so they need to make the most out of all this entry na meron nga sila. Utility, contact play, aim duels, yun ang dapat nila ipanalo ngayon.
Nakapulot rin naman ng pistol dito si Chase, no? After that kill from Folex. Pero on the other hand, nagkakapitasan na rin sila on the site itself. Onto A, na-drop na nga rin yung spike dito and just a clean cut mula sa Sky Empire, completely decapitating the players of GameLab na gustong pumasok lang naman on A.
Oo nga eh, talagang completely obliterated as well. Yung mga tao na ngayon nasa short, mga tao na ngayon nasa A-main, hindi nga sila halos nakatapak sa mismong site eh.
Hanggang A-main lang sila literal sa smoke.
Oo, andun lang sila sa smoke, man. Ito, hindi, si Drish hindi man lang nakalabas ng 3. Hindi man lang nakatapak sa loob ng A eh. Andun lang sila sa bungad. So Sky Empire, hold the door ang ginapakita nila dito. Huwag kayong pumasok sa Empire namin kasi sa amin to.
Pinaulanan nila ng bala yung A-main at hindi na nga sila nakapasok dito. Pero tignan natin, on this second round, dahil isang team na napansin natin moving forward or yung mga previous matches, GameLab is a team na kaya mong bigyan ng sheriff lang o kaya ng mga pistol and they can actually make a flawless round out of it. Ginawa nila yon sa ABADDON.
Which is Sky Empire. Same goes with them as well. Ginawa nila yung kanina. Natripan nila ang GameLab dun sa B. sa Pearl kanina. But for like what you've said, let's see if ever magagawa ba nila yan dito nga sa Sky Empire kasi nga nakuha na nga si Dritch ngayon. Eugene S, if ever natamaan ka niyan ng Marshall sa chan, typats ka na kasi 101 damage niyan, men.
Exactly. And nakikita naman natin to usually, a pickup na ginagawa ng mga pro players or even on a simple rank game. Dahil nga naman against the pistols, very strong. Are you? On the other hand, already with a Bulldog, just 3 bullets is all it takes para lang ma-pinch down itong isang mga players or isa sa mga players ng GameLab. But Folex, di siya papatinag. Classic lang. Mula heaven hanggang A-main.
Classic lang mga kaibigan na lang kailangan niya para siya makapasok dito nga sa A. Pero Boogie just trying to close down itong tao nga sa may 3. Pero tamang swing out. Tinimingan niya yung pagsarado ng pinto pero may tao doon sa may likod niya. And Folex, wala siyang pakialam. Classic lang ang gamit niya. Nakakuha pa ng Vandal with a 3K galing sa kanya. Goods na yun. Talagang sisira.
Such an expensive round.
Hindi man lang masira hindi man lang nila maubos itong lahat ng players sa Sky, hindi man sila manalo doon. At least nasira yung economy nila.
Yun na nga sira yung ekonomiya. There were 2 players remaining which was Rabbit and Disrupt. And obviously, napakamahal na eco round or napakamahal na buy round para sa side ng Sky Empire, no? Knowing na classic lang naman at isa lang ata yung naka-sheriff para sa side ng GameLab dito. So, good execution mula sa GameLab. Unfortunately, di sila nakapag-plant ng spy. But overall, still, the kills count para sa kanila. Ngayon, upgrade na tayo.
Folex upgrade sila pero Folex nag-iipon niya ng pera. Binigyan na ng pera yung ibang mga players niya, nag-drop siya kasi meron naman siyang Blade Storm ngayon. Kunin niya yung orb and yes, Blade Storm is now being activated. Pero yung mga ibang players sa Sky Empire, medyo delikado kasi nga look at RU, meron siyang Ghost lang, kay Kelly S, Sheriff lang ang meron sila. So hindi talaga sila nag-fall on by talaga dito. Talagang aantayin nila na makabilis sila sa next round if ever. But Folex will not up right now, meron siyang tao doon sa may hill. Pero Disrupt from up top as well, catching one. Boogie is now down for Disrupt mga kaibigan dito si Kelly. Pero si Kelly S muntik na tumama dito. Pero hindi naman talaga yung kalaban nila. Oh my God, hindi nila alam kung anong gagawin ngayon. Kalaban ba kita? Pabarilin ba kita? Hindi nila alam kung anong gagawin nila doon. Pero Rabbit mga kaibigan, meron pa siyang recon bot. Pero ang problema si Chase super low on HP. Rabbit pa swing out left, right, but Chase with a 4K.
Hindi dapat makaka 4K si Chase dito. Hindi nga dapat siya makaka-double kill dito sa A-main But Kelly has missed those shots from the Sheriff. And unfortunately, nakuha pa niya makapatay ng isa after Kelly S. He didn't even bother tignan si Kelly S at all. He was too busy to actually punish the players on site itself. It was just a mishap mula dito sa side ng Sky Empire. Fortunately enough for GameLab, pabor para sa kanila yon.
Actually, okay nga yan Kasi nga, kung napapansin mo, yung nalaman ni Chase na okay, walang bala si Kelly S, tumingin siya sa may taas, nakapatay siya, tapos bubalik siya kay Kelly S, bang! Inupos na lahat ng nasa harapan niya. Ay!
Lang.
Mainit.
Decision making lang, kumbaga. Dito mo makikita yung split-second decision making for GameLab. So far, working out in their hands, in their favor. Tamang setup na sila dito. Alam nilang parehas na may Vandal, parehas ng may capabilities, parehas ng may mga util.
Boogie. He's trying to get all these damage na meron sila dito lang sa may mid. Our alarm bot is now destroyed dito nga sa may market, so they can actually freely go inside dito lang sa B, pero that's not gonna happen because it is A core lang kailangan nila. Kelly S spotting out 2, pero Ori trying to be aggressive right now. Owen Cutie waiting on that corner, pero sila magkatapatan ngayon, pero mukhang malayo ata ang tingin ni Owen Cutie. Are you? Sorry?
I think na-angle diff siya doon o nakatingin siya sa minimap, Bessie.
Oo nga, iba yung angulo tinitignan nilang dalawa, no?
Oh, there goes the flash. A kill again para kay Chase. On the other hand, nag-aabang lang dito si RU. Muntik pa makadalawa. 11 HP para kay Chase right now. It's all up to him. 1v3 situation. Tinap niya yung spike just to trigger para dito sa mga ibang members ng Sky Empire. Pero in the end, masasandwich pa rin siya.
Sandwich lang dyan. Hindi niya alam na meron talagang tao sa may likod. Tinitigil Disrupt. Ito pala ang bangkay mo. But the players of a GameLab, mga kaibigan, at least si Chase, I mean, yes, nagkaroon naman siya dito ng mga kills, and will give them that ultimate, lalong-lalo na yung Hunter Sphere na meron nga sila, and probably gonna use it. Of course, number 1, post-plant. Feeling ko hindi naman nila gagamitin niya parang blind Hunter Sphere na bigla-bigla nilang i-activate yan sa B na sana meron siya makita or whatnot, pero for sure, just gonna use that for their advantage if ever na plant nila. Gonna use it for post-plant for sure.
Kakatapunan lang sila ng utilities dito on B main as well. Rabbit will try to go for those shock darts. Maybe it connect. Pero hindi. Hindi magko-connect at all para sa mga players ng GameLab. And for Sky Empire, they're aware na merong mga tao sa B main. Pero hindi naman sure yan unless they commit.
Pero look at that Jet. Look at Fall X trying to lurk around. Trying to get someone lang dito sa may short, pero that's not gonna happen kasi nga talagang gusto nila ang mid control. Nangyari niyan kanina dun sa Pearl, and that is the thing that's gonna happen again. Pero Eugene S dito lang sa may spawn will catch one. Meron siya, alam nila na andun pa si Eugene S ngayon, pero disrupt all the way papunta lang dito sa may switch. Eugene S waiting for the smoke to dissipate para na makapatay siya ng isa, but Rabbit trying to force out himself dito sa B main. Taken down 2, 4-1 it is. Just a thing that happened a while ago. And GLab, may pera na sila. Pag natalo dito ang GLab, men, Sky, tuloy-tuloy na ang momentum nila.
Yun na nga there goes the momentum shift, and at the same time, nakakapag-ipon na sila dito ng pera. First of all, pera, and at the same time, ng mga puntos pagdating sa defense. But as we know, can also be fairly a good defender's map. Depende sa mga teams na meron din naman tayo dito. And GLab performs so well so far pagdating sa defense. Pero mukhang gusto ata nilang pasukin si Kuya Boy Eugenius. Kaso nga lang, kahit bulag siya, siya pa rin na makakakuha ng kill dito. Rabbit going for that third, pero it wouldn't connect at all. Just 2 players down para sa side ng GLab, making things 3-2.
Grabe, 3 players ang 4 na players actually ang meron tao dito sa may B. Nagulat na lang sila na nandun pala si Rabbit, Eugene and friends. Pero Disrupt, yes, he is low on HP. Pero importante, meron pa naman silang lockdown dito mga kaibigan. Pwede sila mag-push out. Owen Cutie onto that angle. Maganda yung posisyon niya. Alam na doon si Kelly S ngayon. At pushing ito, 2v2. Wala silang idea kung nasa ba yung isa. And for the players of Sky Empire right now, are you trying to wrap around these players? Papunta nga dito sa may B main. Pwede siya pupunta lang dito sa may market do. Pero ang problema is meron pa rin talaga mga utilities dito. Disrupt will gonna go down. 1v2, are you? Huge potential na pwede niya mas maklatch to. He is known to clutch all the games na nakikita natin. Pero ang problema, wala siyang idea na meron tao sa may kanan niya.
Crossfire angles ang hawak dito. At syempre, Turboman himself doing turbo things yet again para sa side ng GLab. 4-2 is the score. Sayang yung sayang yung opportunity to kill ni Folex kanina. Hindi lang siya tumama. Ang galing din mag-sway-sway dito ni Eugenius
Actually, kitang-kita mo yung mata ni Eugene. Na blind siya
Blind siya talaga.
Itim yung mata na wala siya nakikita doon. Pero, buti na lang, doon sa angle na yun, na bumabaril siya, doon sa pre-fire siya, buti na lang, meron sumakto doon sa crosshair niya. Pero, look at the utilities of Sky Empire. Lahat sila may ultimation ngayon.
Lahat to kompleto. Ultimation, kumbaga. Ultimate kung ultimate, kaya nilang ilabas lahat. Pero yun ba yung gagawin nila? Well, it depends. If GameLab actually pushes in as well with their own utilities. Meron din naman silang lockdown dito. Meron pa rin silang ultimate from an Omen as well. So, importante para sa kanila, not drop the spike. If they do, they have an Omen ult. At the same time, they can take a site as well. 50-50.
50-50 indeed. Pero Owen QT, I mean, yes, pwede naman siyang... actually, siya ngayon pwede mag-lurk out papuntang B. Kasi meron naman siyang ulti na pwede niyang gamitin kung saan-saan man siya pupunta dito.
I'm surprised na hindi nila kinukuha, sinusubukang i-bait yung mga utilities netong Sky Pero pasok pa sila sa A, men. Walang util-util.
Buhos nga ang ginagawa nila. Pasok na sila na pasok dito. Pero Disrupt naluto. Naluto si Omen Cutie, mga kaibigan, ginawang bulalo. Pero Rabbit with the Hunter's Fear right now, not gonna catch anyone. But Kelly S all the way. Mapunta dito sa tree. But are you with a big trade-off right now? Oo, ang balis yung nakapasok dito sa A. At mabilis din namin kayong uubusin ngayon. Fast retake kung baga. Ilan ba ang nilabas nilang ultimates ngayon?
Dalawa
Kay
lang.
Rabbit. Oo, kay Rabbit siya kay Disrupt.
They gave in the site. Alam nila na kaya nilang makapag-retake dahil kompleto yung kanilang utilities dito. And for GameLab, like I said, wala silang ginawang bait or anything else. Wala silang binigyan ng focus na ibang lugar. Kumbaga, walang naglo-lurk for them. It was all go. All A tayo. Wala nang ibang lugar na pupuntahan dito. And the problem that would go with that is that kapag nag-hyper-rotate na itong mga players ng Sky Empire, obviously, wala ka na magagawa. Knowing na meron isa silang nasa mid kahit pa paano. Kaso namatay din yun Wala rin namang ka-trade off yung Killjoy doon. That's
Sa
how
totoo lang,
important mid-take is.
I'm actually waiting for the for GLab for them to play out with the ultimate of Omen. Yung from the shadows. If ever natin talaga mag-push sila dito si A, na nagugulat na lang sila na Omen QT biglang from the shadows, kinuwang spike, pumunta sa B. So, malilito ang Sky Empire ngayon kung saan ba talaga sila pupunta. Probably A, baka nilikuran sila, pwede na i-cut off ng GLab dito sa may mid para syempre makuha yung mga nagro-rotate ngayon. Actually, yung gumawa niyan, pinaka-iconic Team Secret back then sa VCT din. But for GLab, yes, they need to go on a timeout already. Kailangan nila mapigilan ang momentum na meron ng Sky Empire. Pero ang importante, ang GLab meron naman silang 4 na ultimates ngayon, pero ang problema is wala silang pera. In terms of firepower, yes, meron na Sky Empire, pero buti na lang si FallX, 2 orbs ang kailangan niya. Yes, pwede nang kunin yung A, pwede nang kunin yung B. Probably, if ever makapick off siya dito, at least makakuha siya ng baril, ibigay na sa may kakampi niya, and for them to use that Blaze Storm ngayon.
GLab will go for that play for pick setup right now. Sinusubukan nila magkaroon ng control over mid. No one is actually on A cubby. They smoked it off. Dalawa, yung nag-aantay pagdating naman sa market. So they have to be really careful with this. Maybe with the help of FallX, kaya nilang makapitas kahit isa. Because this utilities, walang lalabas dyan until makapitas tong mga players ng GameLab unless necessary.
Oh, Owen Cutie. Anong gusto gawin ng kaibigang Owen Cutie, mga kaibigan? Gusto ata mag-teleport papuntang taas. Rabbit. Shock Dart, not gonna catch anyone right now. All they need to do is wait. Mid-control, yun ang klase isip ni FallX. Actually, kahit nga classic gamit yan, kayang-kaya na yan eh. So okay
Kanina
lang,
nagawa
napanood na
niya
natin ng kanina eh.
Yun na nga eh. Paano pa kaya ngayon, di ba? Anything is possible. Again, GameLab is a team na pag binigay mo ng Sheriff, they can also do something about it. Oh, there you go! One tap to the head onto Dritch. Bye-bye para sa kanilang operator agad-agad. Rabbit, bulag na bulag, and Dritch to fall in and go in on the site itself. They're ready to take on the site there para sa GameLab.
Yun nga yung napag-usapan natin kanina na wala silang pakialam kahit wala silang barrel. Deagle, classic, it's fine. Makakapatay sila dito. Pinakita ka din ni FallX at uulitin nila yun ngayon. 4v2, nakuha na ng GLab yung lahat ng barrel ng Sky Empire ngayon. Tingnan mo si Dritch, naka-operator na. At kung hindi man tumama si Dritch doon, wala siyang idea na si Omen Cutie nasa taas niya doon.
Well, they
at
all
hindi
know.
pa siya nakita.
Kung nasaan yung huling player dito, Kelly S, all the way from B main. And finally, a thrifty round yet again para sa GameLab.Alpha. Ang problema kasi para sa Sky Empire, alam nilang naka-eco, alam nilang kaya nilang, kumbaga kaya nilang i-push aggressively. Ang hindi nga lang nila na-foresee dito is yung mga blind na kaya rin nilang gawin.
And of course, yung verticality na meron itong mapa na to na sobrang mag-e-enjoy si Owen Cutie, which is actually gagawin niya ngayon sa may sa may link eh. Yung nagtitipi-tipi siya, naghahanap siya ng magandang timing doon. Pero hindi na gagamitin na yun. Papunta lang dito sa may city entrance for them to cut off the players na mag-rotate all the way from A to B. And successful indeed. Nakapatay pa siya ng 2 doon. Dito ngayon sa round na to, mga kaibigan, si KO tsaka si Astra, Kelly S and Oreo trying to play aggressive right now. Playing close, pero nga nakita siya, pero inunahan niya na yung kalaban niya. Oo, natag mo ko, pero uunahan ko kayo ngayon. 3 ang napatay, 2 agent lang ang kailangan namin para magawa yan.
What a bait and switch. The aggressive play is finally paying off. Na-realize nila dito na kailangan nila may kasamang mag-trade. On the other hand, meron pa rin isang tao na nasa mid, and with a swing from Eugene S, and with Owen Cutie na na-sandwich sa mid, wala siyang magagawa dito but to receive the damages, and the damage has been done. 6-3 is the score. Sky Empire, sila pa rin naman yung nasa lead. And slowly but surely para sa GameLab, kumbaga nasa talking stage na naman sila, partner.
Yeah, this is the thing that happened sa game number 1 natin. They're trying to figure out kung ano ba strategy ang pwede nilang gawin. Pero in terms of ng utility, they can actually capture one side. They have all the ultimates right now. They can actually use that simultaneously. Pero ang tanong ba kung saan ba sila pupunta? A ba or B? Probably dito sa B kasi nag-set up sila dito. Pero bago nila gawin yan, they need to pick off probably one. Si Kelly S mo lang kailangan nilang kunin ngayon. Pero sabi ni Kelly S, alam niya na maraming tao dyan because of that knife. And RU, siya naman ang magpapakita ngayon. Of course, talaga iniisip nila nag-back away na si KO ngayon. And si RU naman ang humaharap, trying to control, trying to hold the site laban sa GLab.
You see, may Blade Storm na meron dito para sa side ng GameLab. Ang hindi nila alam, or I'm not sure if they're aware, may ultimate si Kelly S dito. Isang pop lang ng ult dito, and this is gonna be going out and away. Especially, ito na, pinop na nga niya, mawawala yung Blade Storm, and the time is running para sa Killjoy lockdown na bumaba.
Pero that is from the shadows na ginagawa nga ni Omen Cutie. Naghahanap na siya if ever meron man tao doon sa may backlines. Boogie will catch one. Rabbit, nilabas na niya ang Odin niya. Pero ang tanong ko, makakapatay ba siya? Rabbit, eto na. Tinadtad na kayo mga kalaban niya pero wala naman siya napatay kahit isa. Eugene S will gonna fall down as well. 4 lives with a 2K with that Blazer. Mga kaibigay pero si Disrupt na lang mag-isa. At mukhang magiging 6-4 pa nga to. Ano lang ang ginamit nila? From the shadows at lockdown lang meron sila. Pero Disrupt, waiting for that swing. Ito na nga nagka-swingan. Nakita na nga si Boogie ngayon pero tatlo ang kalaban niya. Pero tamang wallbang na din talaga pero baka kasi makuha siya. Disrupt. Meron pa siyang turn. Wallbang! Double wallbang ang ginawa niya.
Di na niya kailangan makita yung kalaban para mapatay, pero sa huli, si Folex pa rin na magwawagi with an operator. And finally, closing things off to a 6-4 itong GameLab.Alpha. If you think about it, ang ganda ng decision-making from GameLab.Alpha doon. Sinabi ko, na-mention ko kanina, may ult si Kelly S dito eh. Kaya niyang i-shutdown lahat ng players. And with that, si Folex wala siyang barrel at all. Ang ginawa niya dito, nagdesisyon siya just to wait on the flank. Ako na lang yung mag-aantay ng flank. You guys can do the entry. Especially, may ibang agents naman sila dito. And because of that, he was still able to capitalize on the Blade Storm afterwards.
Actually, yung ginawa nga ni Boogie, no, siya talaga yung nag-foreman, siya talaga yung nag-anchor doon. And uumpisahan niya muna, sige, pare ako muna papasok dito. If ever pick off ang isa, tuloy-tuloy lang natin to. Talagang talagang frontman pala yung gusto ko sabihin kanina. Pero yun nga, talagang tatapakan mo lang talaga, no, na kahit anong iba to nilang ultimate sa'yo, kahit anong iba to nilang utility sa'yo, huwag kang magpapatinag, huwag kang magpapatibag, kasi tandaan mo, si Owen Cutie ang magtitibag.
Tama. O magtitibag. Yun ang tanong, no? Alin dun sa dalawa ang gagawin ni Owen Cutie. Mr. Turboman, ang kaso nga lang, Folex to get a kill here onto RU. He repositions himself quite as fast as he can. Pero mukhang magkakakitaan nata yung Killjoy doon sa may B main, pati na rin tong si Owen Cutie. Pero ito muna, Folex yet again for the second kill para sa kanyang operator. Pero si Disrupt, mas aware siya dito. 12 HP remaining para sa kanya. Jumping lason. Ito na naman. Ay.
Aray. Medyo masakit yan kasi meron andito naman si Boogie. Switching the pace papunta kay Boogie, mga kaibigan. Eugene S together with Rabbit. Let's see if ever kaya nila ma-retake to. Pero Boogie, Fonting, trying to capitalize the advantage na meron ng GLab ngayon in terms of firepower, in terms of head count. Boogie with a 3K, 6-5. Akala natin na itutuloy ng Sky Empire ang kanilang imperyo na talagang sobrang tindi ng momentum nila. Pero sa isang iglap, sa isang snap of a finger, biglang GLab na agad ang nakakuha nun. At yung scoreline, baka mas 6-6 pa to.
Tapos na tayo sa talking stage. Nandito na tayo sa honeymoon phase kung saan yung GameLab patuloy na nga umuusbong and just one round away from actually securing a tie on the first half itself. At alam naman natin, no, with the current situation that Sky Empire has right now, kayang-kaya nilang pigilan on the defense itong mga players ng GameLab eh. Pero mukhang nauutakan ata talaga sila. Na-outplay sila at some moments.
Yun din yung maganda, lalong-lalo na sa mga bagong teams at sa mga experienced team eh. Talagang utakan na talaga. Sino ang makakapag-outplay sa isa't isa. At dito papasok yung experience na meron sila. Sa lahat ng mga matches, sa lahat ng mga duels na nagagawa nila, talagang pupusuan na nila yun. Nilabas na kayo Weekend Ball plus that clear, mga kaibigan. Falls gonna push in with a dash on the up jump. Trying to go to Jenny, pero wala naman siya nakita doon dito sa may hell. Pero Owen Cutie will gonna fall down kasi meron down lang dito sa may tree. At mukhang walang pumansin dito sa may tree, no?
Wala.
Kanina.
Hayaan nyo na yan. Walang papasok dyan. Dito sa email lahat pumasok eh. Pero mukhang may Killjoy lockdown dito, Bessie. And mapapalabas itong mga players ng GameLab.Alpha. Wala pa naman napaplant na spike. So this might trigger them to go rotate on B. Pero baka yun ang iisipin ng Sky Empire dahil hindi muna sila magro-rotate. They still have to hold the fort here. Maybe they can get a kill. Lalo na si Folex. Mainit na rin ngayon.
Napakainit talaga ni Folex eh, no? Talagang tulad nga na sinasabi ni Dad Feminine, rise of the Folex talaga napapansin natin ngayon. Pero if ever pumasok dito yung mga players ngayon ng GLab, madaling mapipigilan ni Arian kasi tamang concuss, tamang smoke, tamang chup-chup lang ang pwede nang gawin ngayon. Pero Kelly as dito lang sa may Geddy, papasok nga ng A. Pero kailangan nila dito, may dash ba? Wala. Pero paano nila papasukin to? Talagang hinold nila yung site. Oo, may nakapasok kahit papano. Pero biglang napigilan nga ni Kelly S dun sa may 3 kasi walang nakatingin doon. Dire-diretso sila papunta sa site. Dire-diretso sila. Gusto nila mga planto. Pero wala silang idea na meron para tao sa gilid.
You see, itong mga moments for Sky Empire, especially kapag naiipit nila yung mga players ng GameLab, works out great for them. And feeling ko lang naman, natatalo lang naman din sila sa mga duels nila kasi masyado nilang minamadali. Alam nila yung information. This goes specifically for some players as well. For example, like Rabbit, alam niya yung info kung nasaan nag-aantay yung sunod na kalaban eh. But there's a certain rush na nararamdaman ng players na wino-wide swing nila or pinipeak nila ng basta-basta. Or instead of angle isolation, ginukuha nila in a 2v1 situation, which is an immediate trade-off para lang sa GameLab.
Yes, that's true. And kung napapansin mo, yun din, yung lahat ng mga bagong teams, sa totoo lang, sila yung talagang sobrang aggressive talaga, yung dire-diretso. Pero mukhang gagawin ata ni Eugene yung ginagawa sa kanila ng GLab ngayon. Kelly's gonna push in with the friends, he will gonna take down one. Pero si Chase andun lang sa loob ng site ngayon. Oh my God, ang dami mong kalaban dyan. Kaliwat kanan, may kaharap ka dyan. Kelly is just spraying his frenzy for them to win. Owen Cutie alone, sad and alone dito sa may spawn. Inunahan na yung mga kakampi niya na mag-respond sa spawn.
Nag-aantay na siya for the next round. And next round it is dahil pinaulanan lang siya ng bala dito ng Sky Empire. And so far, magandang pangitain to para sa Sky Empire. Kailangan na talaga nila mag-ingat kasi so far, pagdating sa late game, doon nagkakatalo eh.
Oo, late game na talaga, man. Talagang siraan talaga ng momentum dito ang pinapakita nila. Pero yun nga, ito talaga yung nasabi ko kanina. Kung napapansin mo yung Puggers, yung GameLab.Alpha, at saka yung mga iba't ibang mga newer teams dito sa VCT, talagang palong-palo talaga sila. Pasok talaga sila ng pasok. Kasi talagang experience talaga yung yung talagang slow push, if ever, na you need to work on that.
Well, here we go. Tingnan natin kung they can work out and basically planchahin lahat ng gusot na kaya nilang planchahin pagdating sa kanilang play for both sides of the teams, not just for Sky Empire but also for GLab basically. Eco round para sa kanila knowing this is the second round of the first, or rather the second half. May nag-aantay na turret and I'm quite aware, quite sure, alam nila na Chase at ni Dritch yan dahil naririnig din naman nila yan. Pero magandang positioning to, especially kapag nag-push to. Dahil shorty yan pare, pang bait lang to!
Pero sobrang sayang kasi walang nakuha yung shorty na meron dito yung mga players dito. Akala ko papunta sila BJC kasi maraming shorties doon pare. But
kaso hindi eh.
Kubaw
Expo ang narating nila, bes!
Tandaan na natin, bes!
Napunta sila ng Eastwood. Eugene with another kill here. Going for a second. Baka sakaling meron siya makita with a swing like that. Yet again, shouty pare. Wala talaga eh.
Gagayain ko kung paano mag-shish si Taylor. Shish. Ganon siya mag-shish. Ramdam na ramdam mo yung pagkabuhay niya.
Backstory.
Sige, ikaw magkwento.
Backstory kasi totoo guys. Kwento ko to kaya malakas ako eh. Kagabi kasi nag-clutch ako. Sa sobrang araw-araw ako nagka-clutch, yun na lang yung shish ko eh. Shish.
Oh, shish?
Sanay na ako yun eh. Parang
buhat ah. Wala eh. Oo nga, sa sobrang galing mo, chinir mo yung sarili mo. Shish. Oh, di ba? Yan ang tunay na selfie, kapatid, di ba?
Selfie mo na, like mo na, share mo pa.
Oo, kwento mo yan eh. Talagang malakas ka dyan.
Malakas tayo dito. 9-5 na score natin. And syempre para sa GameLab, ito na yung first buy round nila.
First buy round for the side of GLab. Magkakaroon pa tayo ng 6-9. Nice dito. Pero ang problema, merong turret dyan sa harapan mo. Pero Boogie for sure narinig na to. And now they're gonna push in with two players though. With Killjoy and Reyna. And Disrupt will catch one as well. Fallex, anong ginagawa mo? Ba't lumilipad-lipad ka dyan? Naka-2K pa siya.
Buhay na naman si Fallex, ladies and gents. Dahil nandyan si Tita Fall. Eto na, Dritch, pinapaulan na ng bala. Pero si Fallex, nang jeje-bait lang pala. Boogie to get a kill here. 2v3 situation yung dalawa na iwan sa A-site.
Narinig nila yung drop ni Rabbit sigurado. So kailangan nilang pigilan to kasi kailangan nilang mag-defuse ngayon. Pero nasabay yung mga ibang players. Pero nga si Fallex nakatatlo na. Fallex and Dritch sila ang kailangan manalo dito para syempre makakuha pa ng maraming puntos ang GLab dito sa round na to. Rabbit ka na post yung with a spray and play run and gun. Okay, wala nang bala ang Vandal mga kaibigan para one tap to the head ng Sheriff. Hindi bang kayari yun? Kasi this is the rise of the Fallex with a 4K. May kasama pang foul. 6-9 it is. Nice.
Yun na nga eh, dahil nga sa dalawang lugar ang manggagaling itong dalawang players ng GameLab, it created that basically nailang siya. Nailang siya pumasok. That's basically it, no? Kailangan niyang i-push out yung natitirang killjoy sa may A-short para lang talaga ma-push in na yung site, para lang maprotektahan yung pagde-defuse ng spike. But yet again, he didn't know na nag-fake lang naman. Ito yung sinasabi ko kanina, Vil, yung pagmamadali. When in time, you can actually internalize na it may be a fake and maybe we can take it slower.
Yeah. Okay. Take it slow, so slow. Yung mga ganun. Diba?
Yeah.
Ano mararating ang mabilis, pero si Folex talagang napakabilis. Mabilis, mas mabilis pa sa fasto, men. Kumbaga, patok na jeep to si Folex, pre. Op, nakita yung ulo. Oh my God, puntik na tumama! Diyos ko po, Folex, mga kaibigan. Winasiwas ang blade storm niya, pero wala naman nang tumama kahit isa.
Si Boogeyman, siya na lang ang bahala. Sumalo dito ng 2 kills na yan. Going for the third right now. He goes for the dismiss as well. Triple kill for him. 30 HP para sa kanya. He goes in for the leer. No one is already on top mid. Nagro-rotate na yung 2 players dito ng Sky Empire all the way to A side. This is still a 4v2 situation.
Kailangan niyang bumili ng bagong blazer ngayon kasi mukhang peke ata ang nabili niya. Kasi
Peke yung nabili niya, men.
Oo nga.
Akala niya makakamura siya. Pero siya yung nakamura.
Easy. Pero 4v2 mga kaibigan, talagang hindi, wala siya nagawa, napamura siya, napamahal siya kasi okay lang kasi love naman sila. Pero Aryu mag-isa, anong gagawin mo? Para 2 pa ang kalaban mo pero feeling ko
Nakita ko na yan.
Alam ko na, narinig ko na yan, nakita ko na yan. Half HP, Aryu mag-isa, Chase 2 ang katapat niya, binulpog pa, pa-arf pa. 6-9, hindi, 7-9 ang mangyayari sa round na to.
Sabi ng GameLab dito, nakita na rin namin yan. Yun ang problema, 2v1 situation. This time around, they learn from their mistakes and instead goes for a double swing. Diba?
Double swing it is.
Ganyan yung maganda, you learn from your mistakes. 2 beses nangyari sa kanila yung 2v1 situation a while ago and this time around, hindi na nila uulitin yun.
Oo, tama na yun, men. Parang, syempre, yung una, nagkamali ko na, pero yung pangalawa, ba na yun eh? Double mistake na yun.
Mema!
Gets mo yun?
Gets ko yun. Pero eto ata na.
Paranoia! Eto na!
Ang buong barangay!
Folex! Kanina ka ba? Press W Esports, mas turbo ka pa kaysa kanito kay Owen Turbo. Diyos ko naman.
Natapos yung round in 3 seconds.
Men, mas mabilis pa yung buy time kaysa mismong round time nyo. Diyos ko.
Oh my God. Parang may mga date pa ata. Parang may date pa atang pupuntahan ng mga players dito ng GameLab, pati na rin ng Sky Empire, no? Lahat sila nagpe-press W eh.
Wala eh. Si Folex, syempre, kailangan ng bilisan kasi andyan na yung nanay niya. Nag-aantay na. Folex, bilisan mo. Baka
Nag-text na kasi si Tita Fall, lobat na siya. Okay? Kaya bilis-bilisan mo na. Tapusin nyo na daw, sabi ni Tita Fall. Ito. Orb control. Orb control.
Orb control. Ito na kailangan na tumakbo kasi ito na ang alert level 3 mga kaibigan. ECQ papuntang A. Kailangan na lumabas dyan. Pero sabi ni Folex para hindi pa pupusuan ko to. Babawi ako. Pero isa lang ang napatay mo. Ay, nako.
At least may napatay. Yan ang importante.
At least may napatay. Man.
4v4. Of course, with the lockdown, mapipilitang lumabas ang ibang mga players dito ng GameLab. At nagpa-plant na nga din ng spike si Rabbit.
Na makulit. Na malupit.
Na tropa ni Kang Dupet.
Yun, isa pa yung malupit. Pero ito ngayon, si Owen QT na mukhang solid yan. Idol ko. Idol yan, pre. Pero ito na, 3v3 on the score right now. Kelly S with a 2K. Isa, wallbang pa. Pero Owen QT mag-isa. Tamang turbo lang ang mangyayari. Kelly S. 4K yun, turbuhin mo kay DS. Pero mukhang hindi mangyayari yun. 10-8 indeed at mukhang babawi na ang Sky Empire ngayon.
Isa lang daw ang pwedeng pangalan ng Turbo Man.
Siya lang, men.
Hindi
naman Turbo Man.
Alam mo, totoo lang. Okay naman yung ginawa ni Folex dun eh. Nakapatay pa nga siya ng isa actually eh. It was almost a double kill. If it just went in his favor, maraming pwedeng mangyari dun sa round na yun. Unfortunately, just went to the side of Sky Empire. And fortunately enough for them, na ganun yung nangyari. Isa lang.
Pero, Alam mo, kung judge gamit niya doon, Diyos ko, sabog mga utak ng mga sabog yung mga utak ng mga yan, sigurado. Pero sabi ng mga Glob, okay, time out muna tayo, pre. Kalma lang tayo, men.
Usap muna
Mag-isip
tayo.
tayo. Mag-usap-usap tayo ng mga opportunity. At lalo na kay Folex, kapatid, na wala, press W Esports siya, men.
Grabe yung round na yun eh, no? Napakabilis. Parehas nilang pinili maging aggressive. Pero, as Glab, or GameLab, is actually on a timeout right now, kailangan nila to eh. Kailangan nilang mag-usap, lalo na double-digit yung score ng Sky Empire. Nandito na naman tayo sa parang late part of the game, kung saan pwedeng mag-iba yung momentum, depende sa economy.
Ganito lang din ang nangyari kanina sa Pearl Best eh, no? Pareho lang. So, ang tanong, kung talagang deja vu ba ang mangyayari dito or probably talagang babaguhin na ng Sky Empire ang kanilang storya papunta dito sa game na to. Pero Eugene S dire-diretso, Dredge will catch one! Muntik na! Dapat si Eugene S makukuha nun, pero si Disrupt biglang natamaan ng naliligaw na bala.
And because of that, napigilan yung pag-entry dito ng Sky Empire completely. Buhay na buhay pa si Dritch at the same time, itong mga players ng GameLab, mukhang nagiging aggressive na din. The shock dart connects, but slightly. So ever, Rabbit to take on the kill, makakapag-TP out pa. At least magkakaroon ng baril. Si Owen Cutie dun sa gilid.
X nagbabantay lang din kung may tao sa likod, pero ang problema, merong turret doon makakita na alam nila na meron na nagpa-flank ngayon. Pero yun na nga, RU will catch X right now. Feeling ko si X kailangan muna niya sumama sa mga kakampi niya. Kasi nag-iisa siya eh. Lagi na lang siyang mag-isa. Nasa A, nasa may catwalk. Ngayon nagpa-flank. Feeling ko X sumama ka muna, di ba?
Well,
walang I sa team pero merong me.
Yun na nga eh. Kaya nga nag-isa, nag-solo na lang siya eh. Well, you definitely need the lurk anyway. At syempre, yan din yung isa sa mga makakapitas or basically nag-iiba nung focus na meron dito ang Sky Empire. Pero mga nararamdaman na nila, no? It's gonna be an 8-take. Nakita yung dulo ng baril. Chase to get the kill. And of course, kitang-kita sa kanyang screen kung nasan nga ba yung nagpa-plant ng spike. Tatama nga ba for that final blow? Ang kaso nga lang hindi. 14 HP para sa kanya. Boom! Caught off guard.
Gulat ako. Literal na nagulat ako sa nangyari niyon. Si Chase, tamang stinger lang ang gamit na pero nga 6 bullets remaining dun sa may vandal niya. The clock is ticking already. He's super low on HP. Medyo mahirap to. At wala nang utility sa mga players ngayon ng Sky Empire. So all they need to do is win this duel. Win all these battle. Pero meron tao sa may likod mo. Crossfire malala. Crossfire sa Valorant. Pero Diyos ko, si Chase nakakuha ng isa. Pero it's fine. Merong may star dyan. Pwede ka ma-chop-chop malala. Parang bulalo mga kaibigan. Sip-sip talaga. 1v1 with a great one. Chase is low on HP. Chase, tamang crab walk lang and RU will get that kill. 11-8 indeed. And Sky Empire, one more point papunta sa ating match point.
Anyone's game at that point. Kung baga, if Chase was able to get the kill ng isang headshot, mabilisan lang eh. RU was already half HP anyway. But fortunately enough, para sa Sky Empire, they live to see another day but closer sa kanilang goal kung saan makuha yung game number 3 natin later on. 11-8 na nga yung score natin ngayon. And so far for GameLab, this is gonna be their final buy round before they go on to an eco. Alam naman natin, pag nanalo ang Sky dito, match point na. Malamang.
At walang pera ang GLab mamaya.
Exactly.
Pero si Owen Cutie, nakadalawang patay na agad. Magandang opening to para sa side ng GLab ngayon para makabawi. Pero X! Oh my God! Rapid mantig! Tumitingin sa likod mo! Pero ito na nga X! Nag-aandala din talaga dito sa may entrance ngayon. Pero tamang dash lang. Alam na meron tao sa may harapan niya. Pero mag-isa lang si Eugene S ngayon. Pero Eugene S, hinahanap nila! X parang langaw ang hirap na mahuli ngayon. Off-draft? Oh no! Wala siyang idea na meron tao sa may harapan niya! Chase! Hinabol yung balang papunta kay Eugene S ngayon. 11-9. Actually, yung Owen Cutie with a 2K, ang gandang opening nun. And ito yung importante, bes. Si Rabbit may Hunter's Fury. So si Dritch, pa nag-lockdown siya nun, pwede goodbye na doon. Mababawi agad ng Sky Empire to.
Dry peaks after dry peaks. If you see the moment exactly when Rabbit goes in, wala naman siya kasama eh. There's actually supposed to be someone checking your left for your right. Alam mo yun?
Exactly.
Ikaw magche-check ng left, yung kasama mo magche-check ng right. Ito yung sinasabi ko kanina pa ulit-ulit na napapansin ko din. They go for the dry peaks. At the same time, wala naman silang trade na kasama for that. And they always got caught off guard by it.
Oh, di ba yung kasama niya Folex? Ito naman talaga ang one-man team mga kaibigan. Falling is on a roll already. At ito na, pinapalibutan ka na. Napakabilis na nangyari na yun.
Men, sinadya lang nila yun lahat. Lahat yun according to plan. Sabi ni Folex, ipupush ko, iwawasiwas ko, kayo nang bahala kumuha ng kill. And that's exactly what Boogie did in that round.
Pero alam mo, Bes, sa totoo lang, ang gaganda ng mga nila, ang gaganda ng mga read nila, no? Alam nila na nasa B. Pero what if wala talaga sa B yun?
Insta-rotate.
Yun nga eh. And syempre, iba yung mangyayari. At yun nga, nagulat na lang yung Sky Empire na andun na sila sa harapan, andun na yung GLab sa harapan nila. At hindi nila maisip kasi nga, meron lumilipad at Boogie nasa baba. Alam mo yun, talagang binabata itong mga mama.
Diyos ko. Another round, 11-10. At kung kanina na-mention ko, pag natalo sila on that round, mahirapan sila in match point na. Pero mukhang nabaliktad na naman nila. Parang pearl lang na naman ang pinapanood ko dito. Mula dito sa 2 teams na meron tayo. At si Dritch, no? Meron naman siyang ultimate dito na pwedeng gamitin for that retake. Pero yung positioning niya dito is a little bit aggressive. A one and done, I would say.
Yeah, and in terms naman sa mga utilities niya, bago pa mag-pop yung mga utilities dito ni Dritch, siya muna yung mamamatay ngayon kasi nga sobrang aggressive nung angle niya dito at isang peak lang ang kailangan para mapatay mo siya. But 45 seconds in, walang mangyayaring lockdown dito sa B. Si Rabbit inaantay lang na mag-lockdown para syempre magamit niya yung Hunter's Fury niya.
Boogie, mukhang sinusubukan niyang umabante dito ng kaunti. Boogie to get a double kill here. Kaya pa nilang i-revive si Kelly S dito if they have time, and they actually do that. Pero 14 HP na lang siya with a tag coming in from GLab as well. Ito na naman si Folex, no? Naglalurk siya dito. And at the same time, this still gives space para sa side ng GLab. At least alam nilang walang mid.
Ito na ngayon na pag-usapan natin dito, pero nasa yung Hunter's Fury gagamitin mo na ito na ngayon Hunter's Fury denying that lockdown papunta dito sa B. Pero magagamit ba? Yun nga, sirang-sira na. Parehong sira doon sa may dalawang team sa to. Pero mag-isa na lang and then ubus na nga. Talagang after that Hunter's Fury na ginamit nga ni Rabbit, na-rattle din ang mga players dito ng GLab na hindi na lang nila yung gagawin nila kasi that Hunter's Fury gave them that opening for them to go inside the site, for them to capture that site even longer, and sobrang successful nung push na ginawa nila doon. Actually, sa totoo lang sa ginawa ni Boogie, I mean, yes, dalawa napatay niya, pero si Kelly S yung napatay nila eh. So, si Kelly S, namatay siya, naka-ulti siya, number 1, pwedeng i-revive, at kahit patay siya doon, may vision pa rin siya sa lahat ng paligid niya.
And Sky Empire, they're learning to make those mistakes go away and at the same time, create that safer space para sa kanilang team din and actually making a play happen. And so far, naka-cancel out na nila dito yung mga specific players. And if you see how that peak went, that's not the right peak to take.
Oo.
Dry peak kung dry peak, wala man ng paranoia, walang kasama at all.
Feeling ko talagang grabe yung pagko-commit nila dito. Sobrang matinding commitment yung ginagawa nila dito. Yung tipong, sige, magpupush ako, bahala na if ever meron ako nakuha. Kung wala, edi sorry, bawi din lang tayo next game. Pero 3 pa ang meron dito sa GLab. Winnable pa to kahit 2 na lang natitira ngayon. Si Chase at si Folex na lang. Nakita natin si Folex talagang sobrang grabe. Oh my God!
2v2!
Folex! Paano nangyari yun? But this is all the way from the backside right now. Chase, habulin mo yung mga kalaban mo. The clock is ticking already. Pero ang problema, meron pa nga grenade, meron pa talagang isang star dito mga kaibigan, pero alam mo na Chase kung nasa yung kalaban niya. But are you? We're gonna close out this round with a 1-1 scoreline and we're gonna go to Haven mga kaibigan.
Hindi yata in-expect ni Owen na mag-i-A side itong mga players ng Sky Empire because of basically the quietness that we are seeing or we are hearing on the sites itself. Fortunately, sinilip nga niya ng ganon and obviously with a man disadvantage, this gave the trigger para sa side ng Sky Empire to push in on the site and make the take happen. And fortunately enough, hindi na nila nabitawan yung bola this time around. Game number 2 is theirs to take, especially mapa rin naman nila to. Sila yung pumili ng map na to.
Pero best kahit mapa nila to, sobrang dikit nung laban nila.
Nakakatakot.
Same goes dun sa first map nga, 'di ba? Kasi I mean, yun na nga, parang ina-expect natin, ito na talaga yung mga tenured players, ito talaga yung mga players with achievements, yung mga talaga with experience. Pero once na tinapat mo sila sa mga sa talagang new team, talagang hindi talaga magpapatinag yung mga new teams natin ngayon at yun ang pinapakita nga ng GameLab. But it's just sobrang daming mistakes na hindi talaga yung nangyari. Actually, yung mga mistakes na yun, minsan nga minsan pumunta pa sa favor ng GameLab eh. Yung ilang rounds, halos yung buong second half, sobrang aggressive. Press W Esports talaga ang ginagawa nila. Hindi nila alam kung paano mag-stop, kung paano mag-pause. Sige lang ng sige.
And they knew it works out. Multiple times, I think, maybe 2 to 3 times nilang ginawa yung push na ganon on both sides of the teams, yung aggressiveness na mabilis matatapos yung rounds natin. And all throughout GameLab, dun sila nagsashine eh. And moving forward though, it seems to be a promising game for GameLab anyway. Very close match gaya ng sabi mo, Vil. And at the same time, para sa Sky Empire, ito yung hinahanap nilang win eh. Ito yung hinahanap nilang round para mabawi kung ano yung nawala kanina. And moving forward na knowing na mag-map 3 tayo and knowing Haven yung magiging pangatlong mapa natin, I'm very excited to see because this is not exactly what I'm expecting or I was expecting going into my chair and stepping in to cast this game. Dahil akala ko magiging one-sided tong match na to.
Pero I think that's not gonna happen kasi napanood na rin talaga natin ng GameLab yesterday na talagang tinalo nila ang ABADDON na best, which is ang ABADDON na best. Marami nagsasabi yung mga tropa natin sa South talaga sobrang promising team talaga rin yan. Pero kung napapansin mo best talagang yun na nga sobrang aggressive na pinapakita talaga dito ng GameLab. And lahat ng games, literal ng lahat ng games ng GameLab and Sky Empire dito sa VCT, lahat 3 games.
Walang lalabas, walang ano tawag dito? Walang lalagpas para sa kanila. Lahat ng mapa gusto nilang laruin dito. But if we would actually internalize as well what happened on this map, yung mga moments na hindi makapasok or talagang nasa-stomp itong GameLab.Alpha is when the time na nasa-smoke off sila, yung napipigilan silang makapasok and nasa-stuck sila dun sa site na gusto nilang i-take instead of actually rotating. So, with that, it just goes to show na Sky Empire really had a good read as well pagdating sa map na to. So, without saying anything or actually saying something na parehas naman tong teams na to malakas. And on game 3, I'm not actually sure kung sino yung mananalo sa dalawa.
Pero Besa, like what you've said, di ba napipigilan sila sa right after the smoke kasi nga talagang yan ang problema sa isang team na talagang sobrang aggressive. Ang kailangan nila talaga na is pumasok ng site. Yun yung goal nila. Yun yung focus nila. Pero pag hindi nila nagawa yun, parang it's just okay. Ano na yung gagawin natin ngayon? Pwede sila mag-rotate pero it's too late already kasi nga meron ng tao sa likod nila. But right now, makikita natin ngayon ang buong MVP ng araw na ito mga kaibigan. Andito si RU from Sky Empire Esports, delivering the win with Grab Unlimited.
Multiple times in a 2v1 situation, multiple times in a clutch position, RU is a guy you should look out for. And it just goes to show na itong mga rounds na nakikita natin and kahit yung mga sinasabi ng panel as well on how we actually talk about RU, a very, very smart player that we have right here on the league itself and at the same time a very creative player when it comes to that controller agents, especially sa isang Astra.
Yes, that's true. And yun nga, di ba? I mean, so pag Astra gamit mo, napakadaming mo magagamit dyan because of the control na pwede nang ipakita, yung ultimate niya, and lalong-lalo na yung mga utilities na pwede nang iba to, which is multiple times ginawa na yan sa post-plant nung naging attacker side ang Sky Empire. Pero yeah, we're just gonna have a very, very short break. Huwag kayong magalala, wala nang mawawala sa amin ngayon kasi magkasama na kami. You're watching VALORANT VCT Philippines at kami nga pala ang The Mods. Game number 3, papuntang Haven. Kita-kits tayo doon. Haven is the map na... Uy. Buta pa. Best ba't sa'yo, ano?
Timing, no?
Ba't sa'yo sakto? Oo, timing. Ako kasi wala kasi on timing eh. Pero yun nga mga kaibigan, Haven! Mapupunta tayo sa mapa ng Pinoy, ladies and gentlemen. Dito naman tayo sa puntong nanalo ang GameLab kahapon sa nilaro nilang mapa kalaban ang ABADDON the Best. Ladies and gentlemen, you are watching VALORANT Challengers Tour, VCTPH, Split 1 regular season. Kami nga pala yung mga characters nga pala si VIL, kasama ko sa Taylor at kami ang
The Mods. Alam nyo na. Ayan, may may sticker pa kasi bida-bida kami. Kwento namin
diba?
to eh.
Iba yung... Uy, best, magkaiba pa tayo ng ano, di ba? Kasi dalawa kasi yung design namin. Yung isa ganito yung kulay, isa puti. Di ba? PM nyo lang kami.
PM nyo lang kami. Pero welcome sa game number 3. Para sa ating lahat, pampawala lang ng kaba para sa mga viewers. Kasi alam ko si Tita Folex kinakabahan na.
Oo, kinakabahan yan, men. At saka, best, alam mo ba, magpapadala daw siya ng pagkain sa atin.
Sa'yo?
Sa ating dalawa. Grab. Gamit niyo yung Grab Unlimited.
Tita Folex, make sure mo lang makakaabot sa akin. Kasi si Vil, pag sa kanya papunta, baka di na makarating.
Wow, pag-usapan natin yung mga bagay na kinuha mo sa akin na hindi na bumalik sa akin. Sige.
Una sa lahat, inaamin ko naman yung aking pagkakamali.
Sige.
May one time kasi punta kami sa event ni Vil. Kinuha ko yung giveaway niya. So, nauwi ko lang naman. Nandito sa bahay, huwag ka mag-alala, no? Pero ito, game number 3, Haven yung mapa natin, GameLab versus Sky Empire. And so far, yung momentum nasa Sky Empire side. Ano sa tingin mo yung kailangan gawin ng GameLab.Alpha pagdating sa map 3 natin? Kasi so far, parehas naman silang on par eh. In par pagdating sa skills.
Pare, kumalma kayo. Yun lang ang gusto ko sabihin, kumalma kayo. Pero if ever nag-workout, yun talagang sobrang aggressive na playstyle nyo, sige. Pero learn when to stop. Learn when to stop. Yun lang yun, man. Kasi meron kasi mga plays na what if ine-expect na ng Sky Empire na ganito yung gagawin nila. Magiging predictable na kayo eh. You need to be unpredictable. You need to be play slow siguro. Kasi yun talaga yung napapansin ko sa mga bagong teams dito sa VCT. Lahat sila press W Esports, mga kaibigan. Talagang kung makapag-dash, may dash ako, gagamitin ko to.
Definitely a play style na Filipino play style
Oo.
na meron tayo talaga. Yung very typical press W combination, a Southeast Asia or Asia Pacific type of scenario na meron tayo, no? But all throughout, gaya ng sabi mo, no, they should know actually when to go and when to stop. Lalo na pagdating sa mga ganitong moments, yung mga crucial moments. Kasi doon na nagkakaroon ng mistakes, lalo na pagdating sa latter part of the game. Kagaya nung si Owen, pumusha sa A main ng dry pick and hindi niya alam, hindi siya aware na nandun na pala yung mga kalaban niya, no? So, Sky Empire is a team that can capitalize on those kinds of mistakes. They can have a good read and also they can make those micro adjustments. But at the same time, GameLab.Alpha is a team na kaya ring makapag-capitalize on those mistakes. Nakita natin all throughout sa rounds na napanood natin that Sky Empire, they had mistakes and definitely para sa GameLab.Alpha, they capitalized on it.
Talagang it's a game of capitalization talaga sa mga ginagawa nila, and it's a game of adjustment, kumbaga. Kasi madali na naman makapag-adjust eh. I mean, yes, GameLab.Alpha, they're trying to be really aggressive and that. So anong kailangan gawin ng Sky Empire? Hindi muna sila nagpo-push. Binibigyan nila ng space ang GameLab.Alpha. Sige, push lang kayo. Then if ever nakapag-push na kayo, doon naman kami babawi. Makakatch nila off guard yung mga players ngayon ng GameLab.Alpha. Pero meron din talaga mga times talagang hindi tumigil ang GameLab.Alpha na dire-diretso lang. Yung kasi yun din yung mahirap eh. Isipin mo si Folex nasa taas, lumili pa with an updraft, tapos biglang meron maglilir sa baba, which is si Bogey. So medyo mahirap lang din talaga na tapatan yung mga ganong klaseng playstyle. Pero dito sa Haven, mga kaibigan, I mean, of course, complete mental reset. Yung nangyari kanina, tapos na yan, pass is pass, dito tayo ngayon sa present. Let's see if ever makakita mo tayo din ng meta picks, comp picks, or orthodox picks. It's really up to them kung anong gagamitin nila. Pero I have a feeling kung ano yung ginamit nila kahapon sa Haven, yun na rin yan, pareho lang yan.
Comfort picks, comfort maps ang nakikita natin dito for both sides, no? Even on the first map, kahit Pearl pa yan, both are comfort picks for two teams. Sky Empire played it a lot. Same goes to GameLab.Alpha, which chose the map as well. And moving forward on Game 2, which is Ascent, an OG map, alam natin, one of the practice grounds or very popular map to play on competitive and even on a tournament setting. And moving forward in a Haven matchup, ito yung moments na sana makakita tayo ng unorthodox picks, but I would also say dahil nga make or break na to at game 3 na natin napapanood to, feeling ko comfort picks ang makikita natin dito.
Comfort. Sa totoo lang kung anong ginamit nila kanina sa asset, parang yun din yung gagamitin nila sa Haven, sa GameLab.Alpha.
I'm actually quite interested kung Killjoy o Cypher yung pipiliin nila eh.
Yeah, actually Killjoy pwede, Cypher pwede. Kasi pareho siyang viable actually sa Haven eh. Kasi sino ba ang gumagamit ng Killjoy sa Haven? Nakilala ko. Number 1, si
Taylor.
Si Taylor. Si Taylor. Number 2, si Dispenser. Number 3, si Nexi. Sila yung talagang gumagamit ng ganito. And sino pa yung isa? Nasa NA na, si Gian Sanity. Cypher ang ginagamit niya dito sa Haven na to. Actually, it's all about kung paano naman sila sila yung talagang naglo-lurk talaga, sila talaga yung they're really trying to cut off the players na magro-rotate na. And yeah, for me, I mean, 50-50 pa rin to sa akin. Kasi nakita natin ng game number 1, sobrang dikit ng laban. Game number 2 as well. Game number 3, magpapatinag ba sila doon? Hindi. Kung kaya natin i-close out tong game na to, talagang gagawin natin to. And this is actually a really crucial match for the players of Sky Empire. Kasi if ever matalo sila dito, 0-2 sila. And knowing na top 6 lang sa 8 teams ang didiretso papuntang playoffs. So, every match counts.
Nasa tayo point system. Kumbaga,
point system to.
Nasa point system tayo, and if you actually wanna check out those point systems, makikita nyo naman yan sa VALORANT Esports Philippines na Facebook page. So make sure naka-like din kayo at syempre makikita nyo yung mga postings dyan and yung mga announcement para malaman din natin kung sino nga ba ang makakapasok para sa playoffs natin. Pero ito titignan natin, sisilipin natin yung agent selection in just a few. And I feel like Cypher is just such a viable agent right now, and I feel like you're missing out if you don't include him.
Pero ito ang mga players ngayon ng Sky Empire, actually maganda to. Kasi dito natalo ng Oasis Gaming ang Sky Empire nung naglaban sila. So magandang magandang comparison na yun. Nanalo ang GameLab.Alpha kahapon nung naglaro sila dito at natalo ang Sky Empire dito sa mapa na to nung natalo sila. Pero ano bang gamit nila? Breach, Fade, Killjoy, Omen, and Raze. Talagang that alone na sinabi mo, sobrang aggressive na, di ba? Marinig mo lang yan, parang aggressive na pakinggan.
Mirror matchup tong nakikita natin. Kung hindi ako nagkakamali, it is actually a mirror matchup. So Omen, as their controllers, main controllers, and of course, may paranoia na kayang ihatid yan compared to an Astra.
Yeah.
We also have Fades right here. And obviously, kung magkakaroon ka nga naman ng Raze, no, what else kung wala namang Cypher? Sisirain lang naman din yung mga traps na meron dyan. But if you can actually see, no, Eugene S will go for that Killjoy. Ganun din naman para kay Boogeyman, which is yung mga duelists natin from the previous 2 games that we just witnessed. So, moving forward, they're gonna be on a Sentinel role here. Is it an aggressive lurking Sentinel role?
It's really up to them kung paano nila ilalaroin tong Sentinel role na to kasi ganito lang naman yan, di ba? If ever you're gonna be really aggressive, kailangan, syempre, if ever namatay ka agad, sobrang open na ng likod mo. Sobrang open na talaga. You're really prone sa mga flank, sa mga lurk talaga. Pero if ever magpapaka-safe play ka, at least makakapag-push out yung mga kakampi nyo. Ito, hindi na nila po problemahin yung likod nila kasi nga nandun ka. Nagbabantay ka lang doon. All you need to do is wait. Ganito lang yan eh. If ever they're gonna be aggressive, be aggressive. If ever they're gonna be passive, be passive. Pero I have a feeling na baka magpaka-aggressive na naman tong GameLab.Alpha. Kasi nga doon sa game number 2, nag-work nga, di ba? Why not? Let's try na mangyari to. Knowing that they have that breach. They have that prowler na meron si Fade na suportahan yung mga kakampi niyang pumapasok.
Magandang laban to. Mirror matchup it is. Game number 3. Sky Empire versus GameLab.Alpha. Make or break para sa dalawang teams na nakikita natin dito. At syempre, on the defenders, magsisimula ang Sky Empire pagdating dito. At para naman sa attackers is GameLab.Alpha. Orb control, I would suggest para sa mga players. Usually itong VCT, nakikita ko, iniiwasan na yung mga orb control so far.
Oo nga no, parang talagang
walang naglalaban sa orb.
Ba't ako mag-orb? Di patayin na lang kita, di ba? May kill na ako, may 200 pesos na ako, may kill, may orb pa ako. Pero yun nga, mukhang malilikuran ata yung isa. Napaka-perfect nung fault line na nilabas ni kaibigan Disrupt doon. Tinulungan niya, sinuportahan niya si Eugene S in order for him to take down Owen QT. Problema ng GLab ngayon, wala na silang smoke.
Dito lumalabas yung synergy na nakikita na natin finally for the side of Sky Empire. Slowly but surely. And gaya ng sabi mo, wala nang pang smoke itong GameLab.Alpha because of the death of Owen QT here. But in any case, this is still a pistol round. So kung manalo ka man kahit may maraming smoke pa dyan, kung ma-headshot ka ng isang ghost, mamamaalam at mamaalam ka pa rin.
Except meron kang armor, syempre. Madading kauna. Pero going back
labanan
to
ng
this
traps
game, oo nga eh. Ito na. Folex, hindi siya pwedeng gumalaw masyado dyan kasi merong turret lang dito sa may entrance ng A. Pero Eugene, speaking out, nakita na agad yung isa. Pain shot, is that gonna connect? Probably not. Pero yun na nga, nagkakitaan na nga sila because Dritch, oo, nagpakita yung tao dun sa may sewers at biglang salubong naman yung tao dito sa may A. What a perfect entry na ginawa nila.
In any case, mauubos. So mapapatay din naman siya doon dahil tatama rin yung Seas, pati na rin yung Paint Shells. 3v4 situation. They still have the concuss, fault line para sa kanilang team. And at the same time, may hunt na rin na nilabas dito. Rabbit to push on the site itself. Masastun si Dritch. And of course, with that Paint Shells, he's gonna go bye-bye soon. Pero si Rabbit pa rin makakuha ng kill. Folex on the other hand, nasa kamay niya lahat. The triple kill right now. Shot down by RU though. Sky Empire, sila pa rin ang magwawagi for the first round.
Actually, sa totoo lang talagang napakagandang utility play ng ginawa ng Sky Empire dito. Napakadami nilang binato. Uunahan muna ni Rabbit with the hunt dun lang sa may taas ng A site pero hindi lang din talaga napunta sa akin kasi bumaba. Medyo nagkaroon tayo ng problema dun sa may hunt daw. Pero yun nga, sobrang nag-connect yung mga utility nila dito. Lalong-lalo na yung kay Raze. Lalong-lalo na yung kay Kelly S. Men. Sobrang on point ng mga utility play na ginawa nila dito. Pero, syempre, hindi rin talaga naman natin makakaila yung mga multi-kills na ginagawa ni Folex in terms of raw firepower, in terms of raw aim. Folex, napakainit, sobra.
Uy, mga combination utilities, kailangan mag-ingat ng parehas na team. Parehas silang may mga setup dito. Gaya na na-mention natin, mirror matchup. So possibly, ganun din ang kayang gawin ng parehas na teams, no? Nakikita na natin yan from the start of the rounds, yung mga throw ng paint shells, pati na rin ng mga Cs nila, and even on the retakes itself. But so far, it's been a quiet round here, and GameLab, they're trying to look or find for a pick-off, pero wala talagang nagpapakita at all from Sky Empire.
Wala muna silang kailangan pwedeng gawin ngayon, mga kaibig. All they need to do is wait. But the players of GLab, at least itong mga classics na meron sila, itong mga pistol na meron sila, nag-work din naman yan kahit papano. Paraul na papuntang sewer, wala siya nakitang isa. Pero yun nga lang, si Owen Cutie nag-iingay siya para maalis yung focus dito sa may A. Pero wala silang idea na mayroong pantao dyan na kahit isa, which is si Rabbit. Okay, mamba out siya, hindi na kailangan tapatan yan. Play for retake. Yan ang gagawin ng mga players sa Sky Empire ngayon.
Mission success para kay Owen Cutie. Siya na bahala magbantay para sa kanilang flank. On the other hand, nagpe-prepare na rin yung ibang mga players dito ng Sky Empire for that retake. Nakapagplanta ng spike dito ang GameLab, so checkmark na agad yan para sa kanilang listahan na kailangan gawin pagdating sa isang eco round. Skelly S, he's finally gonna push. Di siya natamaan ng Cs dito pero bulag na bulag siya. Hindi siya makakuha ng kill. On the other hand, Boogie with a double already. Just using a frenzy here. Hindi na tumama towards RU. Did some damage though. Makakatras sila. 3v2 pa rin to pero makakuha na sila ng baril.
Yun na nga, 2v1 right now, and that is a swing na ginawa ni Dritch ngayon. Bogey, oh my God, tinurbo na nga sila malala ni Dritch. But, yun na nga yung napag-uusapan natin kanina, na kahit walang pera ang GLab, all these utility plays, all these duels na ipapanalo ng GLab, na kahit wala silang baril, na nanalo pa rin sila, is actually really scary for the side of Sky Empire, na hindi sila pwedeng magpaka-overconfident. Na kahit meron silang pera, na kahit meron silang baril, sila yung mananalo doon. Play safe pa rin kahit anong mangyari.
At the end of the day, yung entry sana ni Kelly is doon napigilan agad because of that flash coming in from Dritch. Kahit na pinaulanan siya ng napakadaming utilities on the default itself, he still made damage dito sa kabilang team. Pero ito 1-1. Ngayon, nabaliktad ang scenario. Sky Empire naman ang kailangan maghabol. They're going in for the kill. Ang kaso nga lang, GLab is waiting for that exact moment. Basang-basa sila.
Napakabilis sa pangyayari ngayon dito lang sa may C. And of course, syempre narinig na ng GLab na okay, meron po dito sa may C. All they need to do is wait. Antayin nila na pumunta sila sa trap ng GLab ngayon. But ito nga, sobrang bilis sa pangyayari pero tamang reset muna tayo. Kasi nga, meron ng pera yung mga players ng Sky Empire. Pero if ever natalo sila dito, wala silang pera next round. And medyo mahirap to sa position ng Sky Empire kasi if tinuloy-tuloy ng GLab yung momentum nila dito, oh no, baka mapunta talaga sa GLab itong momentum na kailangan nila, knowing ng Sky Empire natalo sila dun sa last time na naglaro sila dito, and GLab hindi naman sila confident talaga na sobra-sobra kasi nga nanalo sila doon kasi medyo close din yung match nila against ABADDON eh. So, meron pa rin talagang mga misplays, mga miscoms din na pwedeng hanapin ng Sky Empire para makakuha sila ng mga puntos laban sa GLab.
Nagamit na rin nila dito yung mga paint shells and utility play na naman para sa kanila, no? Pero this alarm bot gave out positioning para sa side ng Sky Empire. Sinusubukan sana nila mag-lurk dito or even take an angle on the lurk. But with that detection, it is an immediate out para sa kanila. Babalik tayo, aatras tayo. It's enough na binigyan natin sila ng idea na baka meron na tao or baka meron nang nagpa-flank.
Yun yung pinapakita ng mga ng mga sentinel natin. Hindi sila talaga magpapaka-aggressive dito. Kailangan natin mga utilities na yan. Pero Rolling Thunder para mapalis yung mga tao dito sa may kanon para syempre makapalo si Folex. Pero nga meron tao dito sa may gong, which is Rabbit. Catching one down. Chase inside already. This is gonna be a 4v4 retake na pwede nilang gawin. Spike is been planted already. And yung mga players ngayon ng GLab, hindi sila mag-hold on lang sa site. Talagang haharap-harapan nila yung mga kalaban nila. Uubusin namin yung mga baril mo. Pero ito pa, tumama pa rin talaga yung Fortnite na meron dito ang GLab ngayon. Mas meron pang flash. Dritch, let's see if ever makakapatay pa siya ng isa. But Eugene has been a 2K right now. Meron pa siyang buhay ngayon, 45 HP. Kinda low, but Boogie onto that corner with that angle. 3-1 already. GLab, men, pagkatapos na nakuha nila yung site, nag-push pa sila even further, trying to cut off everyone na pwede mag-rotate. Nahuli pa nila yung dalawang tao sa may A.
na Chase Boogie connection sila doon. And so far, Chase has been performing so good and rich as well with that raw firepower. Isama mo pa si Boogie. And with this kind of scenario happening right now, na lahat ng players ng GameLab dito nag-iinit na when it comes to that raw firepower potential, napakahirap nilang tapatan. Sky Empire, they're missing their shots so far. Are you yet again trying to set up here ng kanyang mga smoke? He sees and spots the players mula dito sa B, or rather C-Long.
It's not really working that good para sa players ng Sky Empire, mga kaibigan. Pero yun nga, they need to make the most out of all this sheriff na meron sila. Imba sheriff meron sila. Lahat naka-sheriff. Okay. Lahat naka-sheriff. One tap to the head. Kahit konting damage. Tamang bait and switch lang rin pwede nilang gawin. Pero yun nga, ang kalaban nila, syempre, mga Vandal, mga Phantom, mga Ultimates, may lockdown pa si Boogie ngayon, and si Folex, dalawa na lang meron siyang showstopper, so he can actually easily go inside a site. Pero, look at Killjoy, yun ang ay sinasabi natin kanina, siya yung magka-cut off sa mga pwede mag-rotate. Boogie sees one, pwede mo siya makakuha isa, pero alam niya na meron tayo sa may likod, and will catch Rabbit off guard as well.
Buti na lang, naalala ni Boogie yung mga tinuro ko sa kanya. Eugene S to get a kill here on the second shot itself. One tap to the head. Pero hindi niya alam, hindi siya aware. Dritch was waiting patiently on the corner here to take on the trade-off. 3v2 situation and an eco. Not too bad para sa Sky Empire. There's still a chance para makuha tong round na to. This retake is very essential for the team. The double swing is there. Pero syempre, it is still gonna be in the hands of Owen. We're getting that double kill and closing things off.
I'm actually checking their utilities right now doon sa pagpasok nga ng dalawang players ng Sky Empire, which is si Aryu at si Disrupt. Si Aryu may paranoia. Si Disrupt meron siyang flash. Actually, kahit isang flash lang, di ba? Pwede nilang gamitin yun, pero hindi. Nag-push out na talaga sila. Tignan mo, meron naman silang flash doon at saka paranoia eh. And 4-8 naman yung pera niya. So, okay. Medyo mahal na rin naman talaga ang bilihin ngayon.
Sa bagay.
Oh.
Gets naman namin.
Oh, yeah.
Ganun talaga ang buhay. Pero
Tipid na kami
time
ngayon,
out. Time out muna talaga sila. No choice noon. Lalo na, papalayo or rather, padagdag na padagdag yung mga rounds na nakukuha ng GameLab dito. And nakailang 2 buy rounds na rin sila. Unfortunately, hindi gumagana at all for them. I think this round that they got was actually still the pistol. And after that, nabaliktad na ng GameLab all throughout.
Ayun nga, na-introhan.
Na-introhan ng Sky Empire. Pero hindi pa naman tapos. Hindi pa tapos.
Mahaba pa. Ito, Bes, the last time naglaruan dito ang Sky Empire, the score is 13-4. Kalaban ng Oasis Gaming.
Silang panalo.
Oasis Gaming, talo ang Sky Empire doon. So, ang nasa isip ng Sky Empire ngayon, kung nagawa nga kaming i-reverse sweep ng kalaban dati, why not gawin din namin ngayon? Yun yung nasa isip nila. Labanan ng reverse sweep to. Or probably, talagang kailangan natin talagang bawiin talaga ng Sky Empire to. Kasi wala silang choice, man. Talagang i-zero. Kasi if ever zero to sila sa leaderboard. And the more na natatalo ka sa mga matches mo, the more na numinipis yung chance mong mapunta sa playoffs. Once again, top 6 lang ang makakapasok sa playoffs. Kailan ba ang playoffs? Sa March.
You know, so as much points as you can get, gather it now. And knowing, ito rin yung mga teams na sumali sa open qualifiers. Diba? So, as a tenured team, we have certain expectations, unfortunately, but it is what it is. We have expectations and so far, papunta pa lang tayo dun sa pag-meet ng expectations na yun. They still have the opportunity to make it a little more back at dito na nga nagsisimula yan. I'm not quite sure with that amount of time, lalo na 40 seconds na lang, I would rather check on the corners instead of just TPing in.
Oo, actually ang layo nga nila ng mga players ngayon ng Sky Empire. Pero wala silang choice, kaya nilang pumasok ngayon all the way nga dito lang sa may A. Minamahama na tinatapatan nila ang mga players ngayon ng GLab. I mean, yes, kanina medyo nag-aalangan yung mga players ng Sky no? Medyo nag-hold back sila eh. Pero ngayon, dito sa round na to, this is the first time talagang tinapatan nila. Harap-harapan namin kayo. Kami naman ang magiging aggressive. And kung napansin mo, even dun sa game number 2, once na naging aggressive ang Sky Empire, talagang nananalo sila. Kasi ang GLab, sanay sila na sila yung naging aggressive. Pero pag sila naman yung inaggressive, medyo hindi nila alam yung gagawin dun.
I think
Nararatel sila.
there might be a certain miscom din mula dito sa part ng GameLab, and I feel like sometimes Owen, he goes around away from the sides upon himself, but without any trades. So they have to lessen that at the same time. Para sa Sky Empire, ito yung mga punto na 5 yung ult nyo eh. Kung hindi nyo ma-retake yan, ewan ko na lang.
Oo, isipin mo sa crowd control, napakadami ng crowd control, men. Lahat kayo meron yan. But Faller's gonna push in. Pero wala namang choice ang players na Sky Empire ngayon kung hindi mag-back away. Pero yun nga lang, wala man na nabawasan si Faller's kahit isa. Lockdown has been set as well. Boogie, let's see if ever makakapatay ba sila ng isa dito mga kaibigan. Pero ang gagawin talaga ng Sky Empire is mag-antay lang din talaga matapos dito yung lockdown na meron ang GameLab. Pero wala silang idea at all na si Rabbit nasa loob lang. Pero Faller's, eto na nga, trying to be aggressive. Natamaan pa siya ng Nightfall ngayon. Kelly's with a 3K. Dalawa yung sumabog sa sa basukan ni Kelly S doon.
Nag-miss out lang ng kaunti.
Oh.
Eto na nga, si
Yan
Turboman. Kelly S. Turboman ng Sky Empire dito. At gaya ng sabi natin kanina, sa dami ng ult nila, ng crowd control nila, baka hindi pa ma-retake. Diba? And this just gives opportunity for Sky Empire to actually take or give some damage pagdating sa economy na meron dito. Nasayangan lang ako actually dun sa kill sana ni Owen kasi siya yung merong, siya yung unang nakakita nung kalaban eh. He had the angle, he had the perfect angle actually, and meron siyang advantageous position, completely advantageous.
Pero hindi lang din talaga nag-work out. Sobrang sayang lang din. Pero at least, yun yung mga moments na ikakapitalize nga ng Sky Empire. I mean, for sure, nakita din ng Sky Empire yung opportunity yun, pero hindi nag-work out sa GameLab. So, kinapitalize Sky Empire yun. Sinabi nila, okay pare, hindi tumama to, hindi nagkapatayan to, bumawi tayo dito sa may round na to. And in terms naman sa ultimates, nagamit na ni Rabbit sa kanya and Kelly S, pero meron pa silang dalawang pang crowd control. They have that Rolling Thunder. They have that lockdown. All they need to do is wait.
And I would say, para sa side ng Sky Empire, kita mo naman, parang sa isang iglap na bawi agad nila. From 4-1, we are now 4-3. Ganun lang kabilis, no? Dalawa lang yung util na nagamit nila doon sa retake na yon. And for GameLab, they have to polish some of the mistakes that we've been seeing so far. Sayang yung mga rounds, sayang yung advantage na nakuha nila. I think nagsha-shine more yung GameLab sa mga fast plays eh. Feeling ko na disorient sila when it comes to very, very slow plays.
Hindi sila sanay. Sobrang hindi sila sanay sa mga ganitong klaseng plays, mga kaibigan. Dito, kailangan mong i-develop yung patience mo talaga, no? Yun yung kinakapitalize ng Sky Empire ngayon, yung pagiging impatient ng mga players ng GameLab. But right now, yun ang pag-uusapan natin, kailangan nila mag-back away. You have that lockdown been set already na meron ang Sky Empire. All they need to do is wait ngayon. Pero aftershock, mga kaibigan,
tatamaan ang bahagya.
Rabbit. Konti lang, isang pop lang, pero Chase will catch one. Up, Roomba, all the way to sewers. Meron siyang naspatan, pero hindi na natatapatan yun. Pero napakadaming utilities. Oh my God! Hindi ko na maintindihan kung ano nangyayari ngayon. Lahat ng flashes, lahat ng spongkas talagang nag-connect na. And Boogie is just right there on that corner with that 4K. At yun yung talagang like what you've said, yung mga fast-paced plays nga, doon nagsashine ng GameLab. Kasi kung medyo matagal yung round na yun, there's a chance na Sky Empire ang pwedeng manalo doon.
Yun na nga eh. At the same time, si Kelly S, ang sabi niya dito, men, mag-defuse ka lang. Ako na yung manggugulo. Ako na yung bahala. Unfortunately, dun sa blinds na meron si Disrupt dito kanina, kala niya ata nahuli rin yung pangalawa, no? And fortunately enough, para sa GameLab, nakatago yung isang player doon, which is hindi nabulag at all. And this just gave opportunity to make that trade happen. At mukhang kulang ata yung satchel na yun, ah.
Medyo kulang. Medyo nabitin ata yung satchel na, pero ito yung Prowler, mga kaibigan, pero wala silang idea na meron pala tao sa may likod. Yun na kayo, napakagandang smoke na ginagawa nila, just giving them room in their favor. But Dretch at least will get that trade. Dalawang raise patay na.
Nakagapang si Kelly is ang bilis niya dun, ha?
Wala na smoke ni RU eh. Ang sabi ni Kayla, sige pare, smoke mo tong side na to, tapos magpupush ako. At least na trade na yun, 1-1 trade, goods na yun.
Biggest shoutout pala sa number 1 hater namin, si Ching.
Andiyan pa si
na
Ching?
naman siya.
Oh,
Yan na
balita ko
naman.
si Ching ayaw na mag-adobo, biryani number 1 na daw, sabi
na
niya.
eh. Wala na, ayaw niya ng adobo. Walang adobo para sa kanya dito. Pero ito na naman, huling-huli. Caught in the trap right here. Boogie to get the kill, clean things up. Owen, na-stuck lang na bahagya dito. He can still outplay the players here for the side of Sky Empire. Meron pa silang ultimate or rather yung lockdown ng Killjoy dito. Eugenius wouldn't check that corner. And Owen yet again capitalizing on this mistake. The Surap to get a kill at the trade-off dito. Pero sinusubukan pa rin ni clear out ng Sky Empire. 3v2 situation. This is still winnable.
Back to basics nga. It's all about how you check your corners, how to check everything na nandito ngayon sa mapa na to. The clock is ticking already. Wall bang will connect. Are you mag-isa? Alam niya na meron tao sa may harapan pero alam na flash siya. And that is opportunity na inaantay ni Dritch for them to swing out. 6-3 already. And GameLab together with Sky trying to capitalize the mistakes na ginagawa nga ng kalaban nila.
This is what I'm talking about. Check your corners, back to basics, back to the certain foundation that you got from Valorant, which is checking your corners. And like I said, kayang-kayang i-outplay ni Owen yon. Even with the slightest amount of HP, 30 HP na lang, hindi nga niya kailangan labanan yung duel eh. Kailangan niya lang talagang literal na iputok yung baril niya.
Oo. At magantay lang din talaga. Pero at least Kelly S trying to rack up itong ultimate na kailangan niya para ma-deny niya yung entry, yung attacking capability ng GameLab ngayon. Pero Kelly is trying to be really aggressive. Si Owen Kill lang si Gedli, pero yung tamaan ng kanyang ulo, and Kelly is popping 2 heads.
Nasa lisihan si Kuya mo, Owen. Nasa lisihan si Kuya mo, Owen. Di niya nakita. Siya ang may trabahong magbantay ng flank. At doon na nga naubos yung dalawang players ng GameLab. Hindi pa naman tapos, no? This is still 3 players. But this is a buy round for them and just an eco on Sky Empires.
At saka ang importante, talagang buhay pa si Kelly S ngayon. Isipin mo, talagang in-spray ka na ng Phantom pero buhay na buhay ka pa rin ngayon. Pero 4v2 right now mga kaibigan, si Kelly S, ito yung hinahanap niya. Meron siyang ultimate ngayon. Folex will catch 1, Folex will catch 2 as well. Pero this is the showstopper mga kaibigan, and mukhang muntik na talaga matamaan yung mga players dito ng GameLab, pero at least si Boogie is low.
Position. Oh my God, there you have it. Folex with a better position right here, clearing things out. A 4-kill para lang sa round na ito. Closing things off to a 7-3. Isang round pa.
Good round. Good
Gandang round. Ang ganda ng angle na meron dito si Folex. After getting a kill, talagang reposition kung reposition.
Yun yung maganda sa race, di ba? Kasi nga, with his mobility, mabilis siya makakapag-reposition because of his satchel, ginagamit niya yan. And that is the thing that we've seen. And for Folex, makakapag-entry sila ng mabilis ngayon. They got the showstopper. Chase, ibibigay ng GameLab kay Chase yung orb ngayon dito sa may A if ever makukuha niya or kung saan man for them to capture the site even more.
New round, the brand new round. Para sa dalawang teams na meron tayo dito, papunta na tayo actually almost sa second half natin. Just a few more rounds in. Folex, ever so slightly an aggressive position. Nilabas yung kanyang ultimate dito na tamaan ng Seize. Hindi tumama kay Rabbit pero siya mamamatay with a Seize and a painful combination from Kelly S and Rabbit.
Oh my God, na-outplay si kaibigang Folex. Yung akala niya siya yung sasabog pero hindi. Siya pala yung sumabog doon. Rabbit catching 1 as well. Ito yung mga combo talaga na hinahanap-hanap natin na medyo ilang beses na ginawa pero konti lang din yung times na nag-work yun. And ito yung pinaka-importanting time talaga na nabuti na lang nag-work. Pero are you? Oh no! Always check your corners pero sayang! Diyos ko, nakakadalawa na sana si Aryo doon.
May trade-off agad na kasama. Chase, di siya na kongkas ha, surprisingly. Pero nabulag siya dito. Ito daw yung tunay na kongkas. Eugenius to get a kill here. Chase on the other hand, he's going crazy. Pero nga lang, Rabbit to get the kill instead. Hindi pa tapos ang lahat. Sky Empire, they're ready to rise again.
si Chase, he is ready to get that ace. Pero it's not gonna happen kasi nga kasi si Eugene S, he's trying to wrap around Chase as well. Papunta siya dito lang sa may garage. Pero yun na nga yung sinasabi natin ngayon. Always check your corners. Pero at least nag-check naman dun si Killjoy. Pero bigla siyang nag-back away. Wala eh. Nangyari na dapat nangyari. Pero the trade-off is there. It's fine. Pero at the end of the day, 4-7 na lang to. Lumalapit na ang Sky dun sa GameLab. And in terms naman sa ultimates, meron siyang ultimate. Inaantay natin kung kailan niya gagamitin yan. And disrupt, ito ang importante. Meron siyang Rolling Thunder.
Interesting choice. What a shot coming in from RU. Interesting choice to smoke here for GameLab. Kanilang smoke to, di ba? This is their smoke right now in Silong. And they did that specifically para makagapang sila. Pero RU definitely read on that. Just spray and basically huling-huli yung isa. Ito na, papasok na ang GameLab dito. Boogie with a first kill in, na-detect or rather nakungka si RU dito. On the other hand, dalawang magsiswing on CT side. Kalias to get a kill instead. Chase on the other hand, fighting for his life still. Kalias, nasa likuran lang niya pala. And Rabbit ready for that. Nightfall!
Okay sana yung Nightfall na yun. Sa totoo lang, that is a perfect Nightfall. Kasi nga natamaan yung dalawa. Pero si Fade, si Rabbit, bigla siya nag-swing out. Nawala yung tutok doon. Naunahan siya ni Chase na mas maganda yung angulo sa kanya. Sayang. Pero I mean, actually, best yung smoke. Kaya yun sa kabila. Sa GameLab yun.
Yun nga yung sabi ko. Interesting choice of smoke. Dahil usually City naman sa smoke para dyan. And at the same time, kailangan mo yung space para makita or makapasok, no? But if it helps them, if they had a plan, why not? It still worked out in the end. 8-4 yung magiging scoreline nila dito. Sky Empire still trying to find their footing.
Super close match. Indeed. Kahit 8-4 yan, men, close pa rin yan kahit anong mangyari. Hanggat hindi pa 13, ang isang team, kayang-kaya pa, puso pa. Pero, maganda yung posisyon ngayon ni Omen Cutie. If ever meron siya nakitang isa, hindi mo kailangan lumaban kasi napakadami niyan. Back away lang, men. Yun ang kailangan mong gawin. Okay? With the smoke right now. Pero ang problema, napakadami utilities ngayon. Meron pang Hunt, meron pang Aftershock ngayon. Pero Omen Cutie inside the smoke will catch one. Eugene has with a 2K2.
Sayang yung isang nano-swarm ni Eugene S doon na binabato. Bitin eh. Pero ito Disrupt, very low on HP dahil na-seize siya. Pero babalik din naman yan in just a few. Fallex on the other hand, Roomba out para sa kanila with the Prowler pa. And with the flash coming in mula dito sa dalawang breaches, kailangan nila makahanap ng kill. Arya to get the first one. Pero si Eugenius and Disrupt sila ang tatapos ng round na to.
Comeback is real. Yan ang nasa isip ng Sky Empire and this is time for them to get that huge comeback. Pero eto na naman tayo eh. Bes, napanood ko na to eh. Dun sa save round ang GameLab. Napanood ko na to eh. Nakita ko na to eh. Pero ang pinagkaiba, ang Sky, sila naman yung attacking ngayon. So magkakaroon sila ng enough advantage. Marami silang pera for utilities. Pwede muna nilang yan ibato sa loob ng site bago sila pumasok. Literal na guluhin muna nila yung mga kalaban nila before they're gonna go in. And if ever maulit yung nangyari kanina na nanalo ang GameLab dito, oh no, kabahan talaga sila na sobra. Pero smoke for the side of GameLab, dito lang sa may silong, forcing Sky for them to retake. Ay, for them to rotate rather.
Boogie, mapapaatras talaga siya dyan. With the amount of firepower that Sky Empire is bringing to the table right now. Just a few shots is all they need. GameLab, naghahanap pa rin ng pwedeng kills dito. Nagkaspatan na nga, Fallex. Wouldn't be able to take that away. Kelly S on the other hand, makakataka siya scot-free with a little bit of a damage at least.
Si Fallex hindi siya aggressive na tao eh, no? Hindi rin siya hyper-aggressive. Kumbaga, yung pagka-aggressive na literal nag-ultra instinct na. Men, napakatindi. Kumbaga, Super Saiyan 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, lahat yung pagka-aggressive niya. Pero, Aryu, hadukin sa isa. Owen Cutie inside the smoke. Pero classic lang ang hawak niya. Dalawa pa ang kalaban nyo. This is now down. Owen Cutie as well. And finally, Sky Empire is back into the game, winning the first 2 rounds dito nga sa second half, and that is the thing that they need. Hindi na mauulit yung nangyari dun sa last game na naglaro sila dito sa Haven.
Especially, ito na yung second half natin, no? Kumbaga, ito yung nagsiset ng pacing para sa mga teams, eh. Kung gaano ka-importante itong pistol round natin pagdating sa second half. And because of that, an immediate 6-8 na nagmula tayo sa 8-4 kanina. And there's still a possibility, a certain possibility na manalo pa sila sa bonus round dito. Kung naalala mo, isa lang naman yung namatay on the previous round, eh. And that's only Kelly's.
That's only Kelly's. Pero worth it pa rin talaga ang nangyayari dito kahit papano. Na kahit nawala, yun talagang main fragger nila is yung ibang players naman is talagang makakagawa pa. But right now, they're gonna go here inside the B. Para na has been set, nag-connect na rin yung mga utilities nila. Kelly's and Disrupt, literal na talagang ino-overwhelm nila masyado ang GameLab ngayon. Kami naman na magpapaka-aggressive, and as you can see, Sky being really hyper-aggressive, papasok sa loob ng isang site. Disrupt, 1 HP. Pero makakapag-regay naman siya ng bawas dito kahit papano. Pero Chase and Flawless talaga bumabawi pa rin sila. 2v3, winnable pa rin to. Pero tamang crossfire lang pinapakita nila. 1v2, Chase, nangyari na to kanina. Ang tanong kung mangyayari ulit yun ngayon.
They have traps. May smoke pang kasama. Mahirap to para sa kanya. One-way smoke ang meron. Kita yung paa mo dyan, sir! He might be able to take one, pero hindi na mangyayari yan as Sky Empire. Ayaw na nila magbigay ng rounds dito. A bonus round win for Sky Empire. And this time, GameLab, they don't have money. Madaling makambak.
Pero yun nga, di ba? I mean, sobrang sayang nun. Kasi actually napag-usapan na nga natin, di ba? Yung lahat nung smoke kay Omen, bababa na. Pero wala, kitang-kita pa rin yung paa dito if ever. At walang choice dito ang mga players ng GameLab kung hindi mag-time out. Time out to. For sure sa GameLab to. Kasi if ever sa Sky, bakit? Kailangan nyo nga dire-diretso yung momentum nyo. At yun na nga. Time out coming in from GameLab. You need to capitalize this. You have the Nightfall. Pwede mong gamitin yan. Actually. Kasi ang GameLab, napanood natin kanina, even though na wala silang pera, kayang-kaya talaga eh. Pero dito ngayon sa Sky Empire, 2 more orbs for Kelly S, 1 more for Eugene S, konti na lang is magkaka-ulti na sila. At ito pa yung pinaka-importante, yung sobrang importanteng ultimates for them to capture eyesight. You have the lockdown, you have the showstopper, and syempre the rolling thunder na meron si Disrupt. Kakalampagin talaga niya ang mga bahay niyo.
Mainit ang laban. Mainit din ang laban sa comment section. Ching versus Junix. Alam mo kung sino mas matibay dito, Bes? Nag-comment si Laika. Sabi niya, mainit ang comment section. Nireplyan siya ni Tarik. Sabi niya,
Tarik
kaya
Santos,
nga eh, kumain ka na?
Matindi naman si Tarik
Matindi
Santos.
si Tarik Santos.
Oo, man. Matindi si Tarik Santos. Lahat ng mga players din sa NA, Pinoy lahat yan. Tinan mo si Kaide.
Kaide de la Cruz.
Tinan mo si Tens.
Sentence. Senator Tens.
Tens Patumbakal, di ba?
Tens Patumbakal.
Lahat yan, Pinoy yung mga yan, huwag kayo magpapalin lang. Si Kaide nga, tsaka si Tens gusto ng adobo, di ba? Ganun lang yan. Isipin mo, si Kaide tsaka si Tens gusto ng adobo, tapos si Ching ayaw na, biryani number 1 na daw.
Biryani ang gusto. Pero ang napaganda dito, parehas nang yan, mahahanap mo basta meron kang grab.
Oo. Saan mo makukuha yan?
Kaya i-grab only mo na. Eto ha, slow play mula dito sa GameLab right now. Eco round to para sa kanila. At si Chase lang at si Folex ang merong mga stinger dito kahit papano.
Eco Matos kumbaga. Pero oh no, Owen Cutie nag-aabang sa Gedli. Oh my God, tumingin kayo sa likod nyo! Kasi si Owen Cutie nasa likod nyo na! Yun na nga yung sinasabi namin sa inyo! Tumingin kayo left and right kasi baka meron kayong katabi nyo! Oh no! Owen Cutie popping off agad! Ito pa Owen Cutie, ito yung isa pa! Oh my God, hindi ka na naman tumitingin sa likod mo!
Diyos ko!
Diyos ko!
Eco Matos, flawless pa,
my God,
partner!
yun na nga.
Flawless pa yung round na to para sa GameLab. And the fact that they had 2 stingers and 3 sheriffs, upgrade kung upgrade. What a thrifty round.
Shoutout nga pala kay kaibigang kay Kateshi. Sabi niya, nakataya sa kabila. Anong taya-taya pinagsasabi mo? Wala nga kaming pera eh. Ano itataya namin? Wala nga kaming pangtaya.
Nasisi pa kami.
Oo.
Malay pa
Ay,
namin
nako.
dyan. Time out, it is para sa Sky Empire. Bes, paulit-ulit na lang tayo.
Oo.
Paulit-ulit na rin nangyari sa kanila. Hindi ata sila nasabihan ni Eugene S. na pwesto ni Owen Cutie to.
Wala eh. Wala eh. I mean, sakto, madilim sa supers, di ba? Madilim sa supers. Mahilig si Omen sa mga madidilim. Kaya, yun. Nasa na nagawa eh. Tingin sa likod lang, men. Hindi sa tumitingin sa likod.
Sabi nga nila, ano yung pag di ka tumingin sa pinanggalingan, di ka makakarating sa paroroonan.
Oo, magkaka-stiff neck ka, kumbaga.
Yun ang sabi nila.
Oo.
Pero sa amin, nagka-stiff neck lang kami.
Oo eh, wala eh.
Yan talaga. Pero kung mapapansin nyo dito, no, kahit na nasa sentinel role na itong mga players natin, specifically Eugenius and Boogie, which is yung mga fragger natin a while ago, or the duelists a while ago, sila pa rin talaga yung kumukuha ng majority ng kills pagdating sa scoreboard natin dito.
So, ito na. Kuya Bill makikipagbardagulan na.
Ayoko na ito. Mas mainit yung laban sa comments eh. Ayan na naman si Owen. TP-TP na naman si Owen. Checking.
TP-TP lang sa Omen. Pero ito na. Op! See, ito sa sinasabi ng Sky Emperor, ladies and gentlemen, Owen Cutie, getting that verticality, getting that high ground for them to catch the players of Sky Empire off guard.
Napaka-slow play mula sa dalawang teams.
Parang bago.
Parang talking stage na naman, Owen! To get the kill here, ito na naman yung pang-outplay niya. Hayaan mo nang pumasok, hindi na naman nakapag-check ng corner with a triple kill already going for the fourth, pero si Desurap ang makakapatay. Boogie on the other hand, coming to the rescue. Isa na lang natitira dito, it's gonna be up to Eugenius na hindi mapulot yung spike.
Kailangan nilang pulutin to, pero Eugene S mag-isa. Meron siyang lockdown dito, pero 1v4 to. 1v1 sa 4 ang gagawin ni Eugene S ngayon. May aftershock pa sa harapan niya. Lumilipad na yung mga pages. Alam nila kung nasang kakaibigang Eugene. Anong gentle? Walang ganon. Walang mangyayaring ganon, kapatid.
Galing mag-anchor ni Kuya mo, Owen. Napatawad na yung mga moments na nagsolo siya.
Gentle. Nilapas nila ang 100% ng nilakas, Eugene.
Galing mag-angle isolation ni Kuya mo, Owen. Tapos, to the rescue pa si Kuya mo, Boogie.
Ang bilis nilang mag-rotate talaga kasi yan ang gusto ng GameLab. Talagang mabilis talaga dapat. 'Di ba? What we see is what we say, kumbaga.
An immediate stun on A-main. Follex to get a kill yet again. Pinapaulo na ng utilities ng bala. Lahat-lahat na nilalapag nila dito. Chase to go down. The Sky Empire, they're getting the frags here. Pero isa-isa na naman, bumabagsak. Balik lang. Yung mga meron tayo ditong mga kills. Kalias on the other hand, still surviving. Meron pa siyang Roomba.
Ano ba nangyayari dito mga kaibigan? Napakabilis, lubos na lahat ng mga utilities nila. Pero Dritch mga kaibigan, okay, huwag na natin pansilin yung Dritch. Out na tayo, yun ang nasa isip nila. Pero Dritch trying to cut off, sobrang bilis ng rotation nila. Pero tamang smoke lang din ang ginagawa dito na kaibigang Omen mga kaibigan para syempre ma-cut off ngayon si Dritch para hindi niya malaman kung saan talaga sila pupunta. Pero it's probably A though. The spike is parent already, walang idea si Dritch kung nasa yung mga players ngayon ng Sky Empire. Checking all the corners, yan ang sanang ginagawa nila kanina pa.
Oh my God, waiting patiently. Again, post-plan position para sa Sky Empire. Si Dritch, meron pa naman siyang fault line na pwedeng gamitin dito, just in case. Pero dalawang magkaibang posisyon ang nakikita natin. Hindi pa siya sure kung merong nasa heaven. So napakadaming pwede niyang tignan. Unfortunately, di siya tumingin kung nasan yung kalaban.
I mean, for GameLab, 8-10 pero pumupuso pa rin yung mga players dito ng Sky Empire syempre. Hindi pa rin talaga sila magpapatinag dito, lalong-lalo na sa GameLab. Kasi nga, if ever Sky Empire ang talagang pupuso dito, kailangan talaga nila kasi kailangan nilang labanan yung sa leaderboards. Kasi kahit ang score nyo is 2-1 sa mismong match, 1 point lang yun. No, pero yung isang puntos na naipanalo nyo kanina.
Basta ang importante, manalo sa series.
Oo, series ang binabase dito. Yun yung point system natin, kapatid.
Pero malay mo, may mga tiebreakers din tayo. So, kailangan din natin i-factor in kung sakasakali man. Depende sa rulebook yan. Pero, in any case, Sky Empire, hinahanap pa rin nila yung 2 rounds just to tie things off. And medyo masakit sa economy nila, no? Si Eugene S, wala siyang pera at all dito kung matatalo man sila. And yung iba naman, kahit pa paano may pan-drop sila dito.
Yes, that's true. But right now, they're gonna push in already. They have the lockdown and from the shadows na meron si Owen Cutie. Pero, talagang literal na nililito-lito lang ng mga players ng GLab ang Sky Empire ngayon. From the shadows indeed, gonna be activated. Saan ba to titignan? Sa likod, pero narinig ni Fade to. Pero okay, back away, just checking the information if meron man tao doon sa talaga sila pupunta. Yan lang ang nasa isip ni Owen Cutie ngayon. Side of Sky Empire, at least meron pa sila dito Rolling Thunder at Lockdown na kanina pa sana nilang ginamit, pero yun nga, nalilikuran sila. Pero si Chase, ito na ang importante. Magpa-prowler ba si Rabbit o hindi?
Huwag niyong i-check. Sige!
Ayan.
Isa na naman! Napulag yung isa, pero huling-huli pa rin sa Acto. Dritch to take on and actually take charge. Here, Kalias on the other hand, sinusubukan niya pa rin makapatay, pero GameLab is all in! They wanna win this match! They wanna take it away! Ginagalit niyo ako!
Ewan ko na! Diba?
Bakit ba?
Oo.
Ayaw niyong mag-prowler o kaya blind ng malapit, ng malayo.
Galit na si Taylor, mga kaibigan. Paano yung galit, Des? Ano ka na magalit, Des? Di ba?
10 beses na yun. Pero dun pa rin sa malapit, gumugusto.
Men, kumbaga yung ginawa ni Tito Badang, pangalawang beses mo na yan. Ganun na talaga yung nangyari doon. Pero ito na mag-push ngayon sila dito nga sa may A. Or you will catch one. Pero GLab, one more point for them to get that match point para sa kanila. Owen Cutie, all the way na papunta na sa may B-Link. But Kelly S, inside already with a 2K. Good sa to. On to the players of GLab. Okay, winnable for the side of Sky. Pero GLab, they need to get at least more for them to push it at 2v2. Rabbit will plant the spike already. Pero ito na yung rotation nila. Pero look at Breach, look at this trap. Lilikuran sila, pero si Breach pa na makakakuha doon. The duels, mga kaibigan. 1v2. Nightfall with the Breach. Mag-isa na lang siya. 1v1 with a great one, mga kaibigan. Eugene S versus Breach. Sino to?
Turret out. Turret shut down. Wala siyang marinig at all. May concuss pa siya dito. Time is ticking. Time is running. It's all up to Eugene S. He goes for a peek. Na-concuss siya. Dritch just trying to punish.
Pinasan niya. Okay.
Katahimik ka, katahimik.
Oh! Yun na nga. Yes! Anong gentle? Kanina, pinakapatay niyo ako, pero kami naman ang babawi ngayon. VALORANT Esports Philippines, na nauuhaw kami.
Diyos ko, what a round para sa dalawang teams na to. At kung mapapansin nyo, no, or kung mapapansin natin actually, wala pang certain Rolling Thunder na talagang napawaw tayo. So far, yun pa lang yung una kong Rolling Thunder na napansin actually sa buong mapa na to.
Si Disrupt, hindi na ginagamit mamaya, bukas na daw. Next week na ata nagagamitan yung yung Rolling Thunder tsaka Lockdown. Ewan ko ba. Pero asa na ba si Turboman? Yan, si Owen Cutie. Kalma lang yan, si Turboman.
Gumagapang. 4 na players mula sa Sky Empire. At si Boogeyman ang makakatapat nila dito kung sakali. Gandang swarm. Delay lang. Actually, para sa GameLab, they're gonna give this positioning and would try to go for that retake instead. A 5-man retake is definitely worth more than a 4v5.
Ito na, mainit mga kaibigan na pinapakita nila. Oh my God. Rabbit ka na push in, pero yun nga lang may prowler ka. Ang tanong kung gagamitin mo ba? Oh my God!
Win pa rin!
Oh my God! Owen Cutie Turboman! He's doing it! Eugene S mag-isa! Anong nangyayari doon? Yung mga angle na kailangan kayo ang nananalo pero nalilikuran pa rin kayo. GLab is doing it once again. Pupunta dito sa day 2 ng regular season. Undefeated! Wala pa rin talo kahit
literally the dark horse team na meron tayo ngayon sa VCT. GameLab is doing it, ladies and gents. Isa na lang ang kailangan nila dito to close things off, to finish finally pagdating sa series na to. Ta-timeout pa nga. May plano pa, bes! Diyos ko, may plano!
The plan is to win.
The plan is to win. First plan.
Oy!
Ay, tech pause.
Ito
Malamang,
na
nag-comment na naman si Ray Ray. Nakikipag-away din sa comment. Ayan, sige. Ang sabi niya pa, payag ka nun, Bill, bias ka daw. Ayan, take pause. Sige, comment ka lang.
Sige.
Anyway.
2023 na, nagsasabi pa rin kayo ng bayan. Wala pa rin kayong pagbabago. Grow up naman, kids.
Diyos ko, isang puntos na lang ang kailangan ng GameLab.Alpha at dumating pa nga si Ray Ray. Mapapatagal pa ata itong huling yugto natin. Kung sakasakali man. Pero si Sky Empire, ano ba kailangan nilang gawin dito? Kasi partner, kung tutusin, sa duel sila natatalo eh.
Sa duel
hindi
talaga.
Hindi na sa utility, hindi na sa space eh. Nakukuha nila yung space pero talo sila sa duel.
Duel, and syempre yung pag-hold nila sa mga site nga. Actually, corners lang. Back to the basics. Yun lang. Paulit-ulit na namin sinasabi yun. Meron tayong prowler, meron tayong flashes or anything. Gamitin natin yun.
Ito na. Is it gonna be the final round for Sky or lalaban pa sila ng isa? Paranoia mula kay Owen. This will force out the players of game or rather of Sky Empire to go away. Hirapan umatras si Arlo ng kaunti dito pero safe naman silang makakaalis.
Chase, alright. One man down for the side of GLab. Okay na yun. Sabi ng Sky Empire, okay. Pare, wala na si Fade. Lamang na tayo in terms of head count. Pero in terms of firepower, RU, Kelly, and Rabbit, Spectre lang ang gamit. Need to make the most out of this. Ito best, 9-12 na. Baka naman pwede nilang gamitin yung Rolling Thunder tsaka Lockdown.
Baka sakaling makita naman natin yan. Kaso may napitas na naman, hindi tumama. Parehas nag-whiff.
Okay. Ang importante, buhay pa si Disrupt at si Eugene S. Sila yung may ultimate ngayon. Kailangan nilang gamitin yan, men. Andito sila sa point of no return.
Literal. Huling round na to para sa kanila. Ang dami pang space to create that mistake for GLab. Pero kung ako sa inyo, tapusin nyo na yan. Sky Empire on the other hand, they finally used that lockdown. But at what cost? Mahuhuli at mapipitas pa rin nila si Disrupt dito. 2v2 situation and still Dritch managed to win that duel despite being paranoid. Dritch on the other hand, a good flash coming in!
Crossfire sa Valorant, mga kaibigan, ang ginawa ng GLab for them to close out this game with a 2-1 scoreline. And again, GameLab.Alpha still undefeated sa VCTPH best.
What a round, what a game. Tulog pa sila nung panahon na yun. Kita nyo naman, GameLab.Alpha winning the series para sa ating lahat. At ang pinakamasaya dito ay si Tita Folex.
Si Tita Folex, mga kaibigan.
May Jollibee na naman.
Nga, syempre, saka pwedeng bumili niyan sa Gam Unlimited.
Exactly. It is definitely a win for them. At syempre, para sa mga players natin dito, napakasaya nila. At the same time, kaya mo yan, kuya. May pinakapakita sa kanina pa.
Kung ano man yan, pre. Wala, hindi namin kita.
Kaya mo yan. Binibigyan ka ng panahon. Pero ayan na. Finally, naayos niya na.
Alam ko na yung pinapakita niya. Kasi kung ano yung pinapakita niya, meron din ako niyan. Pero yun nga.
Baka nagpaparamdam siya.
Mousepad yun.
Mousepad. Nagpaparamdam siya.
Nagpaparamdam.
Anyway, congratulations muli sa GameLab.Alpha at congratulations kay Junix na hindi pa nababan.
Ang taga? Pero at least, diba, partner, I mean, kitang-kita natin sa CCTV. Yung mga mistakes na nangyayari nga, diba?
Ko.
Pero wala, nangyari na ang dapat nangyari. I mean, all we need to do, syempre, is, of course, move on. Tapos na to. But, of course, dito naman ngayon sa side ng GLab, Boogie, getting that MVP. Kelly S naman, dito ngayon sa side ng Sky Empire. Actually, sa totoo lang, dun sa first few rounds ng Sky Empire. Akala ko ito na eh.
Akala ko rin.
Akala ko ito na yung return ng nila Tito Kelly, Eugene, Distrap, Aryo, tsaka ni Rabbit eh. Akala ko ito na yun eh. Pero hindi eh, biglang nakahabol ang GLab.
It was very obvious na hirapan talaga yung Sky Empire dito completely. At kung mapapansin mo, no, nag-gauge lang talaga dun sa mga duels ni Kelly S tsaka ni Eugene. Yung mga rounds natin. Kasi unfortunately, and sorry to say, but the other team members cannot just duels. And at the same time, those checking of corners, man, again and again. And with that, doon talaga nag-punish, completely punished itong Sky Empire mula dito sa GameLab. And I would say for a group of so far no-namers, and going forward after this tournament, they would be someone and they would definitely be known.
Yeah, for sure. And ito na nga yung time talaga para ma-highlight yung mga bago nating teams, yung mga bago nating players. So this is actually a message sa lahat ng mga teams na nandito ngayon sa VCT. Na yung mga no-namers natin team, yung mga bago talaga nating mga players dito, is sila yung sobrang lakas talaga ang pinapakita. And yun nga, di ba, yung mga check ng angles, yung mga flashes sana, yung mga prowlers and stuff. Alam mo, bes, nasa isang ano lang eh, nasa isa-isang location lang eh. Sewers! Ang daming mistakes na nangyari sa sewers na kinapitalize masyado ng GLab. At ito pa, yung nasa labas ng garage doors, di ba? Kay Rabbit na sana yun eh. Pero hindi, bigla pang nakuha ni Owen Cutie. Ni Turboman.
Yun nga eh, si Turboman, may mga questionable plays siya mula dun sa first half. Pero along the way, natutunan niya paano laruin itong Sky Empire. Nakapag-adjust siya. And all throughout those adjustments, to the point na nakaka-outplay na siya dito sa mga players ng Sky Empire. Nakita natin yun from Silong, which he basically bamboozled all the players of Sky Empire, literally anchoring alone on C-side and just trying to punish the 3 players and take the win for the team. Pero ito, delivering the win with Grab Unlimited is of course Dritch, also with such a good performance on this specific map.
Dritch with the breach, mga kaibigan, talagang yung mga concuss plays niya, yung mga aftershocks niya, yung mga flash plays niya, talagang sobrang nag-work again sa Sky Empire. Pero ito, Besa, syempre, of course, nakita na rin naman talaga natin yung mga play na Sky Empire. This is just the study. At kahit natalo sila sa first 2 matches nila ngayon so far dito sa VCT, pwede pa silang humabol. Hanggang end pa ng February to, mengal pa tayo, magkikita-kita, magsasama-sama. Pero ito yung sinasabi ko, kailangan ng manalo ng Sky Empire sa mga susunod nilang mga matches kasi if nakakuha pa sila ng isang talo, talagang mas bababa yung chance nilang pumasok talaga pagdating sa playoffs. And hopefully, talagang mahanapan na ng Sky Empire na mahanap nila yung key to victory, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, maraming salamat sa mga manonood ngayon. Taylor, do you have any last words before natin i-close ang show?
I just want to say this was unexpected and definitely a good win mula sa GameLab.Alpha. Congratulations sa inyo. Good game, well played. And with the points right now, unti-unti na tayong pumupunta sa mga susunod na araw. At syempre, unti-unti na rin magbabago kung sino nga ba makakapasok sa top 6 natin. But finally, ito na ang huling match natin para sa araw na ito. And with that, ito na rin ang huling cast namin for today ni Vil. And of course, we would like to thank everyone else. Maraming salamat sa support. Has been your casters, the mods, stay Vil nga pala. And right now, we're just gonna go in a very short break. Sa pagbabalik natin, makakasama natin yung ating mga panelists. Kaya huwag kayong aalis, muling magbabalik ang VCTPH.
Hello guys! Welcome back to VALORANT Challengers Philippines. This is the final panel of the day. Kasama niyo ako, si Likeable. Tingnan natin kung tama na. Dad Femina and si Honey Glaze, not to be mistaken with Daddy. Okay.
Talaga hit.
Nakita natin yung laban 2-1 dun sa GameLab.Alpha versus Sky Empire. Ang ganda nung nangyaring bakbakan doon. Pero kahit saan mo idaan, naniniwala na ako dito, Honey Glaze. Dahil ikaw si Daddy, meron tayong Mommy Buff. Meron tayong
Yes.
Mommy Buff. Shoutout nga pala kay Tita May. Maraming salamat sa suporta dito sa VCT. Pero Honey Glaze, effective ba talaga to?
Well, I think so. Dahil yun yung punot dulo kung lalaro rin natin. Para kang nai-inspire na magbalik-balik naman sa katulad na nakita naman natin effective dahil it's 8-2-2-1. Unang mapa man ay nakuha nga dito ng Sky Empire, pero ng pangalawang mapa dito ng Sky Empire, pero pagdating on the third map, nakikita mo naman na sobrang active si Tita May on the command.
Yeah, I gotta agree there. Like, feeling ko, yung pinakamalaking question here is not if GameLab.Alpha can win against Sky Empire. The real question is if GameLab.Alpha can last long enough para mag-activate sila. Kasi, totoo na lagi naman may strats itong si Mr. Owen QT himself na naging si Omen QT, kumbaga naging kamukha niya mismo si Omen habang natagal ang laro natin. Simply put, man, FOLX being that firepower, everything has always been falling into place kasi nandito naman yung set pieces para sa ating GameLab.Alpha eh. It was on Sky Empire naman. Kailangan sinsan na yung laro as fast as they can. Kasi nandito na yung endurance ng ating GameLab.Alpha. Kailangan nilang tapusin agad para hindi sila umabot sa point where they can activate talaga.
Activate talaga. Yan naman ang pinakita sa atin ng team na to. Gusto ko lang rin i-commend no? Ang ganda talaga ng playstyle na itong team na to. At bago pa siya maging Omen Cutie na tuluyan dito sa Haven, naging Astra siya dito sa ating Ascent map. And nakakatuwa kasi yung playstyle dito kung saan very balanced yung pagka-push nila rin dito eh. Ay, sorry. Nagkakamali pala ako. Ang nasa isip ko kanina na push is on the other side. Yung Sky Empire. Yung pagka-push kasi kanina dito ng Astra with the Killjoy, parang pagka-lurk, 3 and 2 push sila. Pero dito kasi ako naaaliw na ang ganda talaga ng may Astra din sa team kasi may global presence ka. Meron kang style na pwede kang mag-lurk para sa team mo. And ayan na nga, nakikita natin yung mga shots dito. Pag-usapan din natin yung mga kaganapan on the other side naman, Honey Glaze. Ano ba yung nag-impress sa'yo pagdating dito sa GLAB or GLAB? Lalong-lalo na balita ko may jersey na paparating sa'yo.
Nakita na yun, nung naka-comment niya na so Matt Owen, tinake yun na kaagad, no? Pero going back into the game, going back in the map of hate, gotta agree na talagang nag-shots dito, and then there's reach, pero kasi ang talagang punot dulo dito kapag hindi nagiging effective dito, may maaalala or rather may aalalay sa kanya. There's always Boogie as a cleanup, nandun siya bilang team, para talaga balik at babalikan natin para make off dito ang Sky Empire. Ang kaso very close na rin itong series na ito para or rather itong game na ito, itong Sky para sana makakambak.
Para sana makakambak. Pero kinulang. Kaya naman itong GameLab.Alpha ang panalo at Dad Femina, si FOLX ang ating MVP dito. Matanong lang kita, ano bang pumasok sa isip mo at naisip mo ang On the Wings of GLAB?
Honestly, it just makes sense. Kasi yung GLAB, ang napakalapit sa love, diba? Yan pa naman yung nagpapabuff kay FOLX, yung pagmamahal ng nanay niya. Kaya siya naging series MVP. Kaya on the wings of GLAB, sa panalo nila ngayon na 2-0 sa ating regular season, ganito ka-easy pa lang. You just gotta commend this guy. Ever since we saw him, nung nag-jet siya, una pa lang, sa kanilang first series against ABADDON, kita ko na yung talent at kita ko na yung tools to succeed etong si FOLX. He revolves around the energy of GameLab.Alpha, and even if FOLX does not succeed, nandyan naman yung iba pang mga set pieces. Kaya nandyan ang leader na si Owen QT. I know that I like to talk about Owen QT a lot, but you have to talk about him always leading the way para mag-succeed ang ating young talent na si FOLX, who has now been coveted as one of the best duelists that we have ngayon. And the best part about that, new generation of duelists tong si FOLX.
Totoo namang new generation all around etong GameLab.Alpha. Ngayon, na-mention mo na naman si Owen Cute, hindi talaga natin may pagkakait na napaka-phenomenal player niya rin talaga dito, lalong-lalo na kasi siya yung IGL. So, siya yung nagdi-dictate kung anong klaseng playstyle yung ibabato nila sa specific round na to. So, Honey Glaze, sa'yo ko talaga ibabato tong question na to kasi alam ko, ready ka dito. Makukumpara mo ba etong si Owen Cutie kay Blue Lock Isagi?
Oh.
Na-excite tuloy ako. I kinda think so kasi kaya in Blue Lock talaga makikita mo players of his team mas, pero at the meantime makikita mo rin naman na siya rin mismo ay ng highlight. Pagka nakikita mo na nakakakilig tingnan na makikita, he's been really hype out pagdating times na magpa-pop off na siya. Really hype out naman din sa mga times na persahin dito ang kabilang team na maghuhulog muna dahil sa amin pa rin yung control ng tempo. Dahil I gotta agree, QT has been really phenomenal. 2 series na versus ABADDON Abyss, and then on this one, sa pagbato niya talagang kumonect pati sa mga casters and even here in our panel.
Connect na connect talaga. At dahil napakaganda ng mga input ng ating panelists, dito na natin isasara etong series na to between GameLab.Alpha and Sky Empire. Alamin naman natin kung ano nga ba yung updated standings natin dito. Kasi this is day 3, meaning nagkakilanlan na yung iba't ibang teams. Nagpakilala sila ng first 2 days, pero this time around, hindi naman round 2, pero may nakikilala pa silang ibang teams dito, di ba, Dad Femina? Meron ka bang masasabi sa current standings natin? Is this up to your expectations?
Honestly, since at first time pa rin naman natin nakita yung Oasis Gaming and now I was reflecting on this score, yeah, definitely. The schedule though, it really favored Alpha so far kasi showcase naman nila yung kanilang strength as a team. Gaano katagal sila naglaro? Like let's say, nagtagal ang laro mismo, yun yung nagiging strength na ilalabas ng GameLab.Alpha. They're confident they can close out the game, which will be reflected on the regular season so far kung mag-i-improve pa sila lalo. Can they close games out na mas mabilis? Can they consider yung playstyle na meron sila ngayon? Since flexible na ngayon si Paul X as a duelist, that's all that they have to look out for ngayon. For the other teams naman, yung mga younger players na parang yung ABADDON Abyss, you're gonna say the same for them. They're still trying to improve, maybe polish everything around. Nakabawi naman sila ngayon, di ba? Kaya konting weeks pa lang, makikita natin sila mag-rise up. As for all the bigger orgs, yung Oasis tsaka yung tamang ramp up lang kasi parang bago lang din naman yung roster na naihanda natin para sa 2023 season. And the fact that still 2023 is still up for a lot more surprises, I'm really confident na ang dami pa nating dito lalo na pag nagtagal ang regular season.
Ang gusto ko sabihin dito talaga, ito yung one line ako pang pinapractice kanina eh. Okay. Nakalimutan ko tuloy. Pero ito, we have new bloods. Make way because we have new bloods coming into play. Dahil look, GameLab.Alpha open qualifiers, the lower open qualifiers, they're over even the team. So I'm really happy to see naman natin na pupursige dito na best, but that's just the first week. So I'm really excited to see nasa Naos and Oasis dahil syempre they're one of the biggest teams na talagang aabang.
Ayun na nga tama ka dyan, Honey Glaze. Week 1 pa lang to. Dahil dyan, alamin natin ano nga ba yung magiging schedule natin for week number 2. Sino kaya ang susunod na maglalaban dito sa ating VCT Philippines? Yan na nga. It's SR Nakage versus APH first on the plate, and then eto na. Ito yung isa sa mga pinaka-inaabangan na games dito for sure, Honey Glaze. Oasis versus Naos. Any thoughts on these two teams finally meeting on this stage again?
Kasi I love both teams. I love Oasis a lot. And just really have that heavy yung stop between them. Not disregard SR Nakage and PH. They have a lot of more things to natin sa series na ito. And sabi nga natin pa lang naman. So, more to come para sa invited teams natin.
Parang tapos na yung mga first impressions that time around. Ngayon, parang mga same matchups na lang makikita natin. Same flavors, pero iba naman yung magiging twist natin. Since Action PH, I'm pretty sure they have scrimmed up against itong SR Nakage. Pero eto, dito sa VCT, big stage natin malalaman kung sino magka-crumble under the pressure at sino yung mag-thrive sa pressure na ibibigay nila doon. And as you said, Oasis Gaming versus Naos Esports, that is the big matchup that we're looking out for next weekend, man. Pinag-usapan kahapon kung sino yung top 1. Pati ako napapasakit ang ulo para malaman kung sino yung gusto ko manalo ng time na yun, di ba? Kaya maghintay na lang tayo for next week. Sure ako, magiging napakalaking banger yan.
Ay, ako na yung kinakabahan para sa mga games next week. Kasi even though, alam mo yon, meron tayong point system na nagaganap dito. May round robin tayo na nagaganap. At the end of the day kasi tumataas yung tension kada linggo kasi as the tournament days keep on coming, there's more material for all of the other teams to study, the existing teams sa dito. Kumbaga itong mga unang araw, tinitest pa lang nila lalo na yung iba na wala pa silang masyadong footage ng mga or VODs ng mga gameplay nila. So yung iba parang ay mysterious naman na itong mga to, baka may surprise factor. Pero ito na nagpakilala na lahat meron ng info na available. So para sa akin, mas mahihirapan na. Pahirap na ng pahirap yung laban from this point. Pero bago ang lahat, bago natin tapusin ang show, nais ulit namin magpasalamat of course sa aming napaka-espesyal na mga sponsors tulad na lang ng Mineski Philippines together with Riot Games for making this event possible.
Huwag natin kalimutan ang Grab Unlimited. Celebrate great wins with great food and enjoy free delivery all day, every day. Subscribe na kayo sa Grab Unlimited right now for only 9 pesos on your first month. That's right mga kaibigan, 9 pesos lang.
We would like to also thank the music section.
Ayan na nga. Alam mo, dahil na-mention mo yung Grab Only, naalala ko tuloy yung tanong sa akin kanina. Tarik Santos, kung nandyan ka pa, kumain na ako. Kasi, ginamit ko yung Grab Only ko. Ganun ka-simple lang guys. Kung ako sa inyo, mag-sign up na din kayo for that one. Register na kayo or subscribe rather in your proper term. This has been Likeable, Dad Femina, and Honey Glaze on the panel, otherwise known as Daddy. And thank you guys so much for watching us for day number 3 of VCT Philippines. We'll see you guys next week.
That Femina with a double D.
We're soaring up high, got no clue. How do I know what I mean to you? Yeah. Say it out loud.